All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thrice good morning. We're back here for day number 2 of the Sons of Fire, maybe second annual. We'll see how this goes, but it's our second online chili festival. Chilies, hot sauce, peppers, pepperheads, League of Fire challenges. It's been a shindig of unparalleled of spectacularness. How's that? Is that a good word? It's still early. It's 9 a.m. on a Sunday morning here. We're for our friends around the world. I'm about an hour and a half northwest of Toronto. In Canada, we tend to judge distances more by time and less by actual distance. So it's an hour and a half, almost 200 kilometers. But we're starting off this morning. We'll be out in New Brunswick. I'm waiting for the Spicy Boys. There are a couple of guys that we met. Dang, I've got a whole stack of hot sauces down here on my sidebar. But we met them this morning, or end of August, at the Heatwave Expo in London, Ontario. It's been generally a good expo. They came all the way out from New Brunswick to London, Ontario for the visit. And full credit, they came back again a week later. And they drove all the way back to New Brunswick and then all the way back to Ontario for heating up the capital. It was hosted by Heiko and Crumbs up in Ottawa. That's the capital we're heating up. There we go. The capital of Canada is also a C. You know, there's going to be some dad jokes, especially when we're waiting on someone. So let me just check my other window here, see if I got any response. No Spicy Boys yet. So, tell you what, I'm going to share screens. And I'm going to throw a video at you just because, you know, we've got a lot of good content on here. Mr. Bat Pants is one heck of a videographer. And me.
We are the sons, we're the sons of fire. We are the sons of wild women of fire. We are the sons, we're the sons of fire. We are the sons of wild women of fire.
Yeah. Okay, that's it. I'll get off my screen. All right, so that was a little intro video I made. I had a bit of fun with it. There's not a whole lot of action going on in there, but, you know, again, I'm not a videographer, and I'm barely even a musician. So I'll tell you what. I'm gonna surprise. I see Mike sitting in the background here. So if Spicy Boys aren't here, then see a bit of a reaction. Oh, looks like Mike needs 2 minutes. Awesome. Okay, so as Mike from Purple Tongue is getting ready, talk a little bit about his hot sauces. So we'll get back on to Spicy Boys once we can track our fellas down. And here we go. Sidebar, I've got all these extra hot sauces. I've got some unlabeled stuff here. We're going to have some fun. And if we're not having fun already, the fun's coming. Oh, and I see Michael back. He's got a nice looking hoodie on. And we just finished setting up our sidebar. Just throw out Spicy Boys. Those are our guys there. We're going to get right back on them once we can track them down. But good morning.
Good
Cheers.
morning.
It's coffee time.
It is, and I'm got my shameless little Purple Tongue hot sauce mug. That was a gift last Christmas.
Nice.
Good morning, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay. It's been a busy weekend. We're flying right out of this interview into another market. So it's going to be a little hectic this morning. But yesterday we were in two different markets, and the day before was all about setting up those markets. And it was a little hectic, but we're on day 2 now. So now we're doing this, and then we're going straight out there again. It's going to be a little bit colder today, so we should be all right.
If it's going to be any worse than yesterday, then you might need to double up on that hoodie.
Yeah, at certain points, the rain was coming sideways. And that wasn't good. And the funny thing was, is there was a lot of people that still came out to that thing. So if the weather was a lot better, then it could have been a much better day. But
Oh, good on you, sir.
Still, yeah. So it's been a while. So it's been a while that we've been Ottawa, I guess, eh?
Yeah, heating up the capital. So again, thanks to Heiko and Crumbs for hosting a spectacular event. And again, congratulations to you, because you're the king of sauces. So,
yeah, that's quite a.
Well, you aren't the king, but you make the king of sauces. So no one's going to put you on the food.
Exactly. Well, as it turned out, that weekend we were all the kings and queens. I said it before. That was ridiculous. I don't think anybody expected it to be that crazy. And it was funny because the night before we were there. This isn't in Ottawa. It might be a little too far out of the way for everybody. We saw the buses coming in, campsites being set up, and the line. We knew it was going to be a different story.
Cool.
So next year, we're hoping that thing is going to just take off. So I guess we got to figure out whether or not we're going to make it a 2-day event or not, or just make it VIP and have you all stuffed in on set.
Awesome. Well, with a terrific time. It was far exceeded expectations. I think the only mistake any of us made was in not packing enough sauce.
Yeah,
I think we all just kind of cleaned out.
Well, the funny thing was about that is the week before we were in London, and that was our first expo. So we packed. I think we packed 4 or 5 dozen of each, just to be sure, because it was 2 days and we didn't know what to expect. And we took home probably 3.5, 4 dozen of each. So it was like, okay, so that's how these things go. It's a lot of sampling, and it's a lot of people just walking around. And I guess at that point it's just about branding and kind of getting yourself out there and letting everybody know you exist. So when we went to Ottawa, we just brought a couple of dozen of each, and I brought a few extra honey garlic because I know the honey garlic sells well in all the markets we do.
Yeah.
And even with getting the awards, as soon as we got the awards, my brother Chris was with me. We went right back to the booth, and he goes, "We don't have enough." It was like, we don't have enough, and we're 4 hours away from home. So I was like, okay, we'll do what we can. So I think the honey garlic sold out by 1 o'clock, 12:30, 1 o'clock. And then the cilantro, and then the mango, and we're down to 3. And by like 2:30, we had about 4 or 5 bottles of each. It's like, sorry, everybody. We're an online shop. If you want to check us out there. But
It does make packing up a lot easier.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, because packing coming back from London was like, oh my god, we still got everything. But then coming back from Ottawa, was like, oh, we got a lot more room. We can go shopping now and do some shopping.
And just as a quick heads up, I've got a comment that we're getting a bit of an echo on your end.
Oh, okay. So maybe I'll turn my. Give me the thumbs up if that's better.
All right. Well, we see that come in from the comments. We've had a
hang on.
comment. It sounds good from my end here.
Okay, I think maybe I'll try headphones because I think they said if we get an echo, there's headphones. So give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, no problem. So, as Mike's stepping out there, I'm going to show off a couple of the sauces I've got here. So, got his cilantro lime, which is one of the mildest sauces. And there's the gala apple with lime. And you wouldn't think an apple hot sauce would work. I've questioned that. I've made an apple hot sauce before, but this gala apple hot sauce here is particularly nice. All right.
How am I now?
From my perspective, you sound good.
All right. I think it's still an echo.
We'll see where it's coming from. I've got a little speaker here because I've got 8 cats and somebody stole my headphones. So I've got my lavalier microphone and a little speaker on this side.
Is Marbles around?
No, Marbles is in a different room. I had to buy a new pair of headphones because he ate my other ones.
I'm a little stuffy here. Actually, I just made a dumb mistake. I was putting some seeds away from the peppers that I just de-seeded from and touched my nose. So now my nose is on fire.
Yeah.
A common mistake.
Well, let me tell you about my morning then. I figured it would be a really good idea to. I've got more peppers than will fit in the freezer, so I've been smoking them. So I smoked a batch with applewood of chocolate Moruga scorpions, and then this morning before the feed, I moved them from the smoker into the dehydrator. And I know Farmer Jay says no glove, no love, but I don't like the single-use disposable thing, so I just tough it out. So before I get onto an 8-hour feed, I cover my hands in Moruga scorpion powder so I can't touch anything without hurting myself.
Yeah, it's painful.
Totally thought out.
I'm still hearing an echo on my end. I apologize. I don't know where that's coming from.
This could be here. It's supposed to be getting noise cancellation on the lavalier here. So I'll try the speaker in a different position. If that doesn't work, I'll just...
There's no echo coming from you. It's just me. Oh, that's better. A little bit. Anyway.
Yeah. So a bit of speaker out of the path.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in early. You're taking extra time, so we're doing a little bit of tech support here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I just want to give you a quick little shout out as well. This habanero infused maple sauce is ridiculous. Like, I could drink this stuff. You should sell it.
It's a good breakfast sauce. You toast up a bagel. You put a little marmalade around.
It'll wake you up.
It's almost as nice as your blueberry sauce.
Yeah, it's this one here. I put that stuff on everything. I originally made that one for eggs, and then the last year, the wife started making some vegan pancakes. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna throw some blueberry sauce on there. She thought I was insane. She does it now too. She puts it on everything as well. So, and then you were the one who told me about ice cream. So that stuff goes on ice cream. So I use your Cherry Noble on ice cream all the time too.
Greg Marcus, fire in the hole. I got the tip from him. So I don't necessarily have good ideas of my own, but I know the right people to steal them from.
Yeah. So that's what we do now at the markets. It's like, hey, did you know that stuff goes on ice cream? And they're like, get out of here. So it goes a long way. That stuff's good. So you got to give me some tips on my garden here, because I've got way too many peppers that I know what to do with, and I want to double the size of my garden for next year. So yeah, either got to smack some sense at me and say don't do that, or I got to find out if there's like some commercial size freezers that I'm going to be able to get a hold of that's going to stock this stuff, because I'm still going nuts outside.
Well, I'm with you right there. Oh, here, shut up. I'm online. Sometimes the phone rings. It's the weirdest thing. It should have been a text message. If the phone rings, I know it's not really for me. Anyway, for the garden, my best suggestion is estate sales. I got into that about a month ago. I was looking at commercial freezers, and they were all exorbitantly expensive. But there was ontario.highbid.com is where I went. And I got a 36 cubic foot freezer at an estate sale for $100.
Really? That's I'm gonna have to look into that.
I filled it in 2.5 weeks.
Excuse me.
So now I'm trying to get another one.
Well, I still got a bunch of half ripened peppers out there, so I'm really hoping that the frost gets delayed about another week or so, because that would be too many I got to waste back there, and I really don't want to do that.
Well, tonight's looking a little sketchy. It's going to be rainy and down in the low single digits. That's not good. Celsius for our American friends.
That's not good.
No, just trust the French. Divide everything by 10. You don't have to measure it with parts of the king's body. But
all right.
So appreciate the French and the metric. But
anyway, I do want to also give you another shout out, because it was you that really helped me last year. So we got mutual friends, a friend named Mario Paradis, who, when I guess announced this on Instagram that I was going to be doing some hot sauces, and I got, a bunch of friends and family wanting in on this, it was getting a little overwhelming at that point, because I didn't actually expect a lot of people to want the stuff originally. So it was, for the first couple of weeks I was doing it, I was kind of going out of my mind. And Mario was the one who got at me and got a hold of it and said, get a hold of Eric. He's a friend of mine at Soy Sauce. He's got a company and he's been doing it for years. So let's give him a shout, and he'll be more than happy to. I didn't know what to expect because you're going into a competitive market where hot sauces are all the rage now, and it's like, wow, somebody's actually going to help me in this regard. And you were more than gracious, more than courteous, and it kind of made me realize that this community actually might be different than I thought. And as it turns out, it is, because when we went to London, you're meeting everybody there, all the other vendors that were there. Everybody was awesome. Everybody wanted to try your sauces. The sauce swaps that you have at the end of this thing are insane. So I think from the two expos, the London and Ottawa, I got about 45 brands now that I'm still trying to get through. But even with Ottawa, just meeting Jeff Davis, his violent son, meeting Heiko and Angela, Drew from Hurtberry, it was insane how everybody is just one big community and wants to help everybody else out. And nobody's afraid of sharing tips. Nobody's afraid of sharing recipes, ideas. So it's really turned my vision around of what I thought it was going to be like. Now, sure, there's going to be some apples in the apple cart that are not going to be as gracious and courteous, but 99% of everybody that I've met has been amazing, and it's really made the transition getting into it.
A whole bunch of girls.
Sorry, say that again.
One bad apple spoil a whole bunch of girls.
Yeah.
Trust the Osmonds; they got you on this.
Yeah, and Heiko and Angela especially, like those. What a couple. What a power couple. Yeah. So I know they were excited at what happened with the heat wave. I don't think they really envisioned that to be as big as it was. So I'm not sure if you chatted with them afterwards, but that was a crazy event.
It's like calling Beetlejuice. You know what you've done?
There he is.
You just showed up backstage.
Yeah.
Morning, Heiko.
Good morning. So the first thing is, we're not heat wave.
Oh, sorry. Heating up the Capitol. There's a heat in there. Sorry. Heating up the Capitol. Sorry. My mistake. My bad.
Don't worry about it. So we expected, we would have called it successful if we had about 500 people come through, and we had 900 plus people come through. So it was, the main thing for us is when we do something like that is that it should be successful, not just for us, but mainly for the actual makers as well. Because it is a chance for everybody to showcase their product and actually show what they can do and reach a bigger audience. That's why we were like, we need to have makers as well that are actually coming in. So it was a bit of an interesting thing as well to organize. We started it 2 years ago, then COVID. So we postponed it 3 times. So you just jumped in at the exact right time.
Yeah. No, it's great. It just for the record, so it's not just me, because Heiko's got some serious feedback going on his end as well.
Yeah, what it is actually we need to invest in a set of headsets for Eric, because it seems every time that it's over there that something keeps coming back.
All right. I'll work out the technical part on this. I may just pull the Bluetooth speaker.
Well, you sound great, Eric.
5 years in bands, I don't hear as well as I used to.
Yeah, no, but right now we don't have the feedback. So if you just pull the Bluetooth speaker, that may be it.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Oh, I turned it way down, and I'm just sitting here quietly.
Yeah, sorry. So, Heiko, I don't have any cigars for us to celebrate that event with again, but next year, I look forward to doing that again next year.
Yeah, we've set up a date. It's going to be the 27th of August, so a week earlier, not the long weekend. We kind of got forced on that date. So it will be another great time. And just seeing everybody in person again is just going to be great.
Yeah, so so not the long weekend, the weekend before.
Correct.
Okay, that's fantastic. But it doesn't matter. We'll be there. Like we're not ever missing that event.
No, well, I'm glad that it was such a great success for you, and congratulations on the award, man.
Thank you so much. Well, you gave me a nice shout out a few weeks prior on your Facebook Live, which was great. So that gave me some confidence going in. It's like, oh, people might actually like this stuff. So that was good. So thank you. And are you guys going to keep it like at one day, or are you going to maybe possibly think of doing two?
So the coming year, we're discussing that. We are fighting over this right now. My take on that is the second year is probably going to be less busy because we're not going to have to say the free advertising that we have through the media, like TV and everything. So I would like to keep it one day. That being said, the UK Chili Queen is coming up.
Oh, wow.
They have to move 2 days. So, I mean, there's some things that are still up in the air. My goal is my second year do it just for one day, and then after that, the next year, go to a 2-day event. But it's the same as me not calling the first annual because of kind of presumption. So let's just see how things are working out, and we'll go from there. Hey, Jeff, how's it going?
What's that, a booty?
Yeah.
We
Morning,
don't
Jeff.
say a boot.
Just we don't add the extra W to stuff.
Yeah.
About. South Carolina, every vowel has 2 syllables.
Yeah. So so it's going to be back at the vineyard, I'm assuming, right?
Correct. That is the idea. Yeah. We talked to Smokey. I mean, it all depends on the person as well that is the owner of the venue, and he was quite happy with the way that everything went, and he's willing to get us there again. So it's going to be it's going to be at the same location. We've started planning it.
Same beers, same food. So hopefully we get to try some this time.
Yeah,
it was a little hectic.
Well, you know what? It's a problem to have that you can't get away from your booth because you are too busy.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have. And next year we'll make sure that we got a lot more sauce with us. So anybody that's listening that wasn't at Heating Up the Capitol, it's the be all and end all of expos. You're not going to want to miss that. That whole venue was incredible. Just everything about it was amazing. So if it's a half hour from Ottawa, make the drive. It's well worth the trip.
Yeah, and I want to just say thank you to Angela again, because yes, I am the face. She's the one that did most of the organizing. I mean, she's really the cogs behind everything.
Yeah, very much so. And she was also very welcoming to me as well, too. Like, as soon as I got there, she was extremely happy to see me, excited. And, you get to know everybody from emails and just Facebook photos and just social media. But, until you actually get to meet somebody, you really haven't met them. So when I got there and met all you guys and Jeff and Angela, it was like, this is going to be a fantastic event. And I'm walking in meekly. I'm new to the scene. And it's like, maybe these guys are like, well, what's this guy doing here? But, oh, man, I'm telling you, it was such a great experience. My oldest brother who was there with me, Chris, he was blown away by, like, even the first night, because we had a good time. We just sat around, had beers and pizza with you guys. But it was after the second night, we went back to where we were staying and just sat there, just looking at each other like, what just happened? Like, I had some scotch with us, and it's just like, dude, thanks for being here and being a part of this. And but one of the best parts of that whole weekend was after the event on Saturday, because the event, everybody sold out of their sausages around 3. So we just watched Mike Jack take on the world and just destroy his belly again, winning that belt. Which I've seen some of the footage of it, and it's insane what that guy does. Like, he makes me laugh every time I look at it because of just the torture that he puts himself through. But it gave us time to watch that event and watch these guys do that. But 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, we're all breaking down our tents. And that was at that point where we all just kind of sat around, and when we pulled up the picnic tables, had some beers, had some wings, had some cigars, had the flamethrower was doing her business, and the sword swallowing guy. It was even though we had such a great event selling the sauces, that was amazing, just being a part of everybody and just sitting there reveling in how great of an event that was, and how perfect hopefully the ones in the coming years are just as good. But that was like catching lightning in a bottle. And so just being able to sit around with everybody and talk, get to know each other, and just enjoy each other's happiness of how great that thing was it just as good as winning an award and selling out all the sauces. It was so good. So again, thank you to you guys. I know we keep harping on how great it was, but people really don't understand how amazing that event was.
It's getting a bunch of pepper and hot sauce nerds together so we can talk about peppers and hot sauce.
Yeah.
And it's like what craft beer did a few years ago. As the industry is growing, it's an additive thing for all of us as we are creating more hot sauce fans. And I've learned a lot from Heiko. I've shared some of that knowledge with you. I've got more to learn from other people. This is just it's a fun community. It's the kind of thing I used to get from punk rock back in the 80s.
Yeah. And some of the good stuff too is like you did with your Curry Hard is when you announce it on social media. It's like, hey, I'm trying this out. And, I'm sure you had a bunch of people message you on the site saying, yeah, I'll be a test subject. So that's a good part about it too is, yeah.
One of Nico's peppercorns.
Well, there you go. Yeah, it's just, and I know, so I'll give a shout out to Dave Young from Big Dog Hot Sauce. So he's doing some strange stuff right now. He's cooking, trying out some new stuff. And I messaged him yesterday. Yeah, there you go. Saying sometimes, great mistakes happen and, you didn't mean to do it, but it all of a sudden turns out to be amazing. And next thing you know, you can sell it.
Yeah.
I had that happen to me.
50 Shades of Pain makes 100 Shades of Pain.
I had that happen to me in the summer where I made a super, super, super insanely hot batch of mango by accident. And it was like, I wasn't thinking, it made it way too hot. And I had like 40 bottles of this stuff and going like, this stuff I can't sell this stuff. Like it's way too hot. But what I did was I brought it to the market and I told people are coming up asking, what's your hottest stuff? And I'd show, well, my mango is my hottest stuff. However, I have another batch of it that is even hotter. No, I'll take it. It's like, no, I just want to warn you. This is not for the average. No, I'll take it. And I had those people coming back the next week buying 2 and 3 bottles of it. And it made me laugh going like, really? People can actually take that insane heat like that? And it was outselling my regular one 2-1. So there might be something to it. So I might have to do that mistake again.
Awesome. I had a similar thing, like Eric just ended up. I made a batch of 50 Shades of Pain, and I put way too many on it. So I basically just relabeled it 100 Shades of Pain. It was one-off.
Yeah. That's all you need to do.
Happy accidents happen, and you can create something new out of that. So that's the fun part about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, gents, I don't want to leave. Actually, I want to stay on with you guys, but I have to run. I got another market we got to get to, and sell our wares and
go get them in.
Try to bring this to the next level. Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
And Eric, thanks for highlighting the original honey garlic from last year in one of your posts earlier. So you're one of the OGs.
It is the king of sauces in Canada right now, the honey garlic, because basically we had the hot sauce judging done by 7 judges. Nobody was a double blind system. Nobody knew what they were tasting, and it came in with, I think it was 315 points out of the possible 350 points. So that gives you a bit of an idea of the quality of that sauce. Anybody that is into hot sauce should get the honey garlic. So go to Purple Tongue and make sure you get yourself your bottle.
Yeah, thank you. And I hear Angela in the background there. So thanks again, Angela. You were awesome.
Thank you.
All right.
I'm not camera ready this morning.
That's okay. Neither am I. I'm a little groggy from yesterday, but anyway, thanks, guys. I really truly appreciate it. You guys have welcomed us in so amazingly that I have nothing left in here. Cheers anyway. But
I'm still going.
But thank you so much again. I cannot honestly thank you guys enough for how great you guys have been for us and welcomed us in. So it truly makes me confident moving forward that we truly are all in this together, and we all want to see each other succeed and try each other's sauces. But keep making more. Keep making some new stuff.
Keep making the good stuff.
Welcome to the family.
Yeah. Thanks again, guys. I got to log off and we got to get going here, but I'll
problem.
be watching the rest of the stuff later. So hopefully I'll find it online again.
All right.
Okay.
Have a great
Thanks,
market.
guys.
Thanks for taking the time with us this morning.
Hang on. Actually,
And-
before I go, I do want to give a shout out. This guy right here.
The purple tongue.
He is the brand. That is the purple tongue doggy. His name is Sukochi,
Nice.
which is Scotch
Sukochi.
whiskey in Japanese, because my wife is Japanese.
Nice.
And I love Scotch, and I love this boy.
And there's surprisingly good Scotch from Japan.
Very much so. I rave about it all the time. Every time my in-laws visit, they always bring a new bottle of something, and the collection is growing. Actually, you gotta give me the 2 seconds to actually highlight this. So this is my Scotch wall.
How do we need to go and visit him?
And can you see that? And these all up here, those are all the Japanese whiskeys.
Nice.
So there's definitely something to be had there.
Awesome.
Okay, guys.
Awesome.
Thanks again.
Good market.
All right. Have a great market.
Jumping on, man. I
And we're
appreciate
going to
it.
throw you
Okay.
backstage and kick you out.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. All right. So that was Mike, Purple Tongue Hot Sauce. And we're back now with Heiko.
How's it going?
Pretty good. Yeah, I'm having a nice morning.
That's good. That's a good start. So yeah, I am Heiko. I have a wife that keeps me busy. Her name is Angela. Her name is Angela, and we've got a couple of things going. I make Heiko's hot sauce, which has got this all started and got us in trouble in this whole community. Got us to meet great people like yourself, Michael, Jeff. So many names that I can actually not all name them, but those are the people that we met. Jeff had my right hand. That's why Angela called them. I make hot sauces, and I did that because I got tired of what we could get in the supermarkets, which were just vinegar and red coloring like Tabasco and Frank's Red Hot. There I am. In my opinion, anyway.
Right.
For those who are kick me out.
Oh,
Kick me out again.
oh, sorry. I'm trying to give you full screen here. I'm just, I'm learning this on the fly. Keep talking.
I noticed. So anyway, I do that. I make hot sauce. Right now we've got 14 different flavors. And a barbecue sauce that won third place in the World Hot Sauce Awards in Louisiana. My latest addition is I've got some seasonal ones that I do. Right now we are in harvest season, so this is my Pumpkin Pyro 2021. And this year it is made with Reaper Beast peach peppers and lemon ball peppers, which are very, very hot peppers. And these are all grown by ourselves. So, like I said, when Angela keeps us busy, I'm partially to blame for that as well. I grow all the peppers myself because I want to know what kind of ingredients I have in my product. I want to have a high quality product that I can stand behind when I put it on the market. So we had 2,000 plants that we planted in the field. We had another 300 that we planted in pots and then around our house. We are very grateful for Smoky from Smoky Ridge Vineyard here in Mountain that we can actually use his land to plant the whole plant. But farming takes a little time, so that keeps me busy on one side. We started the online Canadian hot sauce here as well, because we noticed that a lot of the smaller makers are not being represented in any of the online hot sauce stores. Currently, we have some slight issues, but we are working through that, and we will be blaming it soon. Almost all the people that you will see today are being carried. Literally, a one-stop shop for everybody that wants to know more about Canadian. We organized eating up the Capitol, and when I say we, it was mainly Angela that organized it, and I was just face there and being beautiful as I am. I mean, we should have done this the other way around. She's much more beautiful than I am. Anyway, we have the first Canadian hot sauce. Canadian hot sauce expo here in Ottawa. Heat wave has been done by somebody else, by Hamilton, but we've never had anything in Ottawa, and it was really time to get it done. There's like 7 or 8 hot sauce makers here in Ottawa as well, and it's really time to get it out to the public. We have postponed it twice because of all the trouble we had pandemic, like everybody else. But yeah, those are the things that we're busy with. Another thing that I'm doing this year for the first time, because I'm still picking peppers right now, which is astounding. Last year we had to pull the plug on the field on the 15th of September, and this year we are still picking. I am finishing up the field on Monday, taking out the last 200-300 plants off the 2,000 we had. But because we get such an abundance of hot sauce, hot peppers, I'm actually making a limited edition of Heiko's Pot of Pickled Cane, which are pickled super hot peppers. So there's ghost peppers in there, there are scorpions in there, there is chocolate pots in there. So there's guaranteed 1 reaper beast each in there, which is, in my opinion, the hottest pepper that I know. It has not been mentioned on the Scoville scale, so I cannot make that claim that it is the hottest. But those will be available through online heikoshotsauce.com at the end of the week. They'll be $15 a jar, and you get a 375 milliliter jar, 375 milliliter jar. 375 liters, that's a huge jar. 375 milliliter jar of pickled peppers sent to you. Shipping anywhere in Canada and the United States is actually free if you place an order over $60. We can ship internationally as well. The best way to go about that, there's a flat rate of $25, but reach out to me and we can actually work something out. You may be able to get you a better rate. Other than that, I am the president of the Canadian chapter of Sons of Fire, which is a great organization that actually pays it forward. I had an interview yesterday, actually, on the United States channel, the United States Day after the event, and they asked me why I got involved, and the main thing that I'm trying to do is I want to give a shout out to Paul Casey. He's pay it forward. Paul Casey is actually from Cooksville Hot Sauce. He originally started his hot sauces in 1976 in Ottawa, and I called him the godfather of hot sauce. When I got started with my hot sauces and I tried to figure everything out, he was a huge help. He gave me so much information on where to get my labels, where to get packaging materials, what to do, and so on and so on. So he helped me, and I'm all about paying it forward, giving it to people that are looking for things that they don't know and can't find out themselves. So I've been making my mission to do that, and Sons of Fire is just in the same space, helping out people that may not be as close as you are, not in the same position that you are. And if you can help, in my opinion, you should help. So, all in all, it's been a great adventure so far, and I hope to be in this business for a long time. So, we've just celebrated our 6th year in hot sauce making, and I'm hoping for another 60 to come. But I'm not sure if Angela shares me with that, because that means she needs to do a lot more work. Anyway, she wants to raise, so I'll give her 10% raise, 10% of nothing. So we're good there. That's pretty much it. Yeah, those pickled peppers thing. They're going to be packing some punch. They won't be ready by the time that they arrive. Get a jar coming your way, Jeff.
Well, I know the Canuck Cowboy Candy was absolutely delicious. I'm not a big fan of pickles, but I've got some pickle fans in my family.
Yeah, I am actually contemplating doing a small batch of super hot. Well, I wouldn't call it cowboy candy anymore. So I am contemplating that little game as well. I just need to find a way that I can actually cut them up in the right size, because that's the main challenge with this. But they may be coming up soon as well. So we've got a lot of peppers. I mean, the same thing. You had a good year in your field as well. Greg actually has been a huge help. I have to thank him too. Greg Frank Marcus, fire in the hole. He was there for the planting, and he was there actually for most of the picking, and he was there for most of actually tearing the field down. So he's been invaluable in his assistance.
And, you know, it's been a while since I've been involved with human resources, but I don't know if it's legal to pay someone in beer.
The thing is, he's volunteering, and I voluntarily give him beer. So I'm pretty sure there's a gray area there.
Awesome. Gray area.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what we live by, isn't it? So
Absolutely.
The Spice Boys hadn't woken up yet.
No, I haven't seen the guys, but what I do have, so I've got their OG sauce here, and this has been killing me because the not heating up the capital, heat wave was on August 27th, 28th, so a week before heating up the capital, and I traded for all these swank bottles of hot sauce, and I haven't opened any of them because I knew this was coming up, and because with apologies to Adam Buxton, I have 182 open bottles of hot sauce in my fridge right now. And Nina is just about at the edge of her patience. Either we get another fridge or I start finishing bottles.
I was going to say, you need another fridge.
But I've got another fridge. It's full of 4 jars of mayonnaise from the kids and like bags of peppers that won't fit in the freezer. So what I think I'll do for the Spicy Boys, there, I'll throw their ticker on the bottom here. What I have their banner. We've got where have I got it here?
Yeah, I can't taste with you for the simple reason that they sold out at heating up the capital.
Yeah, that's what happened with me as well. I've got a whole page of stuff here on a link tree. All right. So they're at spicyboys.ca. So just I think the easiest way to do this is I'll pull up their website for a sec, just so everyone
the
can
fun
see
part
it.
about these guys is that we reached out like 2 weeks before heating up the capital because they're from New Brunswick. And if you go from New Brunswick to London, you pass Ottawa pretty much. So we actually called them 2 weeks before, and I said, so dudes, since you're out anyway, how about you make a stop in Ottawa and just stay for the day? And they came to us afterwards and they said, we are so happy we did this. They basically went home without any hot sauces at all. They had a good amount left after the heat wave, and I just heard that they drove home.
And came back.
So they drove home and then came back. So they actually went to New Brunswick and they came back to Ottawa.
All
Which
right,
is
got some crosstalk for a second there.
So yeah, no, they're great guys. Another good group of people that we met in the community, and it just keeps on growing and growing here. So
Yeah, so it's a shame they weren't able to make it, but it could have been a product of us rescheduling because they were all gung ho to go on Thanksgiving weekend. Not American Thanksgiving; it's the proper Thanksgiving in October. See what we've got here. Oh my goodness! Look at this. See, that's written in Heiko size.
yeah, exactly. And
So
you
we're looking at orange juice, distilled vinegar, fresh habanero peppers, onions with olive oil, carrots, garlic, sugar, ginger, salt, cilantro, and orange extract. Sounds nice. I've got a belly full of coffee so far, so that's absolutely the wrong palate for tasting hot sauce. But
I'm still working on my first one.
Yep. Well, I'm on my second cup, so
Yeah.
I'm trying to drink fewer cups of coffee. So I bought a 30-ouncer.
Yeah, that works.
That's a Tim Hortons extra large and a medium.
Yeah.
All right. So we got here. So I've got a bit of onions. I get the onions and ginger right off the nose. It's got a terrific color to it.
Vibrant.
And let's see what nice fast pour. Came out faster than I expected. It's a narrow neck woozy. And I did a crap job just capping that, but here we go. OG Spicy Boys from from New Brunswick. I believe it's Moncton. Okay, that's nice. Sorry, I got my cap back here. So it's a little hint of the orange. I can definitely taste the habaneros. We got a bit of the onion there and a bit of ginger. It's a nicely balanced sauce, and I'm going to call this a medium. It being a habanero, that's from my perspective, that's a medium.
Yeah. So if I may,
I like it.
if I may add something to that, when you call it
Yeah.
a medium and I call it a medium, for most people that means it's hot.
See, I'm used to describing jalapeno is mild, habanero or a blend for habanero is medium, ghost and scorpion are hot, and then reapers are the mean ones.
Yeah, I'm with you on that scale, but the majority of people have never heard of the latter, so that's why I say so. When you and I say medium, it usually means that it's hot for the majority of people that are not used to eating a lot of hot sauces. So
yeah,
because I get the same thing.
Nina will try everything I bring in. She'll sample every hot sauce and she tries every pepper.
Yeah.
So I'll give her credit that her heat tolerance is nowhere near where mine is. But she'll try stuff and she'll give me an accurate gauge if it's hot or not.
Well, that's why we've got What Do Normies Think with Angela as well.
Yeah.
She's definitely not into hot sauce.
Yeah, but I think Nina had a bit of that, like the revelation like Mike had when we came to heating up the capital of just how that community comes together. This heat wave was good, where everyone was friendly and collegial, but heating up the capital was a bit of a different feel, where a lot of us were in there for an overnight, and we stuck around and hung out with each other. The boys from Villain Hot Sauce in Brantford hung around late with us as well. They weren't able to make it this weekend, so I'm giving a shout out to Villain in Brantford. Good guys.
Yeah, it was very good to see everybody. I mean, it was nice. Nico said the same thing. Nico from the Capsaicin Cartel. He said the same thing, that he was really happy that he actually got to meet everybody. I'm rubbing my eyes because I cut peppers yesterday, like for my pickled peppers, and there's still capsaicin on my hands. So I just rubbed my eye. So right now my eye is pretty much bleeding.
Awesome. Yeah. Mike was seeding peppers, and he got capsaicin in his eye as well.
It must be the season.
And me, I was playing with chocolate marugas because we're all stupid.
But Nico said the same thing. He was very happy that he got to meet everybody, and we were very happy that the actual event just was such a success for everybody, and for the people that attended, but also mainly for the actual makers that made the efforts come out. That's what it's all about. Lift all the ships with the rising tide.
Yeah. Well, the biggest challenge I had at heating up the capital was standing in one spot for 6 hours, hungry and needing to pee.
Well, aren't you glad I got you up on stage to talk about growing peppers?
Yeah, it gave me a half-hour break where Nina was just out there trying to figure out the square thing on my phone, and she was just writing notes down and taking money and writing. Eric will fix all the inventory later. Such a good time.
Well, I'm
Well
glad
done.
to hear that. Yeah, we had a great time too. So
I'll just ask about the shirt. You've got the Canadian hot sauce, the online Canadian hot sauce store shirt.
yes. The online Canadian hot sauce store actually got started because we got released from a big hot sauce vendor here in Ottawa, and I know that a lot of other people were now not being represented in that store as well. And there's a lot of small, great Canadian hot sauce makers that really deserve to have a spot in the limelight. So we started the online Canadian hot sauce store, and what we did is we gathered more than 20 hot sauce makers from all over Canada, from pretty much everywhere in the country, and we are offering those to people. So the online Canadian hot sauce store.com is the website. It is currently under repair because we've been under a cyber attack, and we are actually fixing that up. It should be back online beginning of next week or latest the end of next week. And you will
Awesome.
you'll be able to have a one-stop shop for all your Canadian hot sauces. So we're really trying to support the community and make sure that the word gets out and the actual products get to the people that want to have them. Right now, you can still visit the website and you can actually go through it and see what there is. If you want to order something, get in contact with me at icoshotsauce.com, and I can definitely help you out, or info@POCHSS .ca. The online Canadian hot sauce store, abbreviated.
Thanks, Crumbs.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Crumbs. That way I can get you a quote and we can actually process the order still manually. Right now, the online part is actually offline, but you can still browse and see what we have available. So that's the good thing about it. So yeah,
Awesome.
We try to get a wide variety of different sauces and really focus on the smaller makers that are not being represented by the bigger guys. That's what we're working on. Oh yeah, yes, and Angela just pointed out. So we were talking about the YOW Awards and the King of Sauces with Michael from Purple Tongue. All the winners of the YOW Award are available through heatingupthecapital.com as well. So you'll be able to find them there. There is a shop now link underneath the YOW Award tab, and you will be able to actually get the winners of the awards. There's almost 1, 2, and 3 in the 4 different categories.
Awesome. And you should share this. Why did you call them the YOW Awards?
Okay, yes, YOW. I can understand why there may be some confusion. So there's a couple of reasons. We are in Ottawa. The international airport code for Ottawa is YOW, Y-O-W. But it's also a term that I can hear quite frequently from people that eat hot sauce that it is too hot. So YOW is just a great name for an award that is being held in Ottawa, and that's how the YOW Awards came to be. So there is some reasoning behind it. I mean, I am crazy, but
Awesome. Awesome.
So who's up on the board next?
So next we're bringing up Malcolm Henry of MH Fine Foods. It's
Oh yes,
he
great guy.
makes his own sauces, and he's got a retail location in Cambridge, Ontario.
Yeah,
It turns out there's a Cambridge in England as well.
There is a yes. Funny how that works. I've met him a couple of times.
They're very creative in Europe.
Yes, I've met him a couple of times at Heatwave. He's a great guy. He's got great products as well. Like I said, there are so many great hot sauce makers here in Canada. It's great that we get an opportunity to actually do this online and actually show people what we have available in Canada as well. So I'm very happy about that.
Yeah, it's great to have this opportunity.
Yeah, so thank you to Jif as well for suggesting that we do this. So the reason why this actually came to be is we were supposed to meet a lot of people in North Carolina and New York City. North Carolina got canceled because of the current situation in COVID land, which is the whole world. And I was prohibited from traveling into the United States from Canada by land border. So I'm not making it to New York City either. New York City Hot Sauce Expo is going on right now. But this way, at least we actually get to chat with the people that we know and virtually meet up. It's always a great opportunity and a great chance to talk to people and catch up. We were lucky enough that we could get Heating Up the Capital in just in between everything that's going on, passports and whatever. So everybody had a good time, and that was just great. So right now we'll have to do it virtually, but pretty soon we'll be meeting up with all the sons and daughters and 12 women of fire in person. That's my hope anyway.
Well, see, it's with this virtual thing, we've all gotten into bad habits for this last year and a half. You know, I've done a few talks on peppers, but the one at Heating Up the Capital, I had to make the mental note of must wear pants. Do not forget the pants.
Although you may have attracted some people that you don't necessarily need to attract them.
Well, yeah, Jordan and his Yeti's Micro Farm. I saw those Peter peppers.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I've actually talked to somebody about that. Somebody said, does anybody want to eat these? And I said, well, just remember that I've grown them, and Peter peppers are just like the real specimens. They only depict the one that is the perfect specimen, but the majority of them are deformed.
Yeah. I grew them last year. They were kind of neat, but what do you do with a Peter pepper?
They're almost ornamental, right?
Yeah. I almost put them into miso nutty and threw an off-color joke in there, but
Yeah.
what do you do? All right, so we've got about 5 minutes or so before Malcolm will come on board. I haven't seen him log in yet, so it looks like we're just covering ourselves for now.
That's okay. So here's
Peter
a funny
pepper
story.
powder. That's probably Jordan saying that here.
Yeah, here's a funny story. What is your stepdaughter's favorite hot sauce?
Oh, my stepdaughter. Yeah, Tessa. Right. I forget she's a stepdaughter sometimes because it's been so
I know.
long.
I've got
You
stepchildren.
feed them long enough, they're like your cats. They're just the family.
Yeah, exactly. Well, let me rephrase that.
Tessa.
What is your bonus daughter's favorite hot sauce? Yeah, Tessa.
Well, Tessa's my youngest daughter. Right now you're just messing me right up. So
Okay, there we go.
Tessa likes garlic ghost. She absolutely loves garlic ghost. Emily, my older daughter, she's not a hot sauce fan, although for the Association for Frontotemporal Degeneration challenge, Tessa called her out and she did a shot of the Happy Canadian.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. That makes a happy Canadian for sure.
Yeah.
And a good night's sleep.
Oh, we've got a Good Morning Canada here. Good morning, Facebook user.
Yes.
Just a reminder, if you're coming up as Facebook user, there may be an option within StreamYard that it will ask you to give permission to have your name pop up on screen. So if you're making a Facebook comment, please grant permission. And unless you're Jordan, you're okay. We'll figure out your settings later.
So I'm just
rip it on.
reading some of the comments here, and I see that Jared said no love, no love. Jared, this was with gloves, and actually chemical resistant gloves. So even with glove, no love. Not this time of year.
Yeah. No, I'm just toughing it out. But I'm pepper spraying myself daily right now because I've been smoking some habaneros, and then I throw them in the dehydrator for 12, 14 hours. And when they're done, they go into bags and into the coffee grinder. Another batch goes into the dehydrator. So I've been grinding up hickory smoked habaneros daily for the last few weeks. And you might hear it, some of the congestion in my voice. That there's really nothing I can do about it. That I've tried throwing on my COVID mask and it burns me. I've tried mouth breathing and just the sprinkling of dust in the air gets into my sinuses. And then the sinuses blow up on fire and it starts running. And because the sinuses are dripping this pepper powder, it just burns the crap out of my lip. It's an altogether unpleasant experience.
Yes,
I'm really hoping it's worth it.
I know the feeling. I mean, we've been processing peppers for the last weeks as well, and actually, this reminded me of something. There is going to be a very exciting new product that is coming out, and again, Angela has called Greg my right hand for a long time, not in a bad way. Trust me, he's not that right hand. We've got a very exciting new product that is going to be coming out in a very small doses. We've had so many peppers that I actually had a surplus of them. And Greg has been making chili flakes with super hot for himself. And we had so many peppers that we're actually going to be making chili flakes with super hots that are going to be available soon. So it's going to be basically dehydrated chili flakes. This is the cayenne. This is for Angela because Crumbs doesn't like a lot of hot heat. But
entry level.
Exactly. That is an entry level.
The gateway one.
A gateway powder, a gateway flake, if you want. So
Nice.
that is going to be on the market very soon as well. Greg is working hard to get everything done. It takes a little while. Smokey lent us his dehydrator, which is a huge 10-level dehydrator, which will increase the speed at which we can bring it up. But that is not a product that will be coming up. It is actually going to be Greg's. It's Greg's product. I'll be just doing the distribution. I've provided him with the peppers and the packaging, but it is all his product, so he's going to be on there, and
Awesome.
it will be available soon. So this is a game changer. So you know how sometimes you want to heat stuff up, but you don't necessarily add additional flavor of the sauce. This is what you go to, and everybody that has tried these, it is literally just chili peppers and a pinch of salt, and it'll just increase the heat. It doesn't alter the flavor of it a lot, but it'll give you the little boost that you want to have.
Awesome.
Prototype.
I'm looking forward to seeing the cartoon picture of Greg to put on the front.
Yeah, we're working on the label. Our designer is working on that right now. So it's going to be slightly different than Heiko's hot sauce logo for the very simple reason that, like I said, it's mainly his product. He came up with the concept. He's been working on it for the last couple of years. I'm just a distributor, man.
Man, I'm just I've got the brain going here full of bad ideas jumping out. I'm thinking Heiko's madame, but then swapping out Angela's face and putting in Greg and saying Heiko's right hand.
Maybe we can just do the right hand. How about that?
Nice. And then kind of like an Evil Dead kind of thing.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I like it.
You can hear I'm congested too. I've been processing a lot of peppers.
Nice. I mean, I just wish I brought a tissue in here with me because I did have that spoonful of hot sauce.
Yeah.
It started to release a little bit. And I'm on camera here, so I can't just use my sleeve.
Is there a cat around?
No. I've got myself stuck in my studio here. So the cats generally stay out of the studio because as marbles ate my headphones, I don't want them eating any of the proper recording cables.
Yeah,
so I'm actually on my drum stool sitting behind the kit, and I've got my laptop set up on one PA speaker and two unsold boxes of CDs from the 90s. and this is particularly fun because I get to speak when I'm sitting behind a drum kit. And usually when I'm sitting behind a drum kit, they take my microphone away and say, "Shut up back there."
Morning, Carissa. Good seeing you.
Yeah, you got some groovy lava squirrel medic throwing a good morning back. Awesome. Well, we're a minute after 1. I see Malcolm's just popping on here. That's awesome. So I see his name just came up. I see devices are not yet connected, so I think he's setting his mic and setting his name. Awesome.
Which is important.
So, thanks for jumping in a little bit early. It was nice to have some overlap with Purple Tongue.
Yep, no, it is for sure. Like I said, we'll have to invest for you in a good set of headphones that'll help you out.
I'll replace the ones I've got. So I replaced them, and with 8 cats. Actually, one is on sabbatical right now, staying with my daughters. But the 7 cats who are here tend to steal things. So I've lost my headphones.
The joys of owning cats.
They also they steal peppers. So Marbles likes grabs them by the stem, pulls them out of the basket, and runs off with them. That and ground cherries. And we found squashed ground cherries under the furniture because he'll wrestle them for a while and then just there they go. All right, but I know you've got a market today, Heiko. So if you'd like, I can pack you up and send you on your way. See, Malcolm is almost on the screen.
I will be back later today. So, but everybody have a good day, and I will see you at around 4.
No problem. We've got about 4 o'clock today. I don't want to have anyone cut off at the end of the day, so I've left the last hour open for a bit of a Sons of Fire banter. So you've got the link. Anyone else who wants the link, just throw me a PM. I'll catch them as I can, and we'll throw us all in for a brouhaha at the end.
Sounds good. I'll talk to you later.
Awesome. Thanks, Heiko. Best of luck at the market.
Thank you.
All right. So as we're waiting for Malcolm here, I see he's backstage, and I don't yet see his mic on. So let me pull up his website for you. All right, see if I can share my screen. All right. So as Malcolm is logging in here, we'll give you a bit of a peek at MH Fine Foods. Larger there. So it's located in Cambridge, Ontario. Malcolm's got a little grocery store there. He carries some Canadian small batch products. He does make his own product in there as well. And he's worked with our Vice President, Jeff Davis, and has provided some of the peppers for Jeff's hotter sauces, like his Rosy Red Rectum, and there's a new Halloween sauce that Jeff has been working on. Just as we're talking here, I'm keeping my eye. Okay, so let's look at the products we've got. So it's a Jamaican style, and that's kind of a neat thing. So I'm remembering now that Malcolm's hot sauces are based around sweet potato. So we've got our original, there's a triple heat, and the lime and peach. Right here. Terrific. So 2019, he had the most unique sauce at the Heatwave Expo. So that's terrific. And it's hard to go wrong with lime and peach in a hot sauce. And it's a Carolina Reaper sauce. So hey, that sounds like a good one there. Tarragon. Nice. That I like. And the poppy seed looks terrific also. And to this point, here, let me just drop back in. Yeah. I haven't yet had occasion to try Malcolm sauces. When we go to these expos, there tends to be so much stuff going on. And with the gift of ADHD, I tend to be overstimulated with, yes, I'll talk to you. Yes, I'll talk to you. And yes, I'll talk to you. And zippy, 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 zip. People in, people out. There are always booths I want to make it to, and I haven't always had the opportunity to go over and make some of the swaps. So this, I'm hoping that Malcolm is able to join us live on the screen, and I'm not just covering the spot for him, because he's one of the gentlemen that with a reputation that preceded him, and this is an opportunity for me to meet him and get to know him a little bit better. So again, I'll throw a shout out to Jeff for giving us the introduction. So I'll throw this back up full screen, and I'll toggle back over, and let's look at the individual sauces as Malcolm's doing with a technical aspect. All right. Start off with the OG. So I have a chance to get into it. No, it doesn't look like I can get into a further explanation of what's in there. Although the 300 ml bottle, I've got to throw some love at that, because I do appreciate a nice big bottle of hot sauce. So let's look at his store. And not yet. And I'll just check my other window to see if I have a message. It's going to send a message to all right, I heard a beep. That could be, oh, dang. Unfortunately, that's not Malcolm. So let me just stay on that screen here. So he's got some shipping available. Let's look at some of the other products he's got. So Jamaican patties. It's really difficult to go wrong with a Jamaican patty, especially with a nice hot sauce. Margarita pizzas, I got to throw some love at that as well. They are gourmet inspirations. Let's see what we've got here. Nice. Some more exciting products there. Some Georgian Bay granola, firecracker pepper sauce. That's another Toronto company that we had some good times with them at Heating Up the Capital. They've been in the kitchen consistently on the weekend. So I'll throw some love out to Firecracker. They weren't able to join us today. So they sent their regrets and our Canadian hello. Scented candles. My favorite scented candle is still Heiko's Spring Sambal. Creme brulee. That's reminiscent of the taste of the pawpaw. So that's awesome there as well. And as we're talking here, let me just toss a message out to Malcolm and see if he's okay. I figure if I let him know that I can see him backstage, but I don't see his mic or his camera, then maybe he'll turn those on. Okay, so that's a message off to Malcolm. Thanks for bearing with me on that. And see where we are. Awesome. So let's get back onto that page there. So Devil's Dandruff. That looks like a lot of fun. Out of the box, that's a Kitchener sauce company who also had the invitation and weren't able to make it today. Neat. Some dried flakes. Devil's Dandruff. See, there's a whole lot of devil imagery in hot sauce. I'm hoping that when Greg does his flakes, he'll stick with the running joke we have about Frank Zappa. I have a sneaking suspicion that he won't because Amit Zappa will probably sue the crap out of him. There we go. Oh, a bit of got some Nerpies, some good stuff. Some Taiga, we got some good stuff there. Neil's Real Deal. That's a neat hot sauce. It's based around cauliflower. It's got a nice kick to it. Twisted tomato makes a nice ghost pepper ketchup that my oldest daughter Emily brought home from Heatwave a couple of years ago. Wicked smart. I've got some kimchi. Awesome. That works too. So it's MH Fine Foods for Malcolm Henry. Oh, I got him. There he is. All right, Malcolm. It's good to see you, sir.
Eric. You know, sometimes we have audio issue. You know, the camera was acting up, but eventually I figured it out. How you doing, Eric?
I'm good, sir. How are you?
Oh, very good, very good. So far, so good. Beautiful day.
Oh, yep. We've got some rain. We've got some cold, but this has been such a spectacular grow season. At this point, any more peppers, I'm just being greedy.
A little mixture of everything.
Yeah.
A little mixture of everything.
Okay.
So how is your morning going so far? So far, so good?
It's been a good morning.
Good.
Had a chance to talk to some friends. It's been fun so far. I've been able to eat some hot sauce. I should have had a better breakfast before I started eating spoonfuls of hot sauce. But here, I'm doing my coffee.
Hot sauce. Yeah, have some hot sauce.
But here, if you like, I'm going to throw you up full screen so you can talk a little bit and talk about your products.
Okay.
All right.
I will.
Okay.
I will.
I've done that again. Here.
Okay, so I just want to say thanks for who is watching and thanks for joining the crew this morning. And we're pleased for Eric to have us on today to talk about Canadian hot sauce and people can try our hot sauce, and not only hot sauce, but salad dressing as well. Let me give you guys an idea or tell you guys how I get involved in this hot sauce. As a chef, I was reading an article one day, and I came across this article where in Scandinavia, in Norwegian, there was a gentleman who, the guy who discovered vodka, and how he came up with vodka. Vodka comes from potato, which pull out the thing. There's a thing called aquavit, which is they distill it and then use that to make the vodka. So while I was thinking about alcohol from vodka, I was thinking about there's a lot of hot sauces out there, but how can I be different? How can I make my sauces unique, away from the norm? Still have some heat, but it's totally different. So I started playing around with pumpkin. I didn't get anywhere too far with pumpkin because pumpkin is very seasonal. So I decided to scrap pumpkin because you don't get that much pumpkin here, but you get sweet potato all year round. So I started out with the original. Unique. All the sauces are sweet potato based. This sauce, sweet potato, Scotch bonnet peppers. Unique, beautiful flavor. You can put this sauce on anything. It's not a sauce that's gonna blow you out of the water when it comes to heat, but with flavor, it's there. Flavorful. It doesn't matter what you put the sauce in. There's a lot of flavor, beautiful flavor. You'll never get enough of this sauce. You will want more. I was at a craft show one day, because this was the only sauce I was thinking of running with. I was at a craft show one day, and a lady and her husband came up, and the husband was raving about this sauce. And then she looked at me and asked me, I don't do hot sauce. What about me? What am I going to have to rave like my husband? I said, wow, now you put me on the spot. So I had to go back to the drawing board and think of how can I create a salad dressing from the same sweet potato, but also stable and shelf life and healthy, and don't put a lot of stuff inside of it. That's when the sweet potato and tarragon was created. I came up with this one. These sauces take at least 2 years before come to where you want it, because you have to perfect it. It's a lot of work that goes into it. So here comes the tarragon, which I call them his and hers. Everybody was loving them. Another day, somebody else came up to me and said, can you make it a little bit hotter? And I go, hotter? The hotter the sauce is, you lose lots of flavor. So I started playing around again, and I came up with the triple heat: Scotch bonnet, habanero, Carolina Reaper. But it's controlled. The temperature is controlled. Not because of 3 variation of peppers in there, it's gonna blow your head off. No, it's controlled because I still want you to have that flavor. Flavor. This sauce not only just can use as hot sauce, you can put it in your Caesar. You can use it on whatever you want to put it on. Same with the tarragon. The tarragon is not only a salad dressing. You can use it as for your shellfish, such as put it on oysters. Use it to cook mussels, 4 minutes on the stovetop, covered. Marinate chicken, pork, shrimps, cook them in the oven uncovered. Or if you love roast beef, you roast the beef. This is the sauce for your roast beef, and you create yourself a nice Chateaubriand. All you need is a glass of red wine. Somebody else came up to me and said, that's hot, but I want a little hotter. And I go, oh my God, you guys are killing me. So I decided to come up with the burner, the lime and peach. The burner is straight Carolina Reaper. This sauce, when you put it in your mouth, it burns your mouth. And this heat sits there for a while. So that's why it's called the burner. People can't get enough of it. When I go to craft shows or people come to the store, there's a lot of it that goes out the door. So they are loving it. I decided to make one more salad dressing. So this is where the poppy seed was born. And from this poppy seed, everybody is gravitating to this poppy seed because it's no other dressing like this one. Think of a salad dressing. Most time you buy a salad dressing, you use the salad dressing and you put it on one salad and it stays in the fridge until you look at it another day or a few weeks later and you said, oh my God, I wonder how long this has been sitting there. I think it's a little old. I think I should throw it out. These salad dressings are very versatile. You can use them not only on green salad, but as I said, meat, as a dipping sauce for kids. These are very healthy for kids actually, because the nutritionist called it the clean sauce. It's all vegetables. So don't be afraid. Give these sauces to your kids. Use it as a dip. Put it on their meal. Let them eat there, because most kids don't like vegetables. But if you do this, they'll have their veggies. So Mr. Eric, what question do you have to ask me about the sauces, sir? And it's all yours. I think your mic is now mute, Eric.
Yes, sorry, I did mute the microphone so I could have a bite of breakfast.
Okay, that's okay.
Yeah, I've got some more hot sauce to eat coming up, but
yes,
I just wanted to riff on that about the kids not liking vegetables.
yes.
You cook the vegetables right, the kids love them.
If you cook it
Sweet
right,
potato.
but you have to trick the kids when you do the vegetables. Sometimes, I'm gonna give you guys an idea of what I did at one point that Kellogg's. Maybe they start doing it. I'm not too sure. I create this thing with a deep fried cauliflower, and the cauliflower I use one of their own cereal as the butter. Special K. Because kids love Special K. Nice flavor. You butter it. You can bake it in the oven. You have your kids eat the cauliflower and think it's chicken, because that's the way you have to jazz up the vegetables just for them to eat it. Because if most kids, once they look at it, they won't even put it in their mouth. So you kind of have to trick them in a way, fix the way in which your kids are going to have the vegetables.
Well, part of the joy of parenthood is tricking your children.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's Jordan saying that honey nut cornflakes.
Yes, absolutely. You can do that one too. Anything that kids love, if you use it as the butter, they'll eat it. But you put it with cauliflower, they'll think it's, as I said, they'll think it's chicken. But if you put it with broccoli or any other colored vegetables, they know right away that's vegetable.
Yeah. We have cauliflower wings here on a fairly regular basis.
Absolutely. And that's the only way to get them going with their vegetables.
Awesome.
Yes.
So is there anything you want to share with the audience about MH Fine Foods?
If you guys, if some of you are not familiar with my sauces, sweet potato hot sauces, and you would like to try these sauces, or like we have a website, you can go on the website, MH Fine Foods. You can order online. We'll ship the product to you. You can check it out, try it out. If you're in town and you want to come by for a sample, you can come in and we do samples. Because it's good to try something different, something unique. Maybe it's for you, maybe it's not for you. But the amount of people say, give me kudos, that means it's love. So just go on the website, look at the reviews, and you'll see what they're saying about this sauce. Or also, if you're in town and you want to come and check out the store, I don't only have hot sauce and salad dressing. I have a wide range of different unique products from all different makers. So just come on down, take a look, and see. You might see something that you want at Christmas or birthdays or so just a gift. Yeah.
Yeah. And hey, as we're coming up onto the Christmas and holiday season,
Yes.
there's everyone knows that one person in your family who.
Actually, yesterday I made 200 liters of sauce because I'm getting ready for the Christmas holidays. You know, with me being at the store or go to the craft shows, I utilize a lot of sauces. There's a lot of sauces goes at the craft shows, so I have to get a lot of sauces going. So I make 200 liters yesterday. I'm thinking of 120, sometimes between today and tomorrow. I just keep me busy, you know.
Yeah, that's
the problem
200 liters. That's a big batch.
The problem all sauce makers are having right now is finding the bottles. We can't get our bottles anymore because of, as we all know, COVID-19 play a big role in a lot of changes. So sometimes you might go into a store, you might see the sauce in different height bottle. It's the same amount, but it's just happened that we have to put it in a different bottle to keep the logo. And I know you must be having the same finding bottles for your hot sauce.
It's been a bit of a challenge. So I like a wider neck woozy bottle. So I use the 150 ml woozy, but I don't like the narrow neck because I used to have a terrible blender and I just got bottle lock and all the neck jammed up. So I use a slightly wider version.
Yeah.
And the last time they were in stock, a couple of months ago, I went into a Consolidated Bottle in Toronto and bought all of it. I apologize to everyone else for buying all of their stock
in Toronto.
But as it comes down to it, that's my preferred style of bottle. If I can't get that style of bottle, there are plenty of other options out there. We come up with different portion sizes and different handles.
Absolutely.
It's been an incredible year for supply chain, with manufacturers making different types of bottles and not hot sauce bottles.
Yeah.
And then with I used to do logistics before I did hot sauce. It's just that the whole global supply chain is jammed up and delayed.
Yeah. And I think most of the supply chain, they're working with what material they have at the moment. And when it comes down to you and I, then now we might find a bottle, but the label doesn't fit the bottle. Or you have this thousands of bottle caps that doesn't fit the bottle. So now you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Do I now go back out and start shop for another bottle cap, or do I just hold out and that's already so much money buying those bottles and caps and labels, and it doesn't work on the next bottle you can get. So it becomes very tricky and difficult.
Yeah. But through challenges, we get opportunity.
Absolutely.
If everything is just sailing smoothly,
and it makes you think.
Yep.
It makes you think. It makes you think. So is Jeff coming up later on, or?
Yep. Let me just pull my schedule here for a second.
Yeah.
So up next, we had Cultivar and Company, but something's come up with Ira, so I'm going to do a live review of one of their sauces.
Okay.
We're bringing Jeff's up at 11:40 today.
Okay.
Coming up in our next segment, we've got Ruckus Foods from Kitchener, aka London. We've got Pepper Merchant, who's a nice pepper grower. We've got Vincenzo from Island Chef, way out on Vancouver Island.
Okay.
And we were going to have Red Low, who's our good friend, our sword swallower, who was performing at Heating Up the Capitol. He's had an injury from a performance. So
right.
I'll sub in and cover him. I'm not swallowing any swords. I'm not a trained professional.
What about, was it coming, you said? Sorry.
Oh, we have a guy named Red Low, who is he's a performer. He does circus acts. He's a really impressive clown. And he did a sword swallowing routine Heating Up the Capitol. And we had Red scheduled to come in and swallow some swords and do that kind of bizarre entertainment thing he does. But he's unable to make it.
Mike also coming in?
Which Mike?
Eat some
Yes, Mike Jack.
Mike Jack.
He's at an event today.
Okay.
There's a chance we might be able to pop him in at some
Okay.
point later on.
Okay.
There's a bit of a contact there, but he's a little busy today.
Yeah. That's good. Fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is. It is nice. You know, when everything goes back to normal, I should say it's somewhat kind of a normal, and we can get things again. I have 2 more items that I'm going to bring in on the floor, which is a sweet potato cumin oil.
Ooh.
Yeah, which I did, and I gave away a lot of samples that people are asking for it. But it's, as I said, it all comes down to the bottles. I also have a sweet potato barbecue sauce. But it also, again, it's come down to the bottle. So it's all about timing that. Once everything is kind of somewhat come back to normal and everything is moving away again, then I'll bring out some more product.
Awesome.
You know, people are always asking me, once I give them samples of, you know, when you make sauce, you always put it in test phase, give it to people to try it, love it, they'll come back. If they don't love it, they won't come back.
Awesome.
Yeah.
But if they're back in your door, you know, you've got a winner.
Absolutely. Then there goes a winner.
Awesome. Oh, Malcolm, I really appreciate you joining me today.
Yes.
Joining all of us today for the Sons of Fire second online chili hot sauce brouhaha.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And I know you're in your store today, so I don't want to keep you longer than we need to.
So anyhow, thanks, and we'll see each other soon. And for all those who are watching, thanks for getting up with us, guys, and watch a little bit of what's going on. Have a great day.
Awesome. Thank you, Malcolm.
Okay,
all right, I'll lock you backstage. All right, hey, it's back to me. So that was Malcolm Henry of MH Fine Foods in London. Not London. It's Cambridge. It's another city that, oddly enough, there's one over in England too, because Europe. All right. So you see what I've got here? I'm just going to jump onto another window very briefly. All right. So next up, we were going to be pulling in Cultivar and Company, but unfortunately, they're not able to make it. So I'm just swap up our branding, throw it back up to here, Canadian Hot Sauce Store for Heiko, and I'll pull up the Cultivar and Company website. All right. So first I'll give you their website here. If I'm talking to myself, then hey, just pretend I'm talking to you because it's a live stream. All right, so let me share up that screen. And I see Vincenzo backstage right now. He's from Island Chef out in Victoria. So he's a little bit early. I don't want to throw him on the spot by pulling him in quite yet. But I see a bit of a smile there. So I'll just jump quickly onto the Cultivar page, and I'll show you what we've got. Okay, so Cultivar and Company. Ira Cates, he and his family have a little farm just north of Toronto. I believe it's Georgetown. And they grow some peppers, they make some sauces. I've got one here that I got from the online Canadian hot sauce store. I made my big bulk order from Heiko. This is the Moruga Scorpion and Citrus. So I'll throw this up full screen and we'll do a bit of a scroll through so we can look at the products. And thanks for bearing with me as I'm subbing in for Ira today. So we've got there's a ghost pepper with peach, Carolina Reaper, Moruga Scorpion with citrus, Ghost and molasses, aged cayenne, and piquant ketchup. Flavor first, of course. There we go. I want to throw a little bit of love up here for the website. For most of our Canadian sites, I'm going to encourage people to use a .ca because, hey, we're Canada and we're .ca in it. But if you're Cultivar and Co. and you can get a .co, that is played so nicely that we're just going to run with it. And just as we're talking here, I've got a message in the background that Spicy Boys is around. So they were delayed by a market. We'll pull them in a bit later on and do a bit of a revisit there. So let me jump back on Cultivar. We'll look at what they've got. So batch 11 is the Moruga Scorpion and citrus. Batch 9 is their ghost pepper peach hot sauce. I want to just highlight this one because this is the one I've got. There we go. So it's a clean flavor that they pair nicely with a few different things. The thing I like about this sauce is that this sauce here, it has a base of tomato and of citrus. So this is to my knowledge, it's the only cultivar I have. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that a mystery bottle that my wife Nina brought home from a craft fair a few years ago that has the same kind of clear label and it says batch number 6. I have a strong suspicion that was a Cultivar and Company as well before I'd met the hot sauce community. So for ingredients, just give you a nice look at the bottle. I really like the clear bottle on this, sort of the clear label on the Boston Round. But the main selling point, I think, for this sauce is just the color and the texture and the consistency. And having a clear label just stays out of the way and lets the sauce speak for itself. So let me jump back onto full screen for a minute. And as you see, this is a sauce I have been into before. I have a sideboard here of sauces that I haven't yet opened that I'll just kind of do on the fly here. But this is one that I've quite enjoyed. The fact that it has a tomato base means that it pairs nicely with pasta. And there's not a lot of good hot sauces that'll pair up with a pasta. So for ingredients, scorpion pepper is the lead ingredient. It's always a quality hot sauce. We can start off with the peppers. So scorpion, citrus, garlic, tomato, water, vinegar, turmeric, ginger, onion, xanthan gum, and spices. So let's get her going. Yeah, this is a good one. So yeah. So there you go. Nice thickness to it. You can see some substance. That's going to stick to the spoon. You know, if it's sticking to the spoon, it's going to stay on the food you put it on. And it's not like that flavored Windex from the grocery store that just runs all over your plate. So, for Ira, hope you're feeling better. Thank you for the sauce. Yeah. And there it is. It's a very nicely balanced sauce where I've got the heat is building slowly. Because it's a scorpion, I don't get the initial heat when I first get the mouthful of it. I get a bit of the onion, a bit of the garlic. The spice comes through nicely, and there's a balance of tomato with a bit of a bite from the citrus. And then as soon as you swallow, that maruga gets you at the back of the throat. So and there we go. Starting to get the sinuses going here and release some of the debris from the ground peppers this week. So this is a terrific sauce from Cultivar and Company. I highly recommend it. And one other thing I'll throw out for a bit of love here is this being a Boston round. You're looking at 235 milliliters per bottle. So this is an ample sized bottle that will keep us going for a little while. Awesome. So I'll throw the screen back up again and give you one more rundown of Cultivar and Company, just so everyone knows who we are and what we're doing. And this is one important thing I want to highlight here. That Cultivar and Company wasn't intended as being a company. It was a charitable event that grew into a larger company. So with a lot of respect for Ira and the Cultivar family, they do fit a lot of our motive here of paying it forward and trying to help the greater community. So if we're helping food banks, we're helping mental health, heart and stroke. Covenant House works with disadvantaged and sometimes homeless kids. And the other ones, I'm afraid my eyes aren't quite good enough to read, because that's what happens when you get old. You turn 40 and your eyes become stupid quitters. So if you're looking to track down, we've got a phone number. You can hit them up at info@cultivar.co, and that's cultivar with a K, because it matches Kate's with a K. All right. So we're going to jump back onto me now for a second and see where we are in our itinerary. Okay, so we're coming up on what was intended to be a planned break, because this is my first time scheduling a hot sauce broadcast like this. But after years of doing punk rock shows and scheduling punk rock shows, I know that it's good to leave a buffer every now and then to get yourself back on time, because any kind of broadcast or a punk rock show especially is like herding cats, and you always get delayed as you get 4 of the 5 band members up on stage ready to go, and the singer's out getting another drink or is having a smoke on the sidewalk or is talking to somebody. So there's always a bit of a delay. So our next scheduled event is coming up at 11 o'clock for Ruckus. It's Ruckus Foods. You got to put some fucking ruckus on it. So bringing Alan in then. And in the interim, we have some Phoenix Fire. Christopher Campbell is one of our Canadian Sons of Fire members. Good brother, really good guy. He's been doing some, he does escape artists and thrill show kind of challenges. It's the Strange or Danger thrill show. He's got a bit of a prior commitment today because he's been doing the Halloween haunt shows at Canada's Wonderland. So he sent us a few pre-recorded pieces of material. So if you bear with me, I'm going to pull up another screen here and set you up with a Phoenix Fire video. Okay. And it's Vimeo, so we're streaming a stream into a stream, and this just gets exciting and all these extra layers of Russian dolls. So back up to our correct window here. I will share up our screens and throw you a video. And this is the embalming machine video. Let me full screen that bad boy, and we are go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Cultivar, and I'm here, and I'm fantastic in the show called Stranger in the Show, the show about danger, strangeness, as you can imagine, escapes, craziness, fun, laughter, but it will touch your emotions inappropriately. And I have my assistants here, Steve, from Chelsea, People Policy, to help you out tonight. And we're going to start off by, I'm kind of hungry. And inside shows, we food. And I have a lot of my food here, you can see. Nice little electricity running through the body here. Oh, yeah. And I'm gonna grab my trusty napkin here. Let's see, you may need a leg roll, I'll tell you. And, well,
What's that? Well, I know you like things spicy, so this is the world's hottest gummy bear and little nitro.
the world's hottest gummy bear,
Yeah, it's
Little
not-
Nitro.
Yeah, 9 million global units, 900 times hotter than a jalapeno pepper.
Wow. So what I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna say 5 pieces.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'm hungry.
All right. And I'm gonna, ooh, do I really want this?
Oh. That for you a little.
Spice it up a little. Oh, I'm hot already. Our harder ones, our earth longer bars, and our harder ones are full. We're hot enough for what we want for.
You better wash that down.
Now I gotta wash that down. Oh, let's get rid of that glass. And oh, is this real Windex? Can you make sure that's real?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't do this. Kids, don't try this at home, okay? I guess you put that over there. The taste isn't good now. I'm gonna use some time salt. Hold on, I'm looking for no. That's an irritant. I shouldn't have done that. Here, put that over there. You want to pour it in there? Man, I can't get this heat just inside. Here, let me just try and cool my tongue off. No, that didn't do it all. I think I'm just gonna have to suck it up while we do this next stunt. And what the next stunt is well, I've got a timer, and it's set at 15 seconds. And there's a sledgehammer over there, and I got a cement block, and I got some containers here. And right there, this is an embalming machine. And let's use my hat here. Oh, look at that needle. That's like well, you know what I can do is I can do this, and I think this needle can go on my neck and my nose. Here, let's get this ready here. All right. Where's the key? All right. So let's throw it around my neck. One can I got some teeth food. And well, we're gonna take these and well, let's put this in my nose. Oh. Okay. And let's get these in my eyes. And what's gonna happen is I have to escape and get out of these locks before 15 seconds is up. And well,
You make it a little pretty.
you make me a little pretty, and it'll not make my head not move so much. I don't think I look pretty. That was scary. So what's going to happen is you're going to grab that sledgehammer, and when that counter gets to 15 seconds, you're going to let me know every 5-10 seconds, and I got to get out of here. Can you do that?
I can do that.
All right.
The magic button.
The magic button. On 3. one. Oh, and you know what? There's going to be pine sol, and you got to put the Windex and pine sol in there.
Oh my
You
goodness.
gotta put Okay, guys. Now I got to get my head out of here before she slams that sledgehammer down, and I can't move. So, ready? On three. 1, 2, 3.
5, 10.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Cultivar Fire. Thanks for having me out. Hope you enjoyed it.
All right. Just a little reminder that Christopher Campbell, Phoenix Fire, is a trained professional. Please, please do not attempt any of his insanity on your own without the proper training. Awesome. Here, gonna throw the mic back on here. Sorry, when the video is on, I went to grab some bagels because we're gonna do some few live reviews as we've got about 10 minutes before Alan from Ruckus will join us. I have his barbecue sauce in the fridge, and I'm particularly excited about today because we've been neighbors at a few different expos, and he was right beside us at the Heatwave Expo just back in August. And my wife, Nina, was particularly enamored of the barbecue sauce. And with this coming up, I haven't tried anything prior to this episode today. I would really like to have some of the barbecue sauce before Nina finishes the bottle. She has made one heck of a dent in it. So I'm impressed. She's not really a pepperhead, but she's a nice lady. So what are we feeling today? Well, I'll say that when Mike from Purple Tongue was up earlier, he mentioned David Young and Big Dog. So I haven't yet tried Big Dog. Let me give this one a shot here. So this is Big Dog Smoky Hot Sauce, rounded to 147 milliliters to accommodate our American friends. I know you can fit 3 more mil in there, and so it's not a 5-ounce bottle. But ingredients. So we're looking at, so it's from St. Thomas, Ontario, which is just south of London, Ontario. There is a London in England too. Smoked red peppers, smoked habaneros, sweet onion, plum tomato, minced garlic, brown sugar, sea salt, apple cider vinegar, apple juice. Looks like a good sauce. Nice date on it. Follow on Facebook. So Big Dog Smoky Hot Sauce. So just cycling through these, moving off my sideboard table here onto the area on the floor that will then get gravitated into the fridge later on once I have apologized enough to my very, very patient wife. I will be beyond the 182 bottles in the fridge within hours. So first thing, there is an aperture reducer. We don't need those. We don't need no stinking flow restrictors. All right, so a nice color, bit of chunk in there, so you know there's a bit of substance. And, oh, I see the redness. So I'm looking through the bottle into the sunlight now. Oddly enough, it has stopped raining. So when I'm done this broadcast and I'm trying to catch back up in the garden, I may not need my rain pants. So that's a good thing. And boy, have I gotten bad at putting caps on bottles. Shucky darn. So there we go. It's a nice looking sauce. Looks a bit of thinness, moves nicely on the spoon. It's got I can smell the vinegar. See, Alan's backstage. Good to see you. Vinegar, and I can smell the smoke. So fire in the hole. Oh. Now that is not what I was expecting. This is a very sweet sauce. So immediately it's very sweet forward. I think I've got a bit of the red pepper, just a hint of smoke, and a mild heat. Interesting. So this is a new company that just started up last year. I know David's come up with a series of hot sauces, but this one, okay, so the smoke is staying with me on it. This is a nice one. I like it. All right, so that's Big Dog Smoky Sauce from St. Thomas, Ontario. Nice. I like it. But I see Alan from Ruckus Foods, and I believe he had a gig last night, so he's joining us now. Good morning, Alan.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm good, man. How are you, sir?
I'm doing good. We're just back at the venue, packing up our nonsense from last night.
Awesome. How was your gig?
It was good. It was the first full band gig that we've played in 2 years almost.
Awesome.
So
how did it feel?
Oh my God, it felt so good.
Yeah.
I've played a few solo acoustic gigs, which, it scratches the itch, but it doesn't really get it.
I feel that so hard, brother. We were off for like a year and a half. We didn't even jam, just nothing.
Yeah.
A few sets just playing, singing at my phone on the floor, but it's nothing like it.
Yeah. Doesn't do the trick.
Awesome. But hey, why don't you tell us a bit about Ruckus Foods and this wonderful barbecue sauce my wife has almost finished before I've tried it.
Nice. So Ruckus Foods is meant to be a fun, simple, rock and roll inspired sauce that focuses mostly on the flavor of fresh peppers and with a little fucking ruckus in it too.
That's it. Yeah, I appreciate that.
I don't know if I'm allowed to swear.
Oh, you can do what you want to. We're all adults here. For the most part, we are PG-13, but on occasion,
fair enough.
Yeah, we're all adults.
Well, just put some symbols. Just beat me up. Yeah. So the barbecue sauce that you guys have is the newest addition to our team. It's the smoky maple barbecue sauce. My idea was that I like smoky barbecue sauce, but I don't like overly smoky. So I find there's a very delicate balance to hit with adding smoke in, especially since some people are going to be using smoke in their cooking anyway. So I don't want it to force you into having too much smoke. And it's made with local maple syrup, local as much as possible. We don't grow as many limes in Ontario as I would like, but
yeah, that is fair.
Yeah.
Definitely a good meal.
Well, everyone's rolling back in. to pick up the stuff they left last night.
What's going on?
These people are.
Nice.
Yeah.
See you. A lot of double lives out there. And hot sauce and
Absolutely.
music. That's a good combo.
Yeah, I think they go well together. This was we were playing for a private staff party, and they had a guy come out and smoke a bunch of meat, and we had a big barbecue. This farmhouse just outside of Port Elgin.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to do maybe run through the lineup of sauces you've got and give a bit of an overview?
Yeah, sure. So we're probably going to be scaling back at some point because I've been going a little too nutty with coming up with new recipes. But right now we've got 3 barbecue sauces. Got the original, which is a mango habanero lime barbecue sauce. There's a Reaper and black cherry barbecue sauce, and the smoky maple. All of them are kind of a Kansas City style barbecue sauce, sweet and tangy.
Right.
And then we have a bunch of hot sauces. So the original mango habanero chili lime. Got a red raz, which is tart raspberry and lime. Peach ginger. Fire and ice, which is a hot honey garlic. Garlic AF, which is triple garlic. Candied, roasted, and fresh.
Nice. It sounds garlic AF.
It is garlic AF. What else we got? Oh, green gold. That's an interesting one. It's got creamy avocado and cilantro.
Nice.
For the people that don't taste like soap when they taste cilantro. We have got a couple brand new ones that I'm working on. I'm working on a jacked up Frank's copycat.
Oh, nice.
Just because people keep asking for it, so I'm going to try and see if I can make a whole ingredients version of Frank's. But that'll be the only. I haven't made a strained sauce yet, so that I imagine that's going to be fun. A little bit of extra work for me to do.
Yeah, fair enough. I've never strained anything either. Well, muscles and my credibility
and relationships. Woo! Yeah. Beyond that, there's what else do I have? I'm working on a tequila lime recipe.
awesome.
And yeah, I think that's about it.
Where can people get your sauces?
You can order it from ruckusfoods.com. We do ship all over Ontario at least. And you can pick it up if you're in the KW region. You can just send us a message and we'll deliver for free.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And for the people out of the area, KW is Kitchener-Waterloo.
Oh yeah.
In Ontario.
Oh, yeah. For the international people, Kitchener-Waterloo. Yeah.
We often just call it the Tri-Cities, but
yeah,
there are probably other Tri-Cities in other places.
Probably.
Awesome. But if you want, I can throw you full screen for about a minute. I want to grab that barbecue sauce because I just realized that I still have that in the fridge because Nina's been using it so much. So I'll bring that back. I want to do a live review on that while I've got you.
Sure.
So I'll stick you back on the full screen for just a minute. Okay, and I'll be right back.
Do you guys want to see this property that we're working with here? It's in the middle of nowhere. on the fire. Play some rock and roll music. My headphones are getting off. Yeah, all my bandmates are doing all the work right now. So loading up my vehicle for me because I'm the lead singer in the band.
Awesome. All right. Sorry, I'm back. Look at this.
All good. Hey,
Nina likes the sauce.
I've been working on it, eh?
Yeah. And I keep saying, don't finish the bottle before you've had a chance to have a spoonful of it. Well, it's so good. And she cracked the bottle at the expo and was eating it off her fingers.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so what we're looking at here, this is crushed tomatoes, molasses, pure maple syrup, brown sugar, ketchup, hab peppers, apple cider vinegar, lime juice, pure maple extract, garlic, salt, mustard, paprika, chili powder, and applewood smoke. Nice. So it's got a good consistency on it. You can see a beautiful color. So nice red to it. That definitely smells like a barbecue sauce.
Oh yeah.
All right. So let's see what we've got here.
Yeah, I think it was when that and then the merch. I think. Well, I think that's where it went.
Nice thickness to it.
I'm pretty sure we put it on the
All right. And see if I'm better at the cap with my left hand. Well, how about that? There we go.
That's some musician skills right there.
Let's put some fucking ruckus in it.
Can I move your sauce around?
Yeah.
Nice. So it's got a initial sweetness. So it's a very sweet barbecue. As you said, the smoke isn't overpowering. So it's coming through just kind of an aftertaste. And the heat is, I'd say it's fairly low. But as Heike was mentioning earlier, we're not necessarily good at gauging heat levels. So it's a nice mild barbecue sauce with a good sweetness and decent smokiness. Well done.
Thanks.
There we go. That's Ruckus Foods. Here, get that. It's not shining too much. Smoky maple. And so Alan's just not being a potty mouth. You actually have to put some fucking ruckus on it.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
That's the branding. That's nothing I can do about it.
That's it. That's awesome. Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah, man.
Is there anything else you want to throw out at the world before I let
No.
you, pack up your gear?
No, I think that's about good enough. Stay spicy, everyone.
Awesome. Oh yeah. See, and if you say Roadhouse, then you're just perfect for this. So Roadhouse. There we go.
Roadhouse.
Beautiful. Alan,
All right.
very nice to have you. Thank you very much
Thanks for having me,
joining
Eric.
us. Glad you had a good gig and safe trip home.
Thank you, sir.
And congratulations on the pending nuptials.
Oh, thanks, man.
Awesome. Thank you. All the best.
Have a good one.
Cheers. All right. So, Alan from Ruckus Foods. So I'll just toggle over here and see what we have scheduled next. So we're at 11:07. Up next, we've got a little bit of a gap here. Up next, we're bringing in the Pepper Merchant. And then after that, we have Jeff Davis with Island Sun. Excuse me. And me just eating spoonful after spoonful of hot sauce. Oh, good times. So we have a little bit of a gap here. Oh, So I just got a note from Pepper Merchant. Pepper Merchant is just about ready to go. I'll just pass the link over. And here we go. And there we go. So link shared out. And I have misplayed this very slightly because I'm eating hot sauce after packing my sinuses full of dried pepper powder, and I did not bring a tissue. So I'm just sitting here being Mr. Sniffly. So I'll try to keep that out of the microphone. We've got a good morning from Andrew Laidlaw. Morning. We'll see Andrew a bit later on. So a link has been shared out to Pepper Merchant. We'll just wait for him to join us here. And I'm trying to juggle my chat as we're talking here as well, because that's what you do. Okay, and here we go.
Hey!
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, thank you, Eric, and Sons of Fire for having me. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Do you guys hear me okay?
Yep, we can hear you.
Perfect.
So, Mike, tell us about the peppers.
Okay,
and you've
so
got one of my favorite Instagram channels with
thanks.
Pepper porn.
Yes, yeah. Well, we try and show you the best of what we have, right? So yeah, we're just outside of Ottawa. We grow peppers here. We're on a 10-acre lot, just past Elmont by a little bit, and it's great. It's one of my passions. I don't do it full time, obviously, but I enjoy doing it because I get to connect with other people in the industry, such as yourselves and other hot sauce producers in the area. We don't make a sauce for retail, but we do make one for just at home as a hobby. But yeah, so we have peppers that we grow here. Everything is from our own seed stock. We trade with other vendors to acquire new stock. So we know where all our seeds are coming from. We're not just importing them willy-nilly. Other than that, it's this year's been really good. Have you found it the same for yourself?
Oh, this has been such an incredible season.
Yeah, I know. We've been speaking with Hertberry Farms as well, and they are just digging the weather. Like, we have so many late pods that are still coming in. I can't wait to share with you guys what else we have coming in, right?
Yeah, like last year, we had shut down with a September 18th frost. That just dummied everything as it was ripening. And this year, we're a month later, and there's no sign of frost yet.
Oh, I totally agree. We just upgraded this year to having a small, cold frame greenhouse installed, and we have a lot of plants in it right now. There's still tons out in the bay there, just waiting for the frost to hit. So we've been just hoping, doing our little dances to keep the frost away, and it's been doing well for us. And yeah, I can't wait to see what products you're coming out with because you're a grower and a producer as well, right? And I find that really respectful among there's tons of great sauces out there, but when you have even just a few peppers you grow yourself as a producer, you can really narrow your sauce, because I find that you can buy peppers and everyone has to generally to make their sauce, but when you have that connection to the food yourself, it brings it to a different level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I tell you just the sea change of difference this year. When I made a batch of sauce and I went out, I got up 7 o'clock in the morning. I had the kitchen booked for 9, and for an hour, I picked 10 kilograms of jalapenos, and there was nothing like that.
Yeah, I totally agree. I actually just picked some this morning. So we got
nice.
This is, hopefully it focuses on it, but I don't think it will. But this pepper here is called Beast, and it's clearly the gnarliest pods we've grown this year. Everyone has Reapers. Reapers are fun, but this pod really surprised us. So I'm gonna see if I can get that to focus. But yeah, I can't really see it too much, but it is bumpy, quite gnarly. So we have these available on our site. We'll have more in a few weeks if we sell out. But we also have the other thing that we're really excited about this year is Hal's Eve. Have you heard of this pepper before?
Yes, I have.
Okay,
I believe Jeff Davis from Island Sun is making a sauce with it.
Yeah, I don't want to speak on anything about that. I'll let him talk about it. But so this pepper here is Hell's Eve. It has this like charred look to it, but it's very like orange. Anywhere where the sun exposes to it, the pepper kind of gets this like nice black layer to it. These are supposed to be rated like a ghost pepper, like upwards of 800,000 SHU ish. I think they're hotter. I almost guarantee they're hotter. I speaking with people online who have tried some of these, and they also agree that these are quite hot. But we're really digging these plants for this year. I think we're going to grow a lot more next year for sure. Also, like not to plug it, but the seeds are on our site if you guys are interested. It's a great plant. I have to admit, we've grown a few different varieties from the same vendor, and it's been amazing.
Awesome. Yeah, I really like the aesthetic on the pods where you get kind of the pepper, the pigment changes and it gets almost a sunblock.
Yeah, it's interesting how that turns out. And I think that there's been a renewed interest in growing at home, even from like a non-sauce producing standpoint. Like I've seen a lot of people reach out to us online through Instagram, and that's where we do most of our content. And asking like, how do you do ferments, or how do I do a home sauce, right? Because they've purchased these plants from Home Depot or whatever, and they turn out to just be jalapenos. So now they're trying to like do the best they can with it. And I think that it's created like, there's obviously there's a Canadian industry for sauce, and it's really good, right? And then there's this home person who wants to grow peppers and have their own sauce because they're interested in the process. I find that really inspiring to see people do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Because that's the farm team.
Yes.
I don't think most of us, well, no pun intended there, but it is the farm team. Like for many of us, this was just an accident. I was gardening and trying to relax after work, but I don't relax very well. And
it's hard. Like we wouldn't consider ourselves like farming by any means. We do have a large number of plants, but we're nowhere near like, I would say it's still very much a hobby for us, but we are very passionate about what plants we grow and how we grow them and maintaining them as being healthy plants. Like I know this year we ended up having about 65 varieties, and we're only going to be selling a small portion of them because we weren't happy with the shapes of them, or the seed stock wasn't the best. And we just don't really want to continue that. Because I don't want someone who's buying plants, well, the seeds from us, to be, it didn't grow what I was expecting. Because you commit, you know as much as well as I do, you commit months to doing plants, right? So when you come out to like October and it's not what you want, you just so let down. And I would hate to pass it on to someone else, right?
Yeah. I'm just thinking if it weren't for off phenos, I wouldn't have no phenos at all.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Like sometimes, like even Beast, like this pepper here is not supposed to look this shape, but I still think it's really gnarly. So we're going to keep it, and it's on the store, and people can see what they look like, and they can go back to our Instagram and see the plant as it's developed, which I really enjoy. I really like it when growers do that. And we do sauce on the side as well, but not for sale or anything like that. So the Hell's Eve ones, we have on a sauce right now called On Loan from Satan. Let's see if I got that focused.
Nice.
But so it's a lot of black garlic. Hell's Eve, it's quite spicy. I really enjoy it. It's good for like spooky nachos or whatever. And then we also do like a Mayan maple, which is maple syrup we actually tap here on the lot. So
awesome.
we have tons of maple trees. So we do our own syrup here in the spring. So we reserve that for using in our sauce at the end of the year as well. But yeah, that's I want to talk about other Ontario sauces if you have a sec while I'm here, because there's a lot of people in the video stream that are great, right? But there's some people that aren't attending as well. I have to say, like, this is amazing. Have you guys tried these crunch varieties? It's like chili whale crisp. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so these are really good. So it's basically it's chili whale crisp, and you can use it on anything from like pizza to pasta. And I'm not backing one person over another. These are two vendors that make this product here in Ontario, and they're really good. I highly recommend checking them out. Proper Heathen, if you're into garlic, also has a really good black garlic. I highly suggest it. The reason I'm not going to talk about other people here is because you actually have a lot of people already who will be representing their own sauces in the chat. I don't want to step on anyone's toes here. But for seeds, I'm hoping that in Canada here, we can kind of push growing some more at home, even if you're a hot sauce producer or you're interested in hot sauce. we have seeds, grow some peppers, and reach out. If you need something special, we can always do that too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Do you do seed trades with other growers?
Oh yeah, for sure. Like we also we do trades as well, so it's no problem. We just have a huge index. I'm actually going to be going through it today to determine if we have everything that we have in our spreadsheet. Right now we're hitting. I don't want to say we have about 170 varieties in our seed store right now. Like not the website, but in our storage. But we may only have a few seeds of each one. But we share that list with others. So if there's something that you're looking for as a grower or as a producer, we can gladly trade away. Like just we'll pay for the stamp, you pay for stamp, swap, and we enrich the community through that way.
Awesome. Yeah, we're all in this together.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to it's one big community, right? And I think that's the important thing is that if you're going to take the time to grow something, you might as well lean on the help of your peers, right?
Yeah, and none of us knows everything, and everyone's got their own experience and their own nuance and
for sure,
and their own insight.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, everyone who I've ever spoken to in like Canada has been super helpful, like in terms of just getting advice or whatnot. So like if anyone's watching, they happen to be a home grower and they want to get started, obviously just like reach out to a sauce producer, reach out to a grower, reach out to a commercial grower, or even just a local farm. Because that's how we got started about 4 or 5 years ago now.
Awesome.
Perfect. But yeah,
so where's the
sorry?
Where's the best place to get a hold of you for the orders? Is it through the Instagram?
Yeah, Instagram would be the preferred way to buy seeds directly if you're not looking at trading. Just our website, it's peppermerchant.net. We're actually doing a big, like I said, we're doing a recount today, so we'll have an updated stock. We're only sold out of 2 varieties right now, but we have 15 up right now that have stock. So we're also doing a giveaway. If you want to win free Hallow's Eve seeds, all you have to do is comment on our Instagram and tag 2 people, and we're going to be giving that away on Halloween.
Awesome. So thanks for doing that giveaway. Excuse me. Still adjusting from the hot sauce here.
Yeah,
I may get in on that because those are some sexy peppers.
Yeah, they're great phenos. I really enjoy them. We're going to grow a lot next year. So
awesome.
Perfect. Thanks so much for having me. I really appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you very much for taking the time.
Yeah, for sure.
And great to have you here.
I'll tune in with the rest of the stream, and I'm curious to see all the other producers and sauce makers coming on. You guys have yourself a spicy day, okay?
Awesome. Thank you very much. I'll throw you backstage.
See ya.
All right. So there's that's Mike with Pepper Merchant. Please check out peppermerchant.net. And please look at the Instagram page. Your Instagram page again here is instagram.com pepper.merchant. There's a giveaway, as Mike said, for the Hallow's Eve seeds. So please like, share, comment, tag up your friends, get yourself some seeds because that's one sexy pepper. All right, so it's 11:21 in the a.m. now. All right, so we're running a little fast. So next up, we're going to have our good friend Jeff Davis from Island Sun, Canada. So he's coming up at 11:40. So for right now, I'm going to get some more Phoenix Fire going. So please excuse me while I jump into the other window. And we will get some more Venmo going. All right, so when I say Venmo, I mean Vimeo. So here comes a 4-minute video. Please do not try this at home. All right. Just a reminder, please don't try that at home. If you happen to have 4 straitjackets kicking around, please reach out to Christopher and ask for a bit of advice on how you should proceed with proper training. But I see that Mr. Davis has joined us backstage, so let's just jump in. Jeff, good morning. How are you, sir?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Very good. Yep. So how's it going, Eric?
So far, so good.
That's
I
good.
think I've been sort of running by the seat of my pants now for a couple of hours.
Yeah, I was
still have
watching
coffee.
for the last little while. It's pretty interesting. It's really what I was thinking to myself is it's so interesting that only a couple of years ago I didn't know any of you guys. And now we're all, fairly familiar with each other and working together and it's just been a great community. So, thanks to you in a large part. So, but anyways,
likewise.
to kind of keep the ball rolling, I have quite a bit to talk about. But first and foremost, I wanted to thank you, Jim Munhill, Heiko, Dave Doran, and there's anyone else who participated in the FTD Hot Shot Challenge, because we ended up raising at least $1,400 toward this frontal temporal degeneration research. So,
Awesome.
and I mean, you drink hot sauce on a normal night anyway, so what's the big deal, for to raise some funds? I mean, I ended up having accidentally 2 shots. I didn't realize my shot glass was so big, but it was okay. I survived.
But hey, you set precedent, because when I called out my daughter, she did a double shot of Garlic Ghost. So Tessa,
Oh, nice
job.
Very good. Hats off to her.
And she's 20, so it's not child abuse. Well, not anymore.
Nice. Yeah. So you and I are both part of this club, the Sons of Fire. Heiko has has us some roles here, and we're just hoping to kind of expand and do some more fundraising for great causes like that. So if anyone has any great cause that they'd like us to champion with the with our hot sauce abilities, or if it's a donation or something like that, like just reach out, get in touch with any of us, and we can push that forward. So anyways, that's thank you everybody who took part in that, and our American brothers there, Jim especially, Jim Munhill. So but anyways, okay, so that's covered. How's the echo going on over there? Can we?
I've got no echo that I can hear.
Oh, okay.
I think the echo was my bad speaker placement earlier.
Okay.
So if there's
all right.
no
Yeah. So I guess I've got a lot of stuff to cover here. When I started Island Sun Canada, my concept was to kind of make one sauce.
Oops.
That's okay.
Sorry,
One
I keep
sauce.
doing that.
And make it exactly the way I like it, and not mess with it, and just that be my brand going forward. But I've been pulled in many directions, and I'm sort of trying to. I'm no longer a one-horse town. I'm kind of like being pulled around. So but what I'm really worried about is going the wrong direction and having something that doesn't measure up to the Beijing Taiga, which is my flagship, I suppose. So I'll show you that first if you haven't seen it. This is my standard bottle. So this was all I was going to ever make. And then I got requests for a Heiko sized bottle. So that's the big guy. And then I've gotten into some restaurants. Some that Eric. the
Nice.
Exotica. So I got these excellent 4-liter sealable. They've got an excellent gasket. They're FDA compliant. They can hold a good amount of sauce. And you know, it's surprising that some sandwich shops want to offer something that's really like a micro batch sauce. They're happy to do that, and they're happy to pay for quality. So I was shocked with that, and all good. So that's my one. That's my main horse. So then I was challenged to come up with a super hot. You have an excellent super hot, Eric, in the Cherry Noble.
Thank you.
So this is along those lines. It's the newly branded Triple R. So this is the big thing with this is the black pepper. I wanted to make sure that black pepper was represented again as a peppercorn that people, you know, sort of it opens your palate up. It then exposes you to the further heat that comes from the Carolina Reapers, etc. So I've been experimenting with white pepper. I've been experimenting with black pepper and also Szechuan. So look forward to stuff coming out along those lines. Next, so I gotta say, Triple R will soon be available on the online Canadian hot sauce store. So shout out there. When Heiko gets it going again, it'll be available there. I'm sending him a case shortly. So Michael from the Pepper Merchant was on. Big, huge hello to Michael. He was kind enough to send me one of these Hallows Eve peppers. And I had it sitting on my counter for a couple days. And Michael, I got a message from Michael saying, "Oh my God, Jeff, my wife and I ate some of this, and we are like stunned. Like, I could use other words, but that's the best. The best one that we could kind of say here." But so I immediately went and I chopped the pepper in half and I ate half a pod, and it was like, oh man, this was a mistake. Like 10 minutes of like fairly solid. So, and it's got good flavor. It reminds me a bit of a 7-pot brain strain. So it's a bit like that. But so I created just like as an experiment, I created this one called Hello Nasty. It's kind of a Beastie Boys reference with the Hallow from Hallows Eve. So that's the limit of my imagination that day. but what I've done is I've paired it with citrus, like, so there's tangelo in it, there is orange in it, there is coriander, which actually tastes really great. So you get hit by the heat and then you have a nice, hopefully pleasant, afterburn. So, but that's going through testing now. I know Mike Jack has some. I've sent some to Heiko and Greg. I've sent some. I've given some to certain people. I'm going to get you some, Eric.
Awesome.
And we can see what we think.
Yeah, I'll have more coming back your way.
Yeah, perfect.
We
should get together.
And,
yeah,
absolutely.
What was I going to say? Okay, so that's Hello Nasty. Big thanks to the Pepper Merchant again for hooking me up with those Hallows Eve peppers, man. I think they're great for recipes.
Beautiful,
really hot.
Beautiful pots.
They look awesome too, as you pointed out. Also, big thanks to Malcolm Henry, who was on earlier. He set me up with some really good original Scotch bonnets, the big yellow ones with that look like the Scottish Tams. So those are in there as well. So, and they're a really nice floral fragrance to those peppers. So thanks, guys. Let's see. Oh, before I forget, I need to do a shout out to my buddy Dan Green. He is a local Kitchener chef, Dan Green, and he grew some Armageddon peppers last year, quite a few. And this is his sauce, that he fermented Armageddon sauce. And man, it's got some serious kick. It's great on wings. Like if someone comes to his bar and says, these wings aren't hot enough, he drops this on there, and they're usually reeling in pain. It's pretty good. So it's tasty as well. Like, so
it's the shut up sauce.
That's it. It's the shut up or put up or whatever. But Dan has been working on this for a couple of years, and he and I are gonna, we're gonna try and get this one to market probably as soon as we can. So, but look out for Dan Green's sauce, this Megado, which is basically, I think Megado, he explained to me that not fully labeled. But he explained to me that Megado is the city where the apocalypse occurs. So that's the name of it. That's the story. I think it's brilliant. It tastes great and super hot. One sec.
Awesome. Actually, I kind of want to mix that with Island Sun and then play a steel drum and go Apocalypso.
Yeah, Apocalypso. We should combine for that album. I can do some reggae grooves and you can punk it out. Apocalypso. Yeah.
Nice. Throw some dub on there. Proper.
That's right. The dub. I love the dub. But rub-a-dub-dub. But let's see. Okay, so what else is going on? Last year was a busy year, even though COVID was upon us. I ended up created a great friendship with the folks at a local co-op brewery called TWB, and they had asked another sauce maker who shall go unnamed to create a barbecue sauce, and that person let them down. So they reached out to me, and I said, well, I've never made a barbecue sauce, but give me a bit of time and let's try a few rounds, and if it's good, we'll do it. So they had a stout that they wanted me to turn into a barbecue sauce. And we did about 3 or 4 rounds and came up with something that had a bit of a Caribbean flavor. It was more of a molassy style barbecue sauce versus that Kansas City style that Alan was talking about earlier. So it's a little more liquidy. It's better for marinating, and again has some black pepper to it. The notes of beer. My goal was to make sure that you could still tell there was stout in it. So I added some chocolate to kind of enhance that flavor. And I think it worked out well. They were very happy with it. We wanted, they initially said, well, how about we make, 30 bottles or something like that. And then it grew to, maybe 100 bottles or something like that. It was pretty good. So,
next thing you know, you're making your 4-liter pails and then trying to find a reason not to sell those in the retail market.
What's that?
I know a few people who would buy the 4-liter pail.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
We might take one here.
So this is the label, although it's a smaller bottle than I used for it's called the what did I call it? Oh yeah,
Tiger Bee, was it?
Yeah, it's got honey and it's got stout in it. So it's like a little cherub kind of tiger that I did, and so that's the beer manufacturer there, right there, TWB.
Here.
So they're great. for the community here in Kitchener. They've been around for 5 years, and it's really nice working with them. I've started doing on the side. I'm a graphic designer, so I've been working with them on some beer labels, which has been a blast.
Awesome.
And hopefully that'll keep going. But they are releasing a beer actually on Thursday called Ghostwriter, which is a beer in combination with me, where their brewmaster Peter Collins, he and I got together and we kind of I gave them some ghost pepper. We added it to I think it's an imperial. We added it to that, and it's just a hint of ghost that sort of keeps you coming back. It's not. I didn't want it to be like, oh God, I'm in beer. That's it. It's not. I mean, porters and stouts are not crushable beers to begin with, but I think it's about as like I would actually drink more than one pint in a sitting, which is a horrible thing to do. But if it was too hot, I wouldn't. I don't associate hot with beer that much, but it seems to be a trend that's coming forward as long as it's done tastefully. And I'm pleased with the product that they're going to be releasing. So Thursday, I'll be.
It sounds delicious.
I'll be pumping out some social stuff regarding that toward Thursday. So keep an eye out. And that's I guess kind. Oh, wait a minute. How much time do I have? Got lots of time, don't I?
Yeah, keep talking. We're having fun here. We're all friends. We're having fun. If we end up overlapping with each other, then it just makes us a bigger family.
A friend of mine. Wait, here we go. Terry says to say hi, by the way.
Oh, nice.
I've been meaning to try Fresh Scents, and I haven't had an opportunity. It's always like not on the shelf or whatever. But I'm going to try it today, and I also want to try your curry hard, which is this is one of your latest ones, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. All right.
But I'm assuming this is Terry Gibson from the Tasting
Yes,
House
that's right.
in St. Jacobs.
Yeah. So I got these there.
Really good guy. He's an interesting cat. I mean, he's opened up a little, almost like a bistro in the middle of the village attached to the very touristy farmers market. So
St. Jacobs.
And he's got a lot of really interesting, different foods from around the local area. Hot sauces. He's got paninis. He's got, he brews his own Moondance whiskey. So it's
this is great. It smells great.
An exciting flavor store. I really like it.
I get the mint right away, and some fresh tomato. Okay, let me try this. Oh man, that's really nice, man.
Thanks.
It's very fresh. The name is absolutely appropriate. Fresh Scents. I like the Canadian reference to scents as well.
Canadian mint, fresh.
That's where you're going with that, right? The Canadian mint.
Dad jokes all the time.
That's really good. I could actually see that on any kind of a wrap. I could see this on a salad even. I would actually pour this on salad. It's so good. Great job, man.
We chef, Sean McPhee. That's where I got that tip from.
Oh, yeah?
He poured that on a salad.
Nice. I would too. It's great. Let's try the curry hard now. What peppers have we got in this one?
They're fermented habs.
Right on.
So basically, it's a dal tadka. So
Nice.
It's curried lentils with a sidecar of fried spices with onions and garlic and the tadka.
I see you've applied your guitar player grip, putting your caps on.
Those are the plastic bottles. The plastic lids would expand as I heated them because they all got a water bath.
Oh wow!
switched
I'm
to
really
metal
getting the
lids
curry
now.
there. Oh,
See, no pint glass, straight from the bottle.
well, that's excellent. Man. Nice job, Eric. This is really good. I highly recommend both of those sauces.
Oh,
It's
thank you very much.
amazing that we've got such talent in the area. You know, like, I mean, this hot sauce universe is just expanding and growing. And now guys like Pepper Merchant with the seeds as well. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
the future is bright. I mean, even though we have a short growing season, it's all getting more intriguing and interesting. So, do you have any?
We'll take the minor upside of climate change that we're getting a slightly better summer. We're going to get hammered this winter with a polar vortex, but for now, it's Pepperpalooza and we're loving it.
Yeah. Visiting the Heating Up the Capital was an excellent event. It was great to see everybody. I highly recommend that to anybody watching it next year. If you can make it up to Ottawa for Heiko's event, like it was fantastic. It was good, great fun time. Some of us might have had a little too much to drink. Guy I know.
Well, there was a jalapeno beer.
Yes, I tried that one. Amongst the other.
How do you say no?
I couldn't say no. My arm, twisted. Did you have any questions, Eric?
Well, you've covered some of the stuff you're working on. We know each other pretty well, so it's tough for me to ask questions unless I'm just sort of feeding stuff out because I know a few of the things you've been working on, and we're only about a half hour apart from ourselves, from each other here, because it's our Canadian tradition of measuring distance by time.
Yeah. It's there's the heathen.
Yeah, except he doesn't realize how cold it is here.
I'll show you my third nipple if you sponsor me $300. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a furnace and it's like 7 degrees and rainy out, so you can probably see mine through the cut right now.
Nice. Yeah, it's that time here in Canada where we're in between, where you can wear a hoodie or you can sort of wear shorts and a hoodie or something if you want. Time to mow the leaves and mulch everything and whatever. I've covered a lot of what I was gonna talk to.
Awesome.
I'm gonna be around, kind of checking in and out today to see our other friends, and should be a fun day. Thanks for doing this, Eric.
Hey, no, it's absolutely a pleasure. I see we've got Vincenzo is logging in backstage here, and this was an inadvertent segue. I wasn't intending to go from Island Son into Island Chef. That's just sort of how the timing came out. So we're going to make a jump from here from Central Canada for our friends outside of Canada. Jeff's based in Kitchener, which is about an hour or 100 kilometers west of Toronto. We're going to jump a lot farther west, all the way out to Vancouver Island now for Vincenzo here and Island Chef.
Very good. Thanks, Eric.
Thanks a lot for being here. Thanks again for organizing the FTD, the charity event for us.
It was a total team effort. I can't take very much credit for that. So cheers, everybody.
Thanks. And keep the sauces coming.
Yeah.
They
talk to you soon, Eric.
You can get lids for 5-gallon buckets.
Yeah, those lids, that lid I was showing you has an awesome gasket inside. So you can send them through your sanitizer, and then they're
awesome.
Good to go. It's really good.
Oh, reusable?
Yes. So I've got a collection program where I feed a couple of restaurants, and then I have backups that I just switch out with them whenever they need it. So
awesome.
One Exotica uses, I think they use about 12 liters a month. So yeah, they really are. They're really great.
And that's almost as much as Greg Marcus.
They need to get fresh scents in on some of their stuff. I think it will go super. Actually, the curry hard as well. But I really like that fresh scents. Really knocked me out there, man. That was great.
Awesome. Hey, thank you very much.
On a salad.
This was unexpected. I'm planning to be the herald here. This is just kind of a bonus. So thanks for throwing me a bit of love. And just, this is our community. Okay, now you're making it weird. Okay. Jeff,
all right.
Thank you very much. I'm going to kick you backstage now, and we'll bring in Vincenzo.
All right, take care.
Awesome. Cheers. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Okay, so Jeff Davis, we all know Jeff. He's our vice president for the Canadian Club, and he's the Island Sun. So, jumping all the way out to the West Coast. Vincenzo, how's it going, man?
Hey, Eric, how you doing? Good, good.
I am good.
Early here, still on the West Coast. Not gonna lie, when you sent me the invite for 9 PST, I thought it was in the evening, but it's good. Getting ready for the market here. Since we either get cold weather or early snow, we go right to December in the outdoor market. So it's
awesome.
Lots of fun.
Yeah, and you're out on Vancouver Island, are you?
Yeah, so all the way on the West Coast. I'm actually a Toronto boy. Lived in Bolton, Ontario for about 25 years until I moved out west here. Never coming back because it's just so beautiful, and the culinary community is really awesome here. And there's not a lot of hot sauce producers out here on the West Coast, so bringing the spicy love to
that's awesome. I was in Vancouver 13 years myself. I went out to be a rock star and came back, so I got a work transfer back. So if you can manage to stay out there, do it.
Oh yeah, I don't plan on leaving. I hot sauce. It's a little side project that I started about 2 years ago. But I'm actually one of the chefs for the Lieutenant Governor out here. So I like to call it the golden goose of chef jobs. And I don't plan on leaving. So I'm here permanently. Nobody get me.
Nice. Right. Well, why don't you talk a bit about your sauce?
Go ahead.
And I'll throw you up full screen for now.
Yeah.
So I'll start sharing your links.
Sounds good. Yeah, so Island Chef Pepper Co. was a bit of a COVID project. We launched in May of 2020. Originally started off as a charity project. So I'm the president of the Culinary Federation out here in Victoria, and we decided to make some hot sauce to raise funds for the community, for young chefs, for educational workshops, all of that, those lovely things to help protect our trade. And it became getting so popular, and I make so much sauce, and people really enjoy the hot sauce, so I decided, why don't we just make a business from it? And it's still, the charity aspect is still a pretty core value of our company. Where about 10% of our proceeds go to those education workshops still. And we actually have some unique sauces that are only available on the online store or here locally. That 100% of the proceeds go to the Culinary Federation, supporting those young cooks with scholarships and putting on fun activities like bread making, charcuterie, cheese making, a lot of supplementary educational techniques that they don't necessarily get in culinary school. Right now, Island Chef Pepper Co. we have 5 hot sauces, 1 spicy mustard, 3 pepper jellies, a Italian style bomba, and a whole bunch of spices and seasonings, with lots more to come in the next year. We used to grow 100% of the peppers for the company, but now things have gotten so out of hand in a good way that I just can't keep up. So we've actually had to contract a couple of farmers to help supplement that product, because we love chilies. We're a pepper company, not a spicy vinegar company. So a lot of our hot sauce mixes are a 95 to peppers to vinegar. So it's a fermented mash that gets balanced with whole flavors. But peppers are always the first ingredient in all of our bottles. And yeah, it's kind of like this is the Cole's notes right now of what Island Chef's all about.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate you giving that bit of summary of what you're doing. The fact that it starts off as a charity and grows, that's laudable as well.
Yeah, it's you know, I have a good job. The company is something that I love doing, and I love being involved in the community. I love helping people. I love being a culinary mentor and a support. So being able to do the hot sauce, it gives me a little more bandwidth and structure to be able to do that more regularly. And we actually just built a commercial kitchen to help regulate more of our production because kitchen space is very scarce here in Victoria.
That's fair. And I ran for a quick drink of water. So did you mention where you can order the sauce?
No, I didn't. So we do have a website. It's right there on the screen, www.islandchefpepperco.ca. We do free delivery across the country for orders over $45. And then for our American friends, we cap it at a $20 shipping fee on orders over 45. And then, of course, you already kind of get the exchange rate. So, you're basically getting the hot sauce for free.
Yeah, because like $100 Canadian is worth about like $3.50 American.
Exactly, and then you throw in basically the free shipping in there, and I'm paying you $10 to eat my hot sauce.
Yeah. See, that's the dynamic of having this large country just spread out.
For sure. It's definitely. I don't know if any of the other vendors have ever had the struggle with dealing with customers when it comes to shipping. Being all the way out here on the West Coast and having some fans out still in the East Coast because that's where I come from. Some people, they want the hot sauce. They say, I just want a bottle. Why does it cost $15 to ship one bottle? It's not. It's Canada Post. They want that one bottle is one bottle, but it's only like a $2 more for 4 bottles.
Yeah, that's the thing. So it gives you your opportunity to upsell. Buy a package.
Yeah, buy a package. It's fine. You get more hot sauce. We give less money to Canada Post. Where everybody wins.
Oh, except Canada Post.
They're doing fine.
Yeah, they're doing all right. Awesome. Well, I really appreciate you taking the time to come join us. Is there anything else you want to throw out about Island Chef? Anything else on the message?
Yeah. So, I'll just talk a little bit about our process with our peppers and our products. So, as a chef, I don't like wasting anything. So you can see on our website we have the hot sauce, the pepper jellies, and some spice rubs. So the spice rubs actually come from the base of the hot sauces. So what I do is I mill all the skins and seeds out of the hot sauce because I personally don't like that in my teeth. And then I dehydrate it into powders, and then I just swap them out in my chef blends where I would normally have put paprika. And that's kind of the mentality that we have in all of the sauces and products that we make, is that everything gets used. Very simple ingredients, no added chemicals, no thickeners, no additives, no color. It's just high quality produce, salt and patience.
Awesome.
If I definitely had to pick one sauce for someone to try, if you are a spice fiend, it would be the Pineapple Express. That one is quite popular out here on the West Coast. I will say it might have been a little bit of marketing. I myself don't partake, but I've learned through my supporters that Pineapple Express is actually a very popular cannabis strain, which I didn't know. And anytime somebody comes up, they're like, oh, Pineapple Express, and I'm like, it's to do with the wind system that comes in because there's a heat system that comes from Hawaii up through the west coast, so that's why I named it that. You know, pineapples, Hawaii. You know, the kind of that that comparison. But it became, I think, a lot of people, when I was doing my SEO for my website, about 80% of my traffic to my website was people searching up this cannabis strain and then buying the hot sauce because they're like, oh, I like hot sauce.
It's because they're high and they've got the munchies and they say, this looks delicious. Well played. Well played.
Exactly.
Very PC.
completely unintended, but it is actually probably our most popular hot sauce for flavor as well, because people, they buy it, you know, for the kitschy name, and then they taste it and like, wow, this is really beautiful, because it's a pineapple habanero hot sauce that doesn't have any fillers in it. So it's basically just three different ways of using pineapple and habaneros. So there's no yellow bell peppers, there's no jalapenos in it. It's a full heat fruity sauce. And talking about that, like using every part of the animal, or in this case, fruit or vegetable, we take whole pineapples, we juice them for the sauce, the pulp gets used in spice blends, and then the rinds actually get fermented into a pineapple wine known as tapache, and then I acidify that tapache into a pineapple vinegar. And then we are also paired up with a local brewery, and they have pineapple beers or gosas or sours that come out every once in a while, and they give me several flats, and that's what I use in the hot sauce.
That's awesome. Yeah, I like that sort of full circle upcycling stuff. It's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly. No ways. And then you get to using a pineapple vinegar instead of a distilled vinegar or apple cider vinegar. It gives a completely different flavor around it, and then you get to kind of keep that pineapple fruit. And then all of the sweetness just comes from the pineapple. So there are actually people who buy it thinking that it's going to be much like the lesser heat but still delicious heartbeat pineapple habanero. But it catches them off guard because they're like, oh my god, this is like a 9 out of 10 sauce, not a 3 out of 10.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I'm gonna have to go back and run through this at the end of the whole episode. There's so much going on today that it's tough to keep track of everything. But that's a hot sauce I'm gonna have to try, because I've had the heartbeat.
Yeah, for sure.
It's quite a nice one. But just there are certain flavor pairings at work that are complementary. Like cherry and vanilla always seem to match, and the habanero pepper, it fits so nicely with things like mangoes and pineapples. It's just a natural fit.
You know, it's funny. People look at peppers a lot like a vegetable. It's this vegetable that we grow and we make, salsas and hot sauces. But it's a fruit, right? It comes. They're fruit trees. Pepper plants are perennials. They're not annuals. You can, I have a reaper plant that's 2 years old. I know people who have like 14-year-old reaper plants. If you let them grow, you give them the right conditions, they develop bark, and they have their flowers and they fruit just like an apple tree. So it just makes a lot of sense that these things like the habanero, and basically I think anything above a habanero in terms of the super hots, they have this really fruity base that a lot of people don't really think about because it's so hot. And it's one of the beautiful things I like habaneros and scorpions and reapers. Like if you ever smell a bucket of reaper mash, like after you've cleaned the bucket, and you just have that like 5-gallon bucket that has that stained smell of the reaper pepper, it is so fruity. It is like this my personally favorite, like my favorite sort of like encapsulated like smell and flavor that people just generally don't get to like experience because it's so spicy. Which I'll segue into a little promo of my Reaper pepper jelly. So imagine all of that flavor of the Reaper chili with like the heat level of, because in the pepper jelly, the vinegar and the sugar really kind of numbs that capsaicin down, but that like punch of flavor from the Reaper chili is there. And a lot of my customers, when they try it for the first time, they're just like, that's so reminiscent, but it doesn't have that like fear and hatred I have for myself after when I've eaten the hot sauce. And
That's awesome.
It's something that goes really well on your burgers and tacos and pizza and barbecue. Because people, they think pepper jelly, they're like, oh, cheese and crackers. It's like, yeah, it's fair, but you just use it as a sandwich condiment, a spread, a dip. And yeah, it's there's so many fun things that you can do that's not just hurting yourself.
I've had some Reaper jelly. I had a particularly good. It was a ghost pepper and watermelon from Gringo's Blazing Sauces, and that made terrific peanut butter sandwiches.
I can't comment on any peanut butter sandwiches as I'm allergic to peanuts, but I will take your word for it. But yeah, any like fruit and fruit goes together, right? It's you gotta you stretch that boundary. There's some people that stretch it a bit too far, but it's good because they find how far you can go for the rest of us.
Yes. Yeah. Awesome. Hey, is there anything else you want to add?
Me on today.
Oh, terrific.
I don't think so, but I'm glad that you had me on, and anytime you want to do this again or reach out, you want some sauce, just let me know.
Awesome. Hey, thank you very much. Again, this is Island Chef Pepper Company, pepperco.ca. You can order across Canada. It's free shipping for $45. In the States, it's capped shipping at $20 on a $45 order.
Yeah, and we usually ship out same day or next day, so be pretty quick.
Awesome. Yeah, there we go. A little comment on the shout out. Got to throw that up there. But Vincenzo, thank you very much for joining us.
Love it.
I think you've got a market today, don't you?
Yeah, I have a market today. I'm at. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Your market?
Oh yeah, it's just the Machosa market on Sundays. Out here on the West Coast. It's a beautiful tiny market from 11 till 2. If you're listening to this in Victoria, then you know where to find me. And if you aren't in Victoria and there are local farmers markets near you, I highly suggest going to support them. You'll never know what you'll find, and it's always better to share the love and help local artisans than going to the big box stores.
Awesome. Oh, thank you very much. All the best on the market. It's great to have the spot with you, and we will talk more.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. All right. So again, Vincenzo, Island Chef Company. He's a proper guy, and the upcycling is awesome. Zero waste. There's not much I can say about that other than it's awesome. So we're now 11 after 12 here in Ontario time. Our next guest up was going to be Red Lowe. He's a good friend of ours and he's a circus performer who has done some shows with Phoenix Fire, and he's a sword swallower, a sword swallowing clown. But he's had a bit of a mishap with the sword swallowing and nicked his esophagus a little bit. And so that, unfortunately, he's not going to be able to step in and perform for us today. I am not a trained professional. I am not going to swallow any swords. But what I can do in the meantime is we have another couple of videos from Mr. Campbell himself from Phoenix Fire. And so I'm going to roll a bit of video time here and do a few other entertaining things all right. And I've got Greg messaging me back soon. Oh, there's a heads up. There's a massive delay happening in the stream. So I appreciate the heads up. If there is a massive delay, it is currently 12:12. I don't know what time you're listening to me at right now, but this could be a massive delay just because I'm way out in the country. Most of my neighbors are Mennonite, and in order to get an internet signal here at all, we had to build an old school TV tower that 30 feet, 10 meters with a receiver on top that grabs an LTE signal from up in town. So assuming that works, and assuming we're still delaying, let me throw you another exciting video. All right. Let's do our Houdini show. All right, so I'll grab you another quick vignette. We are keyed up. And showtime.
So in the John Fox article in Volvo DVD, it talks about how Joan Farrell of HCE uncovered a 1926 railroad timetable that shows the details of the TV's overnight train ride from Montreal to Detroit on October 23rd, 24. It's generally believed that this journey that he frankly refers to the state. So there's a 1926 railroad timetable. According to the table, according to table 46, was scheduled to leave at 11 p.m. from Montreal and arrive at Michigan Central Depot in Detroit at 2:20 p.m., traveling a distance of 569 miles, 0.3 miles. That was a travel time of 15 hours and 20 minutes, if so is on schedule and left on time. While aboard the train, Houdini's abdominal became so great he finally told Bess about the dressing room punch in Montreal. When the train made a brief stop in London, Ontario, a cable was sent to the advanced man Detroit who have a doctor waiting for Houdini at his hotel. But the train arrived late and the troupe had to go directly to the Garrett Theater. There, Dr. Leo Trezka examined Houdini on the floor of his dressing room and recommended.
All right, I'm going to pause the video and jump back in for a second. Looks like the video sound is particularly quiet. So I don't know if it's broadcasting from the video out properly into the feed or if it's feeding out from the speakers here. So what I'm going to try is I'll roll the video again. I'm going to throw my lavalier microphone onto the speaker to see if that picks up a little bit better. And please let me know in the comments. No, I'm jumping back in here. Sorry, that's still coming out really quiet. So I can hear what Christopher's saying there, talking about Harry Houdini's last train ride. So if that's not coming out, then I'm going to throw you quickly into a different video that may provide some volume. And then I'm going to bounce into some live sauce reviews. So just to tell you what we have coming up. So we may be doing a surprise challenge about 12:40 this morning. And at 1:20, we're jumping in with Nico and the Capsaicin Cartel. Then we're hitting Andrew with the Class Clown Chili Company, Allison with Sauce Calgary, and then Sarah with Stoke the Fire from Revelstoke, BC. So with apologies to Harry Houdini, who seems to have escaped the volume on that, I will share you an entirely different video that may or may not suit your amusement. I will qualify this by saying that Mark, the singer, likes to swear a little bit. So he may add a couple of sweary parts. But this will be an entertaining couple of minutes for this pepper-based variety show. All right. So let's hit her.
You ain't the fucking boss of me.
All right, a little bit of punk rock fun there. I think we're working out some technical details as we're rolling through this. I see we've got Nerpy backstage, so we're gonna pull in for a bit of a bonus here. I think we've determined that the music is coming from the audio from the video is coming from the speaker, and it's not feeding directly out into the stream itself. So learning that, as we're rolling with more videos, I'll grab the speaker and stick it on my microphone right up over here. And I saw Nerpy log in and then log back out again. So you still have me for another minute. I'm going to get into another live sauce review. So I think next up, I'm going to jump on to Front Street Fire. So Top Shelf Canada, it's a dude named Blair from Sarnia. He's made a Front Street Heat was the original sauce. It's a very mild roasted pepper sauce. It's a decent condiment. To me, it tastes like a bruschetta sauce. It's quite nice. Again, not a whole lot of heat to it, but it's got a spectacular flavor. So we killed that bottle pretty fast. And this is the challenge of trying to make something a little bit hotter. So let's see what we've got here. Pairs with everything. Well, there you go. And it's from topshelfcanada.ca. Ingredients. So we've got roasted red peppers, chipotle peppers in adobo, tomato pasta, tomato paste. Oh, I'm going to put this on pause for a second. As see, we have nope. Oh, almost. Okay. Keep seeing Nerpy pop up and then disappear. We got here salt, sugar, onion. Oh, see if I can get them now. How's it going?
Oh man, hey man, how's it going?
Well, it's great that you can join us.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thank you. Sorry, I've been in and out of the live for a little bit because I'm fielding a whole bunch of different calls and stuff, man. So sorry.
No, it's all good. We're having some fun today. We're talking with our Canadian hot sauce community, and we're just we're going across the country.
Nice.
And you're one of our Toronto guys.
Yes, indeed.
Center of the universe.
Something like that, yeah.
Awesome.
Yes, sir. What's the context of the show today? Because Malcolm sent me the link, but I didn't even know what it was all about, and then I clicked on and I see that you're here, and of course I jumped in with the other interview you were doing earlier as well too. So I didn't even really know this was happening.
Yeah. Well, it's just sort of throwing you on the spot here. Of what we're doing is it's an 8-hour broadcast. We're running 9 to 5 today from Canada. Yesterday we ran a little bit over 8 hours because we hit about 9 hours on the American broadcast. So it's our North America Sons of Fire chili party.
Nice.
Today we're just talking to different Canadian hot sauce makers. We've got pepper reviewers. We got Spicy Jacks coming up later on.
Oh, nice.
Good friends. We've got some pepper growers. We're doing some hot pepper challenges. And you make some pretty nice sauce. I know you're nicing it up.
Thanks, Eric. Yeah, man. It's well, I've been around the game for a long time now. I think I'm going into what is this, 12 plus years now of being in the industry. So it's it's been a fun ride. There's a lot of challenges, as everyone is aware of in our industry. It's one thing and then the next. Whether it's the challenges of the weather and the time of year we're going into right now, and where supply is going to get limited, and everybody's harvesting and grabbing all the peppers they can right now before we go into the deep freeze.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's been good, and I've got 2 hot sauces on the market that are doing pretty well here in the Toronto area. I do a jerk seasoning, and then we got a few other products as well too, right? So
Yeah. Here. Just as we're talking here, I'm grabbing your branding stuff so I can toss you up on screen.
Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, and I mean, throughout we kind of had to do a couple of different things in terms of some pivoting and stuff like that, but it's made for some challenging times in terms of getting out and doing events, and of course, the growth and expansion has been kind of limited as well too, just due to the COVID challenges. But it's just kind of the reality of the world that we're living in right now. But it's hopefully we get through all this pretty soon and get back to normal.
Nice. Yeah. So I just got a note here from Heiko.
What do normal things? Hey, Michael. Thanks, Heiko, man. Yeah. So, one of the reasons I've been feeling so many of these calls, as Heiko just mentioned, my father just passed recently, so been doing a lot of stuff with that in the past, over the past few days. So thanks, Heiko.
Condolences.
Thanks, sir. Yeah, so a little bit of a challenging situation, but part of life, man. The old folks, they get up there and then they pass the torch. So
yeah.
All good. Well, yeah. So yeah, man. My go back to what we do. Most of my stuff are these guys here, the Scotch bonnets.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna throw you full screen just so you can. I'm here if you need me, but you've got more real estate.
Ah, okay, cool. All good. Yeah. So this is just off, from out of my garden. I think I picked this one this morning, as a matter of fact. So kind of getting into the last haul off of the plants now, and the core throughout all my sauces are the Scotch bonnet peppers. So all of our products use that's the pepper that I use. I've got one that we use, a variety called West Indies Red, which is kind of similar, and that's the one that a lot of people can I guess also refer to as Scotch bonnets, but the West Indies Red or Caribbean hot variety is what I use in my red hot sauce. But all the other ones, and my go-to here, my gold, very hot. Oh yeah, here we go. That's my flagship guy here. And then of course our jerk seasoning. We launched a curry a couple years ago. We got a spicy tropical barbecue sauce as well. Our hot pickle veg, something we only have available online, which is kind of I don't think I have one around it. That one's actually pretty cool. It's one of our hottest items. And then I have a prototype that I'm working on, which is going to be an extreme one, kind of some makeshift label here. But Spicy Jax has tried this one as well too. It's this one's got about 6 different peppers in here. So put this one together last year, and as I mentioned, with the challenges of COVID, kind of a little tricky to do a launch on a new product without getting out and doing a lot of these events and stuff like that. So that one's there in the works, and I'm hoping we get out later on. It's a really nice flavor. It's incredibly stupid, ridiculous hot though. Which, a lot of people like that one for sure when it comes out. Guys like I think I've only got it introduced to a couple people like Spicy J and Emmanuel from Ton of Hot Sauce, and they love it. So hopefully bring that one to market one of these days.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, if you're making something stupid hot, this is the right market for it.
Oh yeah,
there we go.
Absolutely.
That's Greg Marcus heating up from Fire in the Hole. Too hot?
Not so much. I know exactly. I know. Yeah, it's there, man. It's got. I don't even know what it would rank at in terms of Scoville units, but you know, Reaper's in there for sure. Ghost. I think we got. Oh yeah, there's like 3 different scorpions in there as well.
Nice.
Scotch bonnet is like the least hot, least of the hots in there.
Nice.
So it's kind of crazy.
Awesome. It sounds good.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
got a really nice flavor too. So that's the good thing. It's not just like stupid hot. It actually really does have a nice flavor. So I think I actually did a pretty good job in terms of hitting the right balance with it. You know, intense amount of heat, but nice flavor profile.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Nice.
And because we're covering all of Canada and an international market, where can people get the Nerpy sauce?
So the easiest thing, as you mentioned when I was kind of transitioning in between this whole getting online here, nerpies.ca. So on our website is probably the easiest thing from an international point of view and all across Canada. We ship everywhere. As a matter of fact, you know, it's October for the Canadian group. You know, Canada Post does this free shipping on Tuesday, so you put your order in on a Tuesday, and I can ship it out to you for free right through the month of October for you know, once a week. If a lucky customer can put an order in and get it shipped for free. And what we've done, you put your order in on our website. What we do is actually, so it will calculate shipping and bill you for it, and then we'll just refund you the shipping cost once we ship it out. So kind of just simplifies the whole process, and rather than when you go in and you're like, oh, well, it's supposed to be free, a little bit more complex for me to do it on the back end in terms of, you know, doing the no shipping, because then I end up having other complications with managing that. So it's just easier for me to just do a refund.
Technical pain in the butt.
Yeah, exactly.
If your customers are going to work with you on that, then that's awesome.
Yeah, it's exactly. I mean, we had a couple this last couple of weeks, and it was, you know, pretty straightforward. You know, your processing through Square, and Square just does a refund, and it's good.
There you go. Yeah. Square is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And then outside of that, in the GTA, we're you can find our products in all the Metro stores across the Toronto GTA area. So Metro Supermarket, there's like 55 locations. We've got our products in all 55 of their locations throughout the Toronto GTA. We've got about 20 something Sobeys locations that are also carrying our line. There's a few Farm Boy locations. I think we're in about 8 Farm Boy locations in the GTA as well. And then there's over 100 and something odd other independents, some smaller butcher shops and you know, independent grocers that carry our line too. So
awesome. Yeah, you're really getting yourself out there. It's an excellent job.
Well, yeah, it's
12 years.
Exactly, right. So and we're working on some more things, you know, but you know, hopefully we can get some greater exposure. We're trying to get into some other players, but you know, we're just kind of, it's a waiting game, and you know, we just wait to see what happens with that, and hopefully we get some greater leverage out in the marketplace pretty soon.
Awesome.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, it's good times, man. It's good fun. It's you know, as far as online, it's the challenge now is creating content. So that's some of the challenges, but and of course too, same thing with the you know, creating new products and stuff like that. But like I said, our top 3 have been doing very well for us. The 2 hot sauces, the jerk seasoning, and some of the other things we've brought out with the curry seasoning, or we have a Scotch bonnet pesto that's kind of mild,
nice.
but really great to cook with. spicy barbecue sauce is nice for grillers and barbecue heads out there. We do like a spicy pineapple maple barbecue sauce, which has got a nice little kick to it, nice little sweetness from some Canadian maple syrup, and you know, a little heat from the Scotch bonnet peppers in there with a little tropical infusion with the some pineapple juice and stuff. So nice flavor profile with our barbecue sauce there too, which is also quite nice.
Yeah, it sounds like a nice one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. But
yeah, and then for the Canadian guys too, well, actually we do international shipping too on the Scotch bonnets. So we last year, just with COVID and pivoting, you know, I've been collecting seeds on Scotch bonnets for years. So we actually sell Scotch bonnet seeds too, and it's actually from a online other source to get our products. So we have a store on Etsy. So you can go on to Etsy, you can order the seeds through Etsy. Even you can order them on our website too. And same with, we have a select number of products that you can order through Etsy as well too. But we listed these online last year, and so we've been shipping seeds for Scotch bonnets around the world since. As part of our COVID pivot. So that's something else that, you know, for the growers out there, who want some real Scotch bonnets, we have them.
That's an awesome pod shape.
This is magnificent, man. And these are just, like I said, these are growing in my own pots at home here. Matter of fact, I think I have one. I've got one in my window here. I can show you. There's you can see the plant here.
Awesome.
Yeah, so
I love it.
Yeah, so they're all you know, growing here. You know, I grow them on. I got a rooftop deck, so I throw them up on some pots on the roof, and you know, there you go. You know, this is what we reap.
It's awesome. You got to find a spot to squeeze your plants in. I used to grow in 5-gallon buckets around a swimming pool in a suburban backyard in Burlington.
Nice,
kids wouldn't
nice.
let me fill in the pool.
Well, you know, one of the things that for me, the challenge, as I mentioned earlier, you know, as we go into this time of year, you know, I used to buy peppers from a couple different farmers, and of course, you know, you wait until August or September when the peppers come up, and then you know, and the harvest happens, and you get lucky sometimes that you stretch it a little bit further into October, and then after that we're pretty much done, right? So part of my challenge when I was starting to scale up and grow was, you know, consistent supply of Scotch bonnet pepper. So I started a project a few years back with some growers in Jamaica, and so back in 2018 we started this project where we essentially reached out to a lot of the farmers down there. And we started off with about just over 24 farmers that were growing some peppers for us, and then we kind of narrowed it down. Now we've got about 6 farmers now that grow some really nice crop, and basically we export. They export pepper mash directly from Jamaica
nice.
to me, and of course that goes into my finished product here. So I had to go down, actually just last year we kind of finalized the whole project, where I was able to get the you know, the quality of the mash and the quality of the products we got by, you know, reducing the number of growers we had going. So we sort based on color, we sort based on quality of product, and we do a pepper mash down in Jamaica. They ship it up to me, and it goes all into my product. So technically, whatever dollar spent on our products, some of it goes right back to the farmers down in Jamaica. So a nice project there to kind of send some money back home, and get that authentic Scotch bonnet pepper right out of the soil in Jamaica, you know.
And that's a win-win. So you're sending cash back home, and you got that
And
authenticity.
Yeah, and it's nice because I can get the supply year round too, right? So after this harvest season is over, I can get the I can still get the Scotch bonnets in the middle of winter, and in a mash format. And of course, I don't have to sit around and de-stem and check for or worry about things of like spoilage or bad peppers or anything like that. It's already done for me. So I sort it and de-stem and all that. So I get a finished product and just put it into the sauce and mix it up, and we're good to go.
That's awesome. The not standing there for 4 hours de-stemming and filling a 5-gallon bucket full of stems, that does sound enticing.
Yeah, when
There's
you're
a value there.
when you're doing it for a very large production, it's it's not fun, man. Not fun.
Oh, have you ever
I
tried?
remember one time I went
ground
into.
cherries?
Sorry, say again.
Oh, ground cherries, so like little mini tomatillos.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Your volume is a little bit low for some reason. I don't know if it's for me or hang on a second. Let me see.
Is it me?
I can figure out why your volume for some reason is lower.
You can always project better.
Yeah. So I remember when I was first scaling up, man. I went into I was in an incubator kitchen, and I just scaling up to a much larger kettle, and I had booked the time for like 8 hours, and of course you go in and start to work at all the raw material, and you're like you're halfway into my book production time when I still hadn't even started cooking it, and so I was in there for basically double the time that I had booked for. So I realized at that point that the whole process for de-stemming and cutting the stems off of onions and green onions and all that kind of stuff is not something that I could have as I scaled up that was feasible the way I was doing it.
Yeah, it'll eat a lot of time in a rental kitchen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So so this helps, with that project that we have going in Jamaica. It's really kind of made my life a whole lot easier, and made the whole process of our production much easier to scale and to move forward in terms of doing larger batches of production and all of that stuff. So it's been good, and like I said, it sort of helps the smaller farmer down in Jamaica too, right? So
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, decent project. Well, yeah, but the only thing is, of course, I still buy some peppers here from some of the farmers, and with some of the seeds that I sold to a couple guys here last year, I was able to repurchase from a couple of them, some peppers from the seeds that I sold them. So again, too, it's all coming right back full circle too. So that was pretty good. As a matter of fact, I sent some out to one of our other Canadian hot sauce guys now over in Quebec. Some of these Scotch bonnets a couple weeks back too. So also a nice thing there too, right? So keep the whole Scotch bonnet deal going.
Yeah, just keep the whole community going.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I really appreciate you stepping in to join us today and giving us the rundown on what you're doing with the new sauces and new ideas, COVID pivot, and this initiative where you're sending stuff back to Jamaica and getting these peppers. That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a nice deal, and hopefully as things continue to grow and once we get past this COVID thing, hopefully things pick up and we can keep the momentum going and of course keep that whole project growing and maybe expanding onto another level. So yeah, keep our fingers crossed, man, and keep the momentum going.
All right. Crossed
and
up.
again, too, shout out to all the Canadian hot sauce guys in the group. At the end of the day, this is it's a good thing we got going here, and we got to keep that love going and keep the momentum going, because the stronger we all, as one of us grows, hopefully we all grow together, man, and grow this place up and keep the fire burning.
Awesome. Yeah, we're in this together.
Absolutely,
But,
absolutely, my friend.
I do appreciate you joining us. If you've got nothing else you need to, no closing messages about NERPy, then I'll pass you backstage and we'll jump into our next segment.
Awesome. Well, I appreciate the invite. Thank you very much for bringing me in. It's good to be here, and love and respect.
Awesome. Thank you very much for joining us. All the best. And take care of yourself.
Take it easy.
Cheers. All right. So there we go. Nicing it up with NERPies. So now we've got Canada on the heat map, another Facebook user. There's a lot of Facebook users out there. StreamYard should give you an option to add in, to give permission to share your Facebook name into the feed. If you authorize it, then your name pops up as a name. Otherwise, you're going to be a Facebook user. I know who one of you is, but beyond that, hey, I'm just guessing. So we've got a little bit of time coming up. So what do you think? Do we need another video? No, I can eat the hot sauce first. There we go. The Front Street Fire version of the Front Street Heat that I almost got into before Michael jumped in to join us. So, where was I on this? Roasted red peppers, adobe and chipotle and adobo sauce. Not adobe. Those are clay bricks, and they would be quite unpleasant as a base of a hot sauce. Then lime juice, tomato paste. Got some jalapeno peppers, some habanero peppers, vinegar, some sugars, garlic powder, salt, herb, spices, and citric acid. Cool. And thank you for Mr. Fire in the Hole, Greg Marcus, for giving us that link to give the StreamYard permission. And also, hey, got Malcolm here for a second. Let me pull him back here.
I'm just checking.
Malcolm, how you doing, sir?
Very good, very good. I'm just here at the store and I'm just checking to see how you guys doing and how is things going.
Well, we're having a good time today.
Very good,
Now
very good.
We're coming up around our halfway point.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just heard from Jeff. Jeff just sent me a message just now, so seems things are going very well.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We just had Michael from NERPies jump in.
Oh, Michael! Oh, my buddy. Yeah, I have to give him a call. You know, he just lasted.
He's a good dude, so we threw him on screen. Yeah.
Oh, so he's off for the day, or he's still backstage.
Oh, he's done now, but he just finished up a few minutes ago, where he jumped in and we threw him on the spot and said, "All right, let's nice it up. Let's go, man."
That's good. That's good. I'll give him a call, see how he's doing, because I don't know if you know, he just lost his father, right?
Yeah. We touched on that a little bit. It's never easy.
Yeah. All right, then we'll meet. You got to come see me one day, and we'll take it from there.
Awesome. Next time I'm in Cambridge.
Yes, Cambridge.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right. So I've got a note here from Heiko that this second place medium category. And if you website, I believe there's a specific site that Heiko and Ange set up for the actual awards. You might be able to link through it. If it's not Heating Up the Capital, you can probably grab it through the online Canadian hot sauce store. And I apologize if you see me looking a little distracted and popping off screen here. I think there's a bird that's come down the chimney into the wood stove over here. So when we're done this broadcast, I'm going to pop over there and see if I can rescue a bird. And this is a room the cats don't come into, so it'll be an easier rescue than usual. And Greg with the link. So let's crack this and see what we've got. Okay, it smells like spices. And all right, so we've got nice color on it, nice chunky thickness. See what I can do here on the pour. This is one of the oversized Woozies type bottles. I'm not always a fan of this type of bottle for the reason as you're seeing right now. It certainly gives you a nice ample amount of sauce. But if you've got something that's a nice thick texture like this, that neck is a little snug on it. Hey! El Presidente, he's been here. Always wants me to chug this. I can't chug this. You see how thick that is? I can't Dave that. That's a better message there. All right. So look at that. See? Barely moving on the spoon. So let's see what we've got. Oh yeah. Awesome. So that's got all of the Front Street Heat fire, or the Front Street Heat flavor. There, try to get this. Where it's got to me, it tastes like a bruschetta sauce, where it tastes like the tomato with the onion and the spice and the base of a bruschetta, but with the added habaneros, there's a bit of a kick where I can feel it sort of into the back of my sinuses a little bit. And I understand that this club doesn't really have a pedestrian type of pepper tolerance. So this may be a fire for many, but medium, I'll go medium on this. This is a particularly nice sauce. Part of the plan with Front Street and their top shelf is to get out into the grocery store market. So you won't see that many of the farmers markets, but if you're at a grocery store in Canada, you can probably track this down. And you probably can't read that, but it says topshelfcanada.ca. Okay, so that's another open bottle. That goes into the fridge. Sorry, Nina. Right, and while we're talking here, I hear the chat going off in the background. See what's going on here. Oh, awesome. So Greg's stepping out for just a little bit. Let me jump us back up here. Bang. We need our Ethan's Reaper back up there. And let's just keep on with the hot sauce. What do you think? Solicious. While we're on that style of bottle, I'll just get her. Is this perforated? Oh, bugger. That is not a perforated sleeve. And luckily, I've got stuff. Homo erectus use tool. There we go. It's not a real tool. I think I used a broken screw to crack this open. I'm calling shenanigans. All right, while I'm picking at this, here, I'll show you the bottle. This is Solicious. These boys this is like a traditional Trinidad and Tobago type sauce. from 3 generations of guys that we've met at a few of the hot sauce expos. They're based down in the Niagara area, I believe around St. Catharines. So I'm just throwing all this crap on the floor. I will probably clean it up later, but this is my jam space. So I don't necessarily have to clean it up because as long as I don't have rats and syringes in here, it's one of the best jam spaces I've ever had. As you know, a lifetime of punk rock bands, you get to practice in some particularly unpleasant places. All right, I think I've got enough of this peeled that I can crack into it. So let's see what our ingredients are here. So Solicious Pepper Sauce is a homemade sauce that brings you a taste of the islands and will, as well as the heat on your favorite foods. Ingredients include Trinidad scorpion peppers, Scotch bonnet peppers, Boydana pineapple, June plums, vinegar, mustard, garlic seeds, garlic salt, black pepper, carrots, and celery. Shake well, do not refrigerate. Well, it's Canada and it's coming up on winter. I don't have the option. All right, let's deal with a neck lock. Nice. All right. This is for me, this is a re-up on Solicious. I had their, Greg's out for a while. I think Heiko's putting him to work. There we go. And speaking of Heiko, there he is. Come on. Greg needs his beer. Come on, man. Right, so Solicious. This is the XX Inferno with a note on here saying it's so worth the heat. And is Nina going to be happy I'm opening all these bottles of hot sauce? Maybe. At least this one. This one says, do not refrigerate. So this will go on the counter and it doesn't jam up the fridge. And this is just fodder for that age-old argument. Do you refrigerate your hot sauce or not? Me being the guy who doesn't really take instructions well, I might just stick this in the fridge. But see, that's what I'm talking about right there. So see if I can tap this out of there. Ah! Opa! There we go. Much better. So, see what I have here. My hands right so I don't dump this on the floor. Okay. Some nice looking texture. You can see the nice color on the sauce. A label that blends almost seamlessly into it on the color. Nice bit of chunk there. All right. So, I've got some Solicious. Let me just show you the spoon. See a little bit of spoon movement there. It's got a decent thickness, so you can certainly see the ingredients. And oh, almost dumped it. I got to save. All right. Gentlemen. Okay, so that's I've had their extra hot before. And this is a decent step up from the extra hot. Bit of a scorpion build on that. That's zippy. Awesome. So I got that the Scotch bonnet immediate mouth heat. So I'm not out there to Michael and Nerby's. The Scotch bonnet is a lovely pepper. Jeff Davis is big on the Scotch bonnet as well. But it's a nice a nice mouth heat, and then the scorpion is like a pow at the back of the throat. So it's a very very peppery sauce. It's a bit of a black pepper to it there. And excuse me, it's interesting to note that the capsaicin itself isn't a uniform substance. The capsaicin is actually a family of alkaloid molecules, little compounds, and they're all slightly different based on the type of pepper you've got. Whereas, the scorpion pepper gives you that nice throat sting. Habanero is an immediate mouth heat that dissipates quickly. Ghost is more of a mouth heat as well. And a thing like a Reaper tends to hit in the stomach and then swell out from there. So it's a chemical process based upon that alkaloid of capsaicin. So each pepper will affect you slightly differently. And just because I know what the word is and I think it's really cool, it's a chemisthetic effect. So capsaicin is one of those chemicals that then fools your central nervous system into thinking that something else is happening. There's a chemical bonding with some pain receptors that gives you the feeling of an abrasive burn, but there's not actually a burn happening. I get the comments from my mom. Being a pepperhead out there, you've probably heard the similar comments of, you're going to burn your stomach out and you're going to rot out your stomach lining, and that's not how it works, because as an alkaloid compound, it's not an acid, so it's not going to burn out your stomach the way an acid will. And in fact, as the capsaicin alkaloid hits the stomach, there's a chemical reaction with the hydrochloric acid you have in the stomach, and that breaks down, producing your capsaicin cramps. So I'm a little bit of a nerd, just so I got into some of the science to find out what was happening. So that's given me a bit of a chance to work through that Solicious. See, do I have a website here? Nope. Niagara, Ontario. They've got a phone number here, but there isn't a website on the bottle. However, I do have there's an Instagram I have in the background. I've thrown up into one of these windows that I'm going to throw up for you at some point. All right. So I'm going to give a very brief pause here for a minute. We're sitting at 104. We've got the Capsaicin Cartel coming up at 120. So about 15 minutes from now. In the meantime, I'll pull up another of the Phoenix Fire videos and see if I can juggle up some audio so we hear what we're doing. So let me get my other window going. All right. Hey, thanks for bearing with me for just a moment there. And we'll go screen. I'll throw my my lavalier microphone on the speaker here just to see if that will help. Please let me know in the comments, or wait, there. Comments are on there. Got to get my hand at the right angle to point at the right side of the screen. Please let me know in the comments if the audio is any better on this video, and we'll figure out what we're doing. I hope the audio works because, hey, this is an exciting band video with the band Blood Opera, who often has Phoenix Fire up on stage doing a performance. So, here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the food is hot.
All right. So how was that? Jump back on the screen. Does it sound any better? Oh, I sure hope so. It was just a shorter video than I was hoping it was going to be. Because I'm thinking this would be a good time to run down the hall and grab myself an apple so I can throw something in with those dry ass bagels I've got there before I just bury myself in hot sauce today. So this one looks like another short. Oh, this one's another minute. All right, let's do it anyway. This is part of the fun of doing these episodes. It's, just the stream of consciousness and the rambling and the fun technology, because I can do this. All right, that's enough of that. Okay, let's throw up the next video here. We just share that screen up. So we've got a bit of practice going on here. So
Okay.
all right. There we go. And I know that was practice because, spoiler alert, Christopher didn't die. He hasn't drowned. He's still alive. We're doing okay. And if you'll excuse me 1 second. Okay. So that was longer than 1 second, but it was as close as I can estimate. What I do have is I don't have an actual Christopher Campbell right here, but I do have the comic book that features him, and see, we feel like we're all challenging and tough and all exciting and stuff like that because we eat peppers. He's eating razor blades. All right. And, okay. Nice. Okay. 3.712, 721. There we go. And I'll take a goof warning on that. Yeah. And as Heiko's saying, do not swallow the razor blades without training. And I think that just to jump on this for a second, the three, I believe that's imperial. I was going with the Canadian, the metric second. All right. But just to throw a bit of love at our brother here, where I've got our correct guy. Where's our escape artist? The premise of the story here is that they're all performers locked in an asylum, and then they break out of it and do some exciting stuff. And there he is, blowing a fireball right down the center. There we go. And there we go. And there he is. Tough guy to drown. There you go. So, and Pepper Schism, apologies accepted. We're all friends here. Okay, so we're looking at a few more minutes before we're moving on to the Capsaicin Cartel. Still keeping my speaker within reach for the videos, but far enough away that we're going to keep some of the crosstalk down. And I think it's time, maybe we'll hit another sauce. So this is from Tata's Hot Sauce Emporium in Toronto. I do have one other bottle of Tata's I got at Heatwave a few years ago. I think it's a passion fruit base, but it's a Scotch bonnet sauce, a nice smokiness to it. When I got it, it was at the top end of my heat scale. It's been a couple years since then, and things have moved on. All right, ingredients: we've got Scotch bonnets, ginger, garlic, onions, vinegar, water. Okay. This is going to be a pepper sauce. Oh, awesome. And it's got some perforations on it, so I don't have to figure that out on the fly. All right. Smells like peppers. Just look at that there. So Tata's is a little shop in Toronto. They carry a few sauces from a few different local makers, and they make their own stuff. I don't know if this is made in-house, but we did meet Mama Tata a couple of years ago, and she was wearing a red bonnet, like a tied cloth around her head, and each of the bottles came with the same bonnet. Just stylistically, it was awesome. So let's see what we've got here. All right. Nice aroma to it. And yes, that is a beautiful color. So let me just flash you this on the spoon. You can definitely see some texture, but it's got some thinness to it. So I don't want to tilt this around too much, or I'm going to dump it down the back of my laptop. Nice. That tastes exactly like the ingredients. There's not really a hint of sweetness to it. It's just peppers right up front, immediate peppers with a bit of vinegar and the garlic and onion to round out that savory. The ginger. This is a nice sauce. So again, this is Tata's X-rated. And I think Heathen's probably watching there somewhere. He's asked about nudity. I can mention that we just had some nudity there with Phoenix Fire and the Underwater Escape, and we have some X-rated Tatas. So that's the best we're going to be able to do. I hope you're okay with that. Okay, let's try another sauce. What are we thinking? Nico will be here in a few minutes. So I've got a few other contenders we can look at here. What are we feeling? What are we feeling? Okay. I'm really having a bad lunch today. I'm 30 ounces of coffee and hot sauce. But I did grab the tissues. So, all right. So, ginger goat. This is a new sauce. It's come out of the Kitchener-Waterloo area. So if you hear any comments about KW or the Tri-Cities area, that's a group of 3 cities about an hour west of Toronto. Kitchener, Waterloo, Cambridge. The 3 cities together will give you a population of about 500,000 people. And, how many sauces have I tried? 7. 7 sauces. We're looking at number 8 here. Yep, 7 sauces. But Kitchener-Waterloo, Kitchener and Cambridge are the more industrial areas. Waterloo's got a couple universities. And there's a myriad of hot sauce makers in this area. So we've got Island Sun, MH there, Ruckus, Out of the Box. I've got a handful of them. This is a new one that's come out and jumped almost. I believe I can't remember the gentleman's name. I met him at the Heatwave Expo, but he sent his off to Heatness. First sauce he made, Heatness grabbed it, and hey presto! Suddenly he's on Hot Ones. And speaking of Hot Ones, that last sauce got my attention a little bit, so I'm just kind of adjusting to my 7 sauces. So ginger goat is the first sauce that's come out from there was an incubator type program in KW that kind of gave a boost to this. And it says on the back, "Hey kids, meet the OG goat." It's a balanced blend of smoked pineapple, ginger, and garlic with a headbutt of Carolina Reaper at the tail end. Oh, crap. Sauce number 8 is a Reaper sauce. Like, who scheduled this damn thing? Jeez. So serve it on wings, tacos, ribs, flip-flop. Okay. I don't know that I would eat a flip-flop, even if I had hot sauce on it. Although I have eaten a rice cake, so you never know. I'll eat a beer coaster. Yes. Here we go. Flip-flop. The finishing sauce is sure to add a kick to any dish. Oh, see Nico's name has popped up here. What's Nico saying to me? Nico, what are you saying to me? Okay, Nico's ready. Then I will put this down for a minute, make sure he's got the right link to get in here. And if I can buy myself a few minutes where I don't have to shove an 8th hot sauce in there with really no preparation, then we're going to get some Nico first. Right. So link's been passed over. And when he comes on board, we'll jump to him. But if he's taking more than 30 seconds, my super impatient ADHD ass is going to get into this hot sauce. So as Nico is working on it, so it definitely smells like pineapple. Awesome. Oh, I see Nico in the background there. Looks like he switched to landscape, but I think he's going to have to lie down for that because I think he launched on portrait mode. All right, so as he's getting himself sussed out, I just quickly knock this out before I start eating Capsaicin Cartel stuff. All right. And thank you for accusing me of being entertaining. This is all just going to go to my head. And then I'll have to order another hat. And our Sons of Fire merch site is down. And I need a new toque. And come on, Dave. Dave, I need a toque, man. All right. So there's our ginger goat, Capsaicin Cartel in the background. So I'm going to let you and just, no, I've got to clean the spoon. Okay, here we go. Okay, I like that. I'm going to come back to that in a minute, but here. Miko, how's it going, man?
Can you hear me, Eric?
I'm just pretending to be frozen. I think you were frozen, so I'm pretending to be frozen just to mess with you.
How's that?
Oh, you're good. You're good. All right. We're passing around a few hellos here. Yeah, a few hellos. Good morning. No, good afternoon.
Good morning.
What time is it? How long have I been here?
Not morning.
I've been on this nice show, for a few hours now. Sorry, say again?
Nice show, Eric. We've been watching the whole morning.
Oh,
enjoying
awesome.
It. Good job.
Hey, thank you very much.
So
we're having some fun.
You're really. Hold on, let me see if I can crank your volume up a little. I think that's the best we can do. Hi guys.
How's it going?
We're doing okay. How are you doing? You having fun today?
I'm good. I am
Awesome.
probably gonna, as you're talking a bit, I may peck away at one of these bagels. So I've got something in my stomach that isn't just more hot
Yeah,
sauce.
I've been seeing you down hot sauce nonstop.
I'm not always good at making rational and sound judgment decisions. Yeah. It is what it is. So I'll let you guys talk for a little bit, and then I'll do a bit of recovery here.
Well, we have quite a few things going on. Of course, we're going to talk about this one. There you are. Our hot hats. Hot hats, white chocolate with a cream filling. And we have two flavors. So you can you see it? That's the cream filling of the raspberry flavor. It's made with 9 million capsaicin extracts. There are about 4 drops per skull. Give or take for the heat.
More than that, but okay.
You think it's more than that?
I think so.
Okay, so and it's made with by homemade creations, homemade camping creations in Colorado. And we're really proud of having this product. It's something different than a hot sauce.
We're trying to branch into a few other areas. Like we started the spicy maple syrup, which was our very first product. So I think we're returning to our roots in a sense, and we're going like back to sweet. I don't know, but we've been wanting to develop a challenge for a while, and developing a challenge is a challenge. We don't seem to be able to get it quite hot enough to be a challenge. So a lot of people enjoyed tasting it, and we decided to launch it as a snack product. And we're getting some really good reviews on it, so we're pretty happy about that. The next level is to crank it up, I think, about 100 times, so we can maybe get it in the challenge level.
Oh, Eric is gone.
I guess it's just us. I think he went to go eat a bagel.
Oh, you went to okay. Well, guys, you asked and he delivered. We have our let me see that. We have our trio of sauces. Our celebration trio that consists of our lush, peppercorn insanity, and our, of course, virus 19. You're looking for peppercorn insanity, and what happened? Okay, but still one. And then we have, of course, our antivirus 19. There we go. Well, you guys asked and we listened. So all bubbles are now coming also in questions.
Not necessarily all of them, but the lot. The peppercorn insanity.
Yeah. And of course, the antivirus.
Yeah. And our health ketchup, which originally came in a 10-ounce bottle, is still available in a 10-ounce bottle. We will not go smaller with this one.
we don't do that, but we don't do smaller. And of course, let's continue this.
Okay, wait. So I just want to mention that Lush is our mild sauce. It's salsa verde. So hashtag verde. It's jalapenos and tomatillos. So the flavor profile is very jalapeno forward. And then, the next sauce would be our antivirus. Our antivirus here is our medium sauce. It's got an Asian flavor profile, so something you would associate maybe with like a satay sauce, or something you would be comfortable putting on your noodles. But it also is a really amazing barbecue style sauce as well, if you like a little bit more kick to your barbecue. This is our medium sauce, and it won first place in the medium category at the Yao Awards, so we're very proud of that.
Thank you to the judges again.
Yes.
Fantastic.
We're so thrilled. And then our health ketchup is also won at the Yao Awards. It won third place in the hot category. It is very much like your traditional style ketchup, and has a good heat to it. So most people would find it to be hot, but chili heads find it to be very nice. So those are our three core sauces. And our original sauces well, they're not sauces. We said at the beginning when we first started the Capsaicin Cartel that we were going to make sauces.
Look at this now.
We started up and down the hot sauce. We were really into growing peppers. We were really into the seeds, and now we had all these peppers, and we needed to make some money because we were in the height of the pandemic, and Nico, who is a trained chef of 30 more years, I won't say how many, 30 plus years in the restaurant industry. He's not able to continue working because all restaurants were open. And so we were trying to develop something that would be really unique and true to the area. We really believe in supporting local growers and local artisans, and especially in the pandemic times, it was crucial for us to be able to support one another locally, since all the big box stores had a corner in the market at that point, and all the little local stores were not able to remain open. So we really wanted to be able to support whatever was around us. And we live in Saint Remy, Quebec, and it's farm country, and we have thousands of maple product makers in our area. So sugaring off couldn't happen. All the cabana syrup that was in the area was not able to do business, and so we decided to go with a maple syrup product to help support those businesses in our area. And so we first came up with the Dirty Sanchez, which I have to say we had so much fun developing this spicy syrup,
spicy sweetness, deliciousness.
So I'll let Nico tell you a little bit more about that.
Well, we started off with real Quebec maple syrup, of course, and then we steep it with super hot peppers.
That we do.
It comes out of our garden. And I'm not telling you the whole process, but there's a 3-step process in making it. And sorry, Eric, I know you can make one too. But I don't know if you can see. Let me pick it up. So, there we go. All the little peppers and goodness are in it, just like the one from Eric. Right, Eric?
So what we do is we have a secondary product that is filtered. So it's essentially the same product as the Dirty Sanchez, but we filter it for those who don't want little chunkies. It's kind of, I think of it like orange juice. Some people like it with pulp and some people don't. So this is our Dirty Sanchez without pulp. And that would be hot A. So,
it's hot A.
Yeah.
As Canadian as can be.
So a lot of people have asked me as they were tasting our product or buying it, they're not quite sure what to put the spicy maple syrup on. And I think it's one of our most versatile products. It is.
It goes with everything. It goes fantastic in your marinades, on your breakfast, on your ice cream, on your wings. It doesn't matter. You choose and let your imagination run free. Our maple syrups are made to complement that.
Pro tip: stir fry. Nina uses it with stir fry.
I haven't done that yet.
That sounds awesome. And I think I like to mix the Dirty Sanchez with the antivirus, and you put that on ribs. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. And in a pinch, you pour it on some ice cream,
or on some strawberries,
yeah. So that's a nice dessert. I think you really need to find your own way through how you use these sauces. There shouldn't be any limitations. Just go, try it. See if you like it.
Awesome. Sorry, just.
And then let's not forget, we have one special one, and this is the one that's the closest for me. It's, there we go. Can you see that? It's the Kill Flat. This is the 5-ounce bottle. But here we got a little baby. So let me open this one for you. Pop up, come on out. I don't know if we can see it, but it's got a skull to say that it's really hot. You see it like that. So this was a long process to develop and make this sauce. It's made with Dracula peppers, Trinidad scorpions, Naga vipers. And we started off making a bouillon or a stock with all the peppers. Then we strained it, dehydrated the peppers, made it into a powder, saved the stock, and we started over fresh peppers, and then the powder goes in, bring it back up to a boil, and we did that 3 times. And it just gives a deeper flavor, and I'm really proud of this one.
We're pretty proud of the packaging too. It is a collector's
item there. We have like what, 14 bottles left?
Something like that. We made 48.
Yeah, and I think there are 14 bottles left. So hurry up, guys, because they're going fast.
And they come in this little sort of burlap looking sack. Which we think is kind of neat.
It's kind of unique. We wanted to go with a box. Due to COVID, there are a lot of things we cannot get. So the bag it is. There we go.
You can buy the 5-ounce bottle as well. If we know we have some collectors out there who might not want to open up the 8-ounce bottle, might want to keep it as for their collection. They can get their hands on the 5-ounce bottle for tasting. We didn't talk about cake.
Guys, you can get all our products on the Capsaicincartel.com. Beyond Hot, that's the name. The online Canadian hot sauce store. Actually, I go to mouthful. It's to well, that's the name, I believe, or
Ardnap in Surrey, BC.
And we're coming to a few other distributors.
We're in the Independent in Ottawa, in Bank Street. There it is.
There it is.
We're quite proud of that one too. It's our pink hot sauce. It's our passion fruit and absinthe sauce made with heirloom tomatoes and yellow peppers.
There you go. Go on, Aaron.
There you go. Let's see what Aaron has to say.
Cheers.
Cheers. And it's been killing me holding these bottles and not opening them. Nice. I can see why this was one of the chug sauces. Oh, hint of the absinthe.
People seem to enjoy it because it has a different flavor profile than a regular hot sauce.
Yeah.
Well, what's that?
While we're doing this, I gotta try the peppercorn too.
Oh yeah.
You have the peppercorn? Okay.
Yeah.
This was kind of one of those sauces that we didn't know we were making until we made it.
Awesome. Try not to cheap out on the sauces here, but I'm also trying not to wreck myself because I'll probably get through 20 of them today.
Quite a bit of sauce.
All right.
There you go.
There. Thanks. Definite sweetness to it.
That's the peppercorn, right?
Yep.
So it's made with green peppercorns, black pepper, and then of course our blend of super hot peppers in it. And we let that slow boil for like almost 24 hours, like slow and low, and let it go. Let all those flavors develop. And it's one of the sauces. If I go out to dinner, I always have a steak with pepper sauce or something like that, and it's never hot enough. And that's why this one is created.
Yeah, but this is nice. This it's a definite creeper. It's got a. I didn't have any heat off the initial taste. It was just kind of the sweetness, and it felt a little smoky. I think it might have been the peppercorn, but which also is a chemisthetic food product. I love that word. It's so cool knowing big words. But the heat was a definite creeper on me there, so I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, it appeared on the back of my neck.
Good.
So sometimes the mouth doesn't know, but the back of the neck says, "Hey, yeah, it's sweaty."
We really don't want to wreck people with our sauces, and we choose certain peppers because we want everybody to be able to taste the sauce before the burn comes in. It's important because for me, I'm a lightweight when it comes to heat. So the Lush is my level of heat, like my comfort level. So when I'm tasting our sauces, I want to be able to taste it before I get the burn, so that I can tell what the flavor profile is. So I really like that. That's something I truly believe in. And I know there's some sauces that people want the heat. They really want that. So we're trying to get that in too, but then I can't really taste them.
You just taste less of it.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. But I've got Class Clown Chili Company on deck coming up next. Is there any last things you want to throw out about Capsaicin Cartel or about award-winning sauces and all the good stuff you do?
This one is for my. Hold on, where did you go? This is our last one I want to promote. If you order, throw one of these in. It's our steak sauce. It's the Hills Vortex, and all proceeds are going towards the
to Nathan, to our godson.
To our godson.
He's going to professional theater school, and it's very expensive. So we want to help him out in a way that's actually going to show him a little bit about commerce. And so we made this sauce, and he helps us make it, and he helped us do the labels and all that kind of stuff, so he knows the work that's involved, and gives us a chance to we give him the profits of it, and he knows how much it costs to make, and so he knows how much he gets when we sell the sauce. It's kind of a little teaching opportunity, but also good fundraising. It's very mild, especially when you put it on the steak. You're really not going to get like a crazy amount of heat, and it kind of is in that steak sauce profile, like what you would expect. But I think it has a deeper depth of flavor and nice little heat to it. The only thing we didn't talk about, which I want to put in really quickly, is our sauces that we do custom sauces. And if you want more information about that, you can get in touch with us on Instagram or on Facebook, the Capsaicin Cartel. This is one we do for Penny Lemouver, who's the chili head and a boxer. And he asked us to make some sauces for him. So these are his
mango papaya,
yeah,
and Filipino ketchup in it.
It's like there's banana, there's all kinds of fruit. It's and the death punch, of course, is very hot.
Nice.
That's made with 13 million Scoville, capsaicin extract. And yeah, that one will hurt you.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Awesome. Bye.
Thank you.
What a fun way to get hurt.
No people were hurt
Awesome.
in the making of this video.
Awesome. But thank you both very much for joining us today. I appreciate getting a bit more of a rundown on the Capsaicin Cartel and finally get a chance to crack into some of these hot sauces I've been looking at on the shelf for a painful couple of months.
And Eric, thank you for the invite and a great job, man, today. Honestly, we're enjoying it. It's on our display going, and we're just watching it the whole day. Great job.
Oh, thank you very much. We're having a whole lot of fun. And at least now I have the tissues closer because I don't want to 10 hot sauces. Make these bad decisions. Awesome.
All right.
I'll talk
Thank you,
again
guys.
soon.
And keep on burning.
Awesome. All right. Okay, so that was Nico and Carrie Ann from our Capsaicin Cartel, part of our Quebec contingent. And now that I have done enough alliteration, I'll bring Andrew into the screen. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Eric, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, man. It's been a fun day, and this is ended up being a perfect segue because the Capsaicin Cartel is making a sauce that provides a teaching moment for the education for their son, and we segue into you.
Yeah.
You're a teacher.
The class. Oh, the class. I thought you were going to say the class clown, but that's all right. Yeah.
Well,
so
you're
I
also
am.
a class clown,
Right.
but it's if the
That's
teacher is
right.
a class
So you
clown,
teach.
the referee calls the shots.
That's it. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, teaching's my full-time profession, and sort of segued into this one, or this became sort of a side hustle for me in the last couple of years when it started out as a classroom project actually, and I had these aeroponic towers. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but the tower gardens, and I got super involved with those in my classroom. And what we found was peppers were excellent for growing in the classroom on those aeroponic towers. And through that, we developed making a hot sauce project with our students, and I got really involved with Jeff Salem over at Salem's Lot Hot Sauce, and he's super awesome. He really got me started with this, at least the project did, and from there, the rest is history. After that, I started growing peppers in my own backyard, and still do to this day. And that's where I get all the heat for my sauces. Just growing in my own backyard and then developing sauce flavors out of life experiences and influences.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty good. So it's funny, as you say, the Capsaicin Cartel, they're teaching their godson that lesson. That's ultimately what we were doing with our classes was, here's how we're growing the peppers, and then it went right through the whole marketing perspective. So they were picking names and designing labels, and then ultimately selling those products to the school as a fundraiser for our own program, and then right back into the school. So that was pretty cool when we were doing that project. That was Silly Willie's Hot Sauce, we called it. I teach at Williams Parkway in Brampton. And so with Jeff, we created a mango-based hot sauce, and off we went from there.
Awesome.
Yeah. So it's good, but with class clown, so I wanted to incorporate some aspect of still having some education in there. So that's where I came up with that name. I was trying to come up with something a little catchy, and but still the fact that I'm a teacher and are in the classroom a lot. But yeah, that's where that whole thing came from.
Awesome.
Yeah. For sure.
So you've got a little rainbow of bottles down there.
Yeah, I got the whole line, almost the whole lineup. I'm one bottle short at this time because I'm still producing one. It's going to be done this week. But so from one end to the other, like this is our mildest one. This is Tropical Storm. It's sort of my ode to Margaritaville and Jimmy Buffett. It's based on a hurricane cocktail. lots of pineapple base to it, but it does have also some rum in there, and so it's super sweet, super fruity, but excellent on sort of your tropical fish and tacos, like tropical fish tacos, if you will. Also chicken right there. But probably not your dark meat choice. So, but for sure, it's for your tropical fruity hot sauce. We use Sugar Rush Red stripe in there. We have ahi lemon and dado peppers. So it's it still packs some heat, but it's not going to kill you. Is ultimately what that one's about. But so that's our mildest of our sauces. Nothing fruity. But again, if you like that tropical vibe on some of your foods, then for sure that's a great one for you. And then we bump it up a little bit, and this is sort of our Louisiana. This is fermented Louisiana style sauce. Fairly straightforward. No heavy on the garlic. A little bit of salt in there, and the rest is all peppers. Right? It's everything from hot Portugals to serranos, cayenne. All your reds that are lower, but when you ferment them together, they end up making a nice mix. And my slogan is feel free to put it on everything. Just don't, I'm going to keep it clean because I could have students watching. I don't want to use any words that I can use by my students, but I'll let you fill in the blanks if you like it. But that's ultimately what that sauce is all about there. So I do have a couple of kids that follow my Instagram link or my Facebook page or whatever, and so there's a good chance one or two of them are following this episode. So things are super clean. But the next
PG-13.
What's that?
It's all PG-13.
That's right. I don't want any calls from parents on Monday morning saying I saw you on the weekend. And but anyway, Switching habanero, sort of a tomato-based tomato cranberry. Actually, it's my ode to hot rods and the shows of the 70s and 80s where the car was more important than the actual actors were. And I guess you could even, the Dukes of Hazzard and Starsky and Hutch, all those great shows we watched as kids. So I couldn't leave it in Cannonball Run, right, as a movie. So it's a tomato and cranberry, but also threw some craft Canadian lager in there as well, just to add a little bit of unique flavor to it. But there's no burning rubber flavor, just charred peppers. We had some peppers before I made that one. And so that one's pretty fun. It's good, pretty solid all rounder as far as the sauces go. Great on pasta, pizza, all that kind of stuff, right? So next up, this one's super fun. This one I started making the wrong way. So this is One Night in Bangkok. So I named that one, or got the name obviously from the great 80s tune. You can tell there's a little bit of retro in me, but so that's totally my Thai sauce. It's papaya base. A lot of the times when I come up with a sauce, or some of it's just up here, but for the most part, I'll figure out what my theme is for the sauce, and then I'll do lots of research into the cuisine, if you will, of the region. It's not that I have always firsthand experience with it. So I've never been to Thailand, but I did all the Google research or whatever, if you want to call it that, on what goes into the typical Thai cuisine, if you will. And obviously you come out of things like that with fish sauce and papaya, coconut, and things like that. And so they all work their way into that sauce along with Thai dragons. And again, the ahi lemons are in there. With this sauce in particular, $5 from every bottle of that one, just to go back to the charity aspect that I know Capsaicin Cartel was talking about. $5 from every bottle of that sold is going to the Canadian Cancer Society. We unfortunately lost our sister-in-law, lost her battle for that this year, and so my brother-in-law is big into Thai cuisine and Thailand, and so that sauce was created. We're going to give $5 for every bottle that's over there Canadian Cancer Society in her name. So that's we're hoping that's going to do really well. But regardless, for her and for the cause, but we know it's a great sauce to do. Moving right up. This one's kind of in line for you. Smoke Jumper. It's our all Canadian sauce. So it's you can't be Canadian, or at least the Southern Ontario Canadian. I think when I think of that, when we were picking strawberries in Canada Day, and so that's one of the things that sauce is made out of, is smoked strawberries. Smoked strawberries. Actually, I was out there making it yesterday, and yesterday. Wanted to have it ready for the show, so we were smoking strawberries yesterday quite early in the morning, and it's got Canadian. It's got lots of maple syrup. What else do we have? Canadian honey. Basically everything that's Canadian is in there, minus some teeth from hockey players and stuff like that. But all Canadian ingredients, and that's a lot of fun. But it tastes great. It really ages well, and it turned into one of my favorites last year, particularly for dark meat or burgers. On there, and a lot of people scrunch their face when they hear strawberry. But I know I was having a messenger chat with you earlier this year about because I know a lot of people like smoking the habaneros or whatever it is. But in this case, I smoked the strawberries, and it takes a lot of the sweetness out of it, right? So everybody's saying, it's going to be super sweet sauce with the strawberries, and it really isn't. Once you smoke them, it deadens a lot of that in-your-face sweetness, and you still get a little bit of that flavor, but it's not overpowering.
It transforms that whole flavor profile, just that heat and the permeation of the outside.
Yeah, absolutely does. So yeah, that's like we're halfway through the run there, and I feel like I've been talking a lot already. It's like a regular classroom at this point. But from there, a few years ago, I found this pepper, the Fijian Bongo, and it just was through the Hippie Seed Company. I'm not trying to name plug or anything, and it just was something that struck me. Okay, well, I got to order this one. It looks really awesome, right? Or whatever it is. And it's essentially a big habanero. Is all it is. But from there, I ended up, I'm going to do a Fijian sauce because it's a huge producer. The plant's a huge producer. So if you're looking for a huge producing habanero type plant, that's maybe one you should give a shot to. But so from there, using that, I created Banging on the Bongos. I keep getting the direction wrong. My apologies. Banging on the Bongos. Again, stole a verse from some Dire Straits, which during the pandemic we're all kind of in dire straits right now. But so Banging on the Bongos, Fijian-based. The roots of it are Fijian type sauce, so it's mango is the fruit that we use in there, as well as obviously we've got the Fijian bongo pepper, also some black peppers in there as well, and it's a really good sweet potato also, which isn't something you often see in a sauce, but works out really well, right? So basically, again, it's another one of those sauces where I'm like, okay, well, I don't really know anything about Fiji, but I'm going to do the research and find out, what's typical cuisine, right? And so out of that, I came up with things like the sweet potato or versions of it, and a lot of other fruits and vegetables there, and they get mixed in there. And you end up with a really solid sauce. There's also a huge South Asian content to it as well. So in there we've got the curry as well, and garam masala. Is a big spice in that. So it hits you with that punch. Comes around.
Awesome.
It's good. Yeah.
And so just for our international viewers out there, I just want to speak to the GTA for a moment. Now, you haven't traveled to Fiji, you haven't been to Thailand, but Toronto is one of the most multicultural cities on the planet.
Yeah.
And one of the things I really like about downtown is that you can hit a particular type of restaurant, and then you walk 5 blocks and you get a completely different type of restaurant.
Yeah, totally. We have a real luxury in that, right? With the GTA, we get so many different offerings in that sense with the multicultural aspect. And obviously too, I'm sure you're familiar, but I'm teaching in Brampton, and so I get a lot of the South Asian cuisine, and just the awesome smells that you get just from the students' lunches and stuff. It's amazing, right? All the different stuff. I'm
Here, you can eat at my table.
Whatever sandwich or whatever, and they've got all these fantastic meals that they've still got hot from home or whatever. So it's phenomenal when you consider those things. But even I'm just outside the GTA, as you know, I'm up in Orangeville, and even up here, we at our farmers market here in Orangeville, we have all kinds of amazing cultural foods too, from Trinidad and Tobago to all over the place, right? But it's endless as far as what you want to find. It's at your doorstep, right? You just got to take that step.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So we're down to the last three. Well, technically four, but I got Bohemian Rhapsody, again, another play on some 80s rock bands, right? But so again, we got the Bohemian Goat for sure is in there. It's sort of my island peppers, right? I've got four different bonnets in there, plus the Bohemian Goat. So it's one of our hot sauces, but it's not out to hurt you when you stretch the imagination. Lots of flavor. It's got pineapple. It's got pineapple and mango in there, as well as some other stuff as well. But it's really good for your chicken sauce, right? It's really good for chicken and rice, for sure. So I'm gonna do a lot of your smoked peaches. Sorry, not smoked, grilled peaches. That's the background. So again, I don't know why I got on. So it's funny. I got on a real kick with fruit, right? And I know, as I evolve here as a service maker, I've really only been in the game for a couple of years, at best. So I started out with like the fruity one, and I don't know if that's because of the experience with Jeff, or when I started looking at all of the generic recipes, they all had fruit as a background. So a lot of my sauces at first, anyway, I was I guess they all have to have fruit in them. And now I'm like, okay, trying to get away from that to a degree, right? And let's involve more of the carrots and the pumpkin and the different vegetables as that goes on. So you get a lot more savory as opposed to fruit. Now, having said that, I don't add sugar to any of my sauces, and seldom do I even add salt. And so, if I'm wanting a sauce to be a little sweeter, I'll use fruit to do that, right? As opposed to, taking a couple of tablespoons of sugar and dumping that in the pot, or whatever the case may be. Sometimes I'll use agave syrup as well, or honey, right? So I try to stay all natural as opposed to dumping a few tablespoons of sugar or salt in there. See what we can do that way.
That's awesome.
Yeah, just to finish up, got my mole sauce, chocolate taco, and so that's cherry and chocolate, obviously, Reaper. So that's my step away. That's my spin on a good mole sauce. So I stayed away from the milder peppers and went straight for the hottest peppers. So we've got chocolate bonnets, obviously just for the sake of the chocolate, but then it's mostly Reapers. And so that's awesome from all your Tex-Mex foods, right? If you like the mole, it's not everybody's gig, but I would say if you haven't tried it, give it a shot. Try a mole sauce, whether it's mine or somebody else's. Everybody sort of scrunches their nose at chocolate and goes, "It can't be good," and then you try it, and all of a sudden, okay, it's not so. It's pretty awesome. But, and then finally, my straight up hot one is fried white. So that's Reapers and every other pepper you can think of that's named after a monster. So ghosts are in there. Slimer's in there too. Brought that one in. What is it? Vampire peppers in there. Lots of crazy hot peppers, and I'm in the process actually of trying to do my own manual cross and create a Wolfman pepper, or at least a werewolf pepper. I'm not familiar with having seen a werewolf pepper out there yet, so I've taken the opportunity to try and cross the Reaper and a chocolate Scotch bonnet and see if we can come up with the werewolf pepper there. Yeah, so that's
I hope it's not
awesome.
hairy.
Sorry, what's that?
I hope it's not a hairy pepper.
Yeah, I don't. That's not the intent. It's certainly not the intent. But if it comes out looking nice and gnarly, I'll be happy. So
yeah, awesome
for sure. The only one that's missing is Didgeridoo, which is my Australian sauce, and it's full of primos, 7-pot primo yellow, and the Nibru pepper, and it's an awesome sauce. Blackberry is in that one. Super awesome on your dark meats, right? Anything rich like gamey meat, as well as steaks, pork, sausages, anything like that. That's where I find it's at home for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah. So that's kind of that's my sauce lineup, which is crazy, right? For somebody that's just starting to go with 10 sauces right off the hop. But it's fun. I have a lot of fun experimenting with different flavors, right?
But it's so much fun. It's the kitchen alchemy that makes.
Yeah, it is. For me, it's ended up to like my wife has gotten into so she hates heat, right? Lisa, my wife, that is not into spicy food at all. But one of the best parts is she's gotten involved, and we end up every once in a while or once a week during this time of year. Obviously, we're sort of in the kitchen making sauce, but she really helps out with the bottling and all that kind of stuff. But just as a bit of a shout out to her, one of the things that has come out of this is I would have stuck to just the sauces, right? But Lisa has a really big love for the jellies, right? The hot pepper jellies. So we went down that lane as well. And the best part about the hot pepper jellies, we actually have three different hot pepper jellies we offer. But the best part, I think, about that whole experience, one outside of the fact that it got her really involved in the process, but it opens up a whole other market too. So if, like all those people out there that are hot sauce moguls, which way ahead of me in the hot sauce game, if you're finding yourself at markets or whatever the case is, and you're seeing people just walk by, try bringing a hot jelly the next time and see what happens, because I guarantee it's going to open a lot of doors for you. The hot sauces, and this isn't not at all being gender biased at all. The hot sauces will do really well with the guys that want to inflict pain upon themselves, or people that are buying stocking stuffers at this time of year for those guys, or people who want to hurt in a lot of cases. But you can really hit that dinner party market now that we're coming out the other side of COVID. The wine and cheese parties, you can actually do a lot of business for that clientele as well if you bring out some of the hot pepper jellies. I totally encourage people to do that, because it's probably the biggest find we've had in this last year or so.
Awesome. That's terrific insight that you're offering out, because the kids love their charcuterie boards.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got one that's as hot as, it's got scorpion peppers, but pina colada flavor. We've got sort of your standard, I don't want to say standard, it's a little hotter than, what you'd find in a grocery store as far as your red pepper jelly goes. And then we've got one that's for the carnivores out there, but it's got bacon in it and coffee in it, and it's super awesome on a burger as a burger condiment. But all of them are awesome on your charcuterie board, right? You throw some cheese in there, creamy cheese, and all of a sudden you've got a great thing when company comes over.
Awesome. All right, just in time for American Thanksgiving.
That's right. That's right. We just finished our turkey, and now they can get theirs.
Awesome. Well, Farmer Jay saying hi.
That's awesome. I have that's awesome. Nice to Nice to meet him.
Yeah.
Beauty.
Good dude.
So yeah, that's, like I said, so our season's pretty much, I mean, you're pretty close to me geographically. So our season's pretty much wrapping up right now. I just keep looking out in my backyard at the plants and thinking, do I want to end it, or do I want to knock them down? And now I'm starting to think, well, maybe it's time to come up with a verde recipe and figure out how to use all these green peppers.
The challenge I'm having now is I'm weighing together my different priorities. So Farmer Jay's down in Arkansas.
Yeah.
Arkansas.
That's right.
But I'm weighing the dual priorities. So either I can let the peppers ride for another couple of days and ripen a bit more. I've got a winning bid on another estate auction where, fingers crossed, I'll pick up another freezer in 3 days and I'll end this freezer compression I've got. But the farther I put off the final harvest, the crappier it's going to be when I do it. And I did some picking yesterday, and it was about 7 degrees and rainy, and I had my rain suit on and my fingers are all cold, and I was trying to pick the peppers off, and I'm getting all gnarled up.
Yeah, it's not a wonderful time of year weather-wise, right? I mean, you get that occasional beautiful day. Like this morning was beautiful, right? Nice and sunny, but then you actually go outside and realize it was still 5 degrees Celsius. Farm day out there, 5 degrees Celsius, but it's getting cool. Like I think there's a pretty good shot at frost tonight, right? I think I saw 3 degrees as the overnight temperature. So
we're troughing pretty low tonight. If not this weekend, then I think next weekend is going to be the one. The long range is saying that Saturday we're looking at high of 9, low of 3.
Right.
Yeah, Americans, it's Celsius. It's not not quite that bad. That's right. But if we're lucky, we'll get maybe we'll get down south December or March or something, so we can warm up and thaw out in the next few months. But we'll see. I'll just spend 2 months sitting by the fire, and then I start the plants and hang out in the grow tent.
Well, it's hockey season now anyway, right? So we gotta get out on the ice. But both my kids are out playing hockey this afternoon, so I appreciate you sliding me into this time slot instead of the later one.
No problem. That's like a Canadian tradition, or at least from my experience, the Ontario Canadian tradition.
Yeah.
You get up before school at some stupid hour and you go someplace and you practice, and then you go to school and you come home and then you've got a game.
That's right.
And I remember growing up in Burlington and thinking, oh, crap, we've got to go to Orangeville on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, I've been on the flip side of that as the parent and the coach, right? And you're just sitting there going, same idea. You got to rush home, right, from work after, whatever. You get home at 4 o'clock, but you got to be in wherever for 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock. And we do it anyway. But it's good. It's good.
I'll take this moment to throw a long overdue thank you out to my parents for getting up at 4:30 in the morning when I was 12, making me this runny, crappy Quaker oatmeal with lumps in it because it's not made right. Because my dad said, "Here, eat, let's go."
Totally good call. Totally, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Andrew, last thing I want to throw out here. Where can we buy your sauces?
Awesome. So we're on Instagram and Facebook currently, and we're working on publishing our website any day. So best thing to do is contact us through one of those two means, and whether you get myself or my business manager, aka wife, we're happy to help you out, and we'll get some. We're happy to ship wherever you are, but we'll make it happen. We'll set you up.
Awesome.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm so totally happy to be here. Stoked. It was funny. I remember this morning you were talking about the farm team, right? And that's sort of ultimately where I see myself at this point in the game. And it's super awesome experience to be here. Happy to have participated with you guys.
Well, I think that's basically all of us. I think everyone that's been here today has just started making hot sauce because it's fun, or Heiko was trying to make stuff because he couldn't get the flavors he wanted. Jeff's trying to recreate the thing he found on his table that his dad gave him.
Yeah.
I was trying to garden and relax, but I don't relax well with the ADHD. So things just, they kind of get out of hand, and then suddenly, oh crap, now we're hot sauce makers. How did this happen?
Yeah, it spirals, right? It just keeps spiraling. Yeah. And so last year for me, I had less than 20 plants. I don't know, 15-ish plants or whatever. And we did one show and we sold out. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait, maybe I guess next year I'm doubling my plants. And then, so that we're not out of sauce after one show. And then you just keep going from there. But yeah, it's super fun. Like, I had for our labels, I had my kids and numerous other kids do the art on it. So they designed some of the background images. You can't really see them in this case, but whenever I get a bottle out to you one of these days, you'll see, so the art was done by kids initially, and then we went from there. And there you go. It's just trying to incorporate kids and the family as much as I can, and that's how we have some fun around here.
That's awesome.
Yeah, kids are also
You're building the next generation of pepperheads.
Yes, quite possibly. My son's been in on some of that. Yeah, go ahead.
Just think, a few years from now, some of your students are going to be creating hot sauces and playing oldies from now. Just think about Justin Bieber classic rock.
That's right. That's
no, I don't like that newfangled stuff with all that crap. I like the quality stuff, like One Direction.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know. When they could still at least play instruments, right? That's maybe. But yeah, I hope so. It'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, it's great having our kids in on it. My daughter was firing labels on bottles all this morning like crazy, and just trying to get stuff ready and out the door, right? But I just tell them that's going to pay for their school or whatever they want when they're done. So they have to help me out here. So it's good. It's awesome.
And then they'll run it full circle because they pay for your retirement home.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. When they own the hot sauce world, that's right. They can do that. They can pay for that. But it's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Andrew, I thank you very much for joining us today.
It was a pleasure.
It was a lot of fun. We're going to jump all the way up to BC now.
Sweet.
And hit Revelstoke.
All right, I'm going to stay tuned, but I'll talk to you later.
Awesome. Andrew, thank you
Take care.
very much. I'm going to knock you backstage. All right. And there's Andrew backstage, and there's Sarah back.
Hi. How's it going?
Sarah.
Can you hear me?
How's it going? I can hear you.
Great.
All right. So just juggling comments as we're talking here. So we're bringing up Sarah now from Stoke the Fire, which is a pepper company out in Revelstoke, BC.
That's right. Yeah, we're here in beautiful Revelstoke. Winter's descending on us already, Eric.
Yep. We're getting a bit of that too. We have only a few days before we get the freeze that kills everything. But
yeah, for sure.
Been,
we're sorry, go ahead.
It's been a longer season this year than the last couple of. So we were just sort of having a discussion in the comments about how we're all rolling in these peppers and what do we do with Pepper Palooza? And we make powder, we make flakes, we buy extra freezers, we mail boxes to people. Heiko made pickles.
That sounds like my life right now, actually. I have a stack of, fortunately the temperature outside is a perfect fridge right now. So I'm not having to spring for that extra freezer just yet. But that's definitely what's happening here on our little farm for sure.
All right. So maybe you can tell us a bit about the process of the farm, the peppers, how you make your sauce, how we can buy the sauce.
Okay. So Stoke the Fire was, we're a little company and we sort of grew organically out of the desire for Stu and I, my partner in crime, to feed ourselves throughout the year. We have a small farm here in Revy, and our goal was to feed ourselves through the year. And then we began to take our veggies to market, and then over time realized that we can't compete with the bigger growers, the production growers, as far as selling market vegetables. So we've been specializing and specializing. And then, of course, Stu is an exceptionally excited guy about peppers. I love the peppers too, but he's all over it. And he started growing them and refining his seed projects. So now we're specializing in exotics. I've got a bit of a feedback loop here. I'm focused on myself because I'm hearing me, which is always annoying. But so anyways, we started this little Stoke the Fire hot sauce. That's Sarah on the pepper, and we've decided to do the garlic. So that's our little house, Revy, and it's actually kind of perfect because this summer, as you know, BC was on fire, and we were standing in our front yard, and there was a fire that lit up behind Mount Becky, and it was like almost the exact replica of our logo. It's kind of eerie, odd, but exciting and right on time. So
glad you survived.
We produce our sauces here on our farm in our certified commercial kitchen. We are hitting farmers markets in the region. We this year scaled up, and we're hitting a bunch of retail outlets in our region. And we also launched our online platform, and you can find our store at www.stokethefirehot.com. And we ship all over the country. I'm definitely drowning in peppers right now. My team just arrived. I've hired some labor to help me plow through the stemming and shredding and freezing and fermenting and drying. I'm sure everybody can relate to that right now.
Yep.
What else can I tell you? What would you like to know?
What varieties of hot sauce are you making?
Okay, so probably too many because I'm a creative and I'm always about making something new. So we started with 5. So a garlic jalapeno sauce, and a peach sauce, which comes from fresh Okanagan peaches with the white habanero and a sugar rush peach pepper. I've dialed the heat back on that one just a touch because there's a lot of folks who are into that sort of mid-range, more on the mild end sort of sauce. Yeah. We do a pineapple mango red habanero.
So if I can throw this out for a sec, for our international viewers, the Okanagan is an area in the interior of British Columbia that has some of the best growing land around. So Okanagan is one of the best spots in BC. It rivals some of the Golden Horseshoe area in Ontario. Sorry, Sarah, please continue.
Yeah, for sure. We source a few ingredients down from that region. So as a side note, as we're scaling up on our 1.25 acres, we've discovered this year that actually we can't grow everything. So we've included in our vision as a hot sauce company to build relationships with farmers, organic farmers in our region, and start to purchase directly from folks around us, and to sort of guarantee sales for them as we move into the seasons ahead, and then they can start planting for us specifically. And give a little boost to our regional economy. So we're trying to be as sustainable as possible and bring the Stoke the Fire love to all the farmers in the region. So yeah, that's where our habaneros are coming from, south of Kelowna right now. There's a stack of them. I'm super intimidated. It's awesome. So we do a pineapple mango habanero, and then we also have our signature sauce, which we call Bear Spray. We live on a bear highway here Every night the wildlife cam is tripping on some mama and cubs. Just they walk up the driveway, check out the kitchen, smell the capsaicin, and then cruise on up into the forest. Right? So that's good for us. They're not attracted to our kitchen
Bear
space.
spray works.
It does, yeah.
And it's delicious.
Yeah, it's delicious. Yeah. So and then we've made a variant of that, which is a blueberry bear spray, which is the fruit version, made with purple plums from our tree and blueberries. Nice. That's more of a limited edition sauce. Yeah. So the bear spray blends have a blend of super hots from our high tunnel. The super hots are a little more difficult to source in our region for now. So we've focused our farm on specifically growing our ghosts, our Moruga scorpions, reaper, all those wonderful treats. Yeah, and then I got a little smoky chipotle sauce this summer because you couldn't see across the street. Figured I didn't have to smoke the peppers; they were smoking anyways. No, I actually smoked them, but. It's a more mild jalapeno blend that I call smoke. And then I've got a couple of mango sauces, one on the lower end and one on the upper end of the heat skin. So I'm all over the place. And then I got really excited about pepper jellies. And because the flavors of all these exotic peppers are so unique and amazing, how do you capture that one flavor? So I'm not super stoked on the sugary jam thing, right? But we also keep bees here, so we have quite a bit of honey. So I've been making pepper jellies from the honey and highlighting the flavors of a specific exotic pepper, which is just so exciting. I'm very amped on that. And as well, awesome. We do spicy seasonings. Built on dehydrated garlic scape base. We have 3 levels of heat. Oh yeah, we're using a snowblower to mix our soil in the spring. Yeah, for sure. We've seen a few people take that up since then. Super efficient way to blend your soil. He was a bit of an innovator. Yeah.
It was awesome.
Right on. Yeah, so we're just super pumped to see the Canadian hot sauce scene and to be a part of some great makers, right? Like, I think we have a unique kind of situation being up here where our season is, quite short compared to, where these peppers are growing. Their happiest places, I suppose. We start super early in February in a little grow room above our wood stove. And I mean, we extended our season now by trapping heat with a wood burning system that circulates air. So there's all sorts of innovations that need to happen in order to sort of edge the crazy exotics along. But
the high tunnel is probably going to help.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, the double walled insulation with the blower fans increase the R value of that high tunnel.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. It's challenging growing peppers in Canada.
It is. Yeah. Stu is an incredible grower. He's a real nature boy, that guy. Like, he digs into stuff, and he's been refining his grow for a number of years now. And I think, the apocalypse is really helping us out a lot. Like, we had a crazy summer here in BC. The temperatures were like above 50 in the high tunnel at one point. And so we were doing sort of drastic cooling measures in there to prevent blossom drop. We did have a bit of blossom drop for sure, but the crop this year was unbelievable. So definitely this is the veggie you want to be growing for the apocalypse.
Yeah, it seems like everyone, like Canada-wide, we've got our friends at the American chapter. Everyone's just had a season beyond expectations.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So now the challenge is, what do you do with all these extra peppers?
Oh, yeah, that's my challenge today. I'm bringing in extra people because the race right now is against the weather. it's perfect fridge temperature outside, but that's going to change quickly. The weather changes quickly out here. We're into the rainy season now, so we're fighting moisture as well. But yeah, dehydrating, fermenting, saucing. The trick is to be moving enough sauce into bottles to create space on the back end, which is a great challenge. I just actually was able to purchase some automation equipment that I'm actually going to be showcasing at a regional online festival here October 28th, the Buy-Based Festival. So that's generating business for small businesses in our region. Anyways, my little filler, starting to find the rhythm with it. And I think I'm tripling my production now coming out of our small.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, congratulations.
Thanks. This is great.
Cool. And I suppose an operative thing, where can people order your sauce?
Oh, yeah. So
Did I ask that already?
Say again.
Did I ask that already? If I didn't, then I should have.
You
And if I
can
haven't,
order it online at stokethefirehotsauce.com. We're also a member of the Canadian hot sauce page. Heiko, the one Heiko put together.
the online Canadian hot sauce store.
Ultimate Canadian hot sauce.
No, the online Canadian hot sauce store. It's just
Yes.
the online Canadian hot sauce store. TOCHSS.ca.
That's the one. Yeah, we're very grateful to have been included with that project for sure.
Awesome. It's great of Heiko and Angela to put that together. And there he goes. Here's Heiko, who types almost as fast as I can count out on my fingers.
That's awesome. One more thing I'll show you before you cut me off here.
Absolutely.
We recently attained a retail partner with our local ski hill, which is very exciting for us. They're going to carry our sauce in their retail shop. So we've got a bit of an international, well, if the borders are all good, of course. We get a lot of tourist action here in Revy. So we created a winter label exclusive for the ski hill run. And this is. So you can see peppers on screen and garlic cruising on the snowboard.
So you're the skier, Stu is the snowboarder?
That's right, yeah. They say generally those two things don't mix, but we're going 11 years strong here, so it's working out.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And I was a skateboarder, so it just high pain threshold, no sense.
Right? Yeah. Well, isn't that true of all of us, though? Really? Eating all these specialties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. I do have I've got my bagels here as a buffer, so I'm not just eating only hot sauce today.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Did you eat breakfast?
Yeah. I had a bagel.
That'll absorb some of it.
That's awesome. Yeah. I've had my share of hot sauce today. I'll probably have a little bit more of it.
Right
We're
on.
having a good day.
Cool. Did you get your hands on any of our sauce yet, Eric?
Not yet.
Okay, well,
but,
send me a message and I'll ship some to you.
Awesome. We'll do a sauce swap.
Yeah, that'd be great. I like sauce swap.
I'll send some back at you.
Right on, man.
Awesome. I'm just gonna check our itinerary very quickly. Oh, hey, awesome. Yeah, so we're coming into a scheduled pause.
Bathroom break for you.
After we're done our segment here, I'm going to get back on eating more hot sauce.
Oh,
So
good.
You're open to talk as much as you'd like, and when you've had your fill, let me know, and I'll start eating more hot sauce.
Yeah. I'm super brain dead because all I've been doing is stemming peppers for days and days and days. So I'm trying to think of something else that might be interesting to tell you, but do you have any?
Just when I've got some dead time here, I bought some peppers to stem.
Yeah.
These are got some chocolate butlers here.
Yeah.
And
Nice.
some 7-pot douglas.
Oh, those are beautiful.
And these douglas I'll ferment up for a special sauce that it's coming, Greg. It's coming.
Nice. Do you grow those, Eric?
Yeah. Actually, if I can show off for a second,
Please
one of
do.
my favorite peppers this year is the Chernobyl jalapeno.
Oh yeah, look at that.
So it's a hybrid jalapeno that has all of the jalapeno flavor and effectively no heat. It just
No kidding.
turned into a giant pepper. And there's Greg. So he tuned in just in time. Yep. So I'll ferment up some Douglas for you. This is one of my favorite peppers this year. One of my other favorite peppers I brought just to show off is, if you can see the color's not coming through as nicely, so you're not getting as much of a blush of the purple. But this is a purple Marconi pepper.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
So there's a little blush of purple on that. It comes out as a purple pepper and then ripens into red. Again, it's a sweet pepper and not a hot pepper, but it's such a wonderful heirloom cultivar of a shepherd's pepper.
The colors are just amazing.
Yeah.
We actually built our logo when our artist came over to talk about our logo. We collected a whole bunch of peppers from our high tunnel, and he actually shot the peppers and then pulled all those colors so that they're an exact replica of peppers from our farm.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's part of the fun of peppers. As I've grown and I've been able to learn things the last few years, just as you said, each of the peppers has their own nuance and their own specific flavor. And the challenge is then finding the right complementary ingredients that pair with it. Mangoes are easy and obvious because they pair with all the hot peppers. But the other nuances or other ingredients that capture some fruit elements or spice elements or underlying textures.
I'm a bit of a purist when it comes to the cook, actually. I like to keep my ingredients as minimal as possible and just let those flavors shine rather than getting super complicated and adding a bunch of ingredients to try and enhance the flavor of the pepper. We think that, through the fermentation process and just by using simple ingredients, the best flavors are enabled to shine through in that sauce. Yeah, I like it simple.
Yeah, but you got to find those pieces, the components that fit into that simplicity and that pattern.
Yeah, it's an ongoing creative endeavor for sure. And then, the thing about sauce is like the cook, the grow, the fun that happens with peppers is just one small aspect of all of these pieces that need to come together in order to deliver that sauce, even locally or regionally. So there's a lot of learning to do on the back end. Congratulations to everybody who's taken that on, dealing with labeling requirements and interior health and all of these certifications, the planning and the back end, the record keeping, all of that stuff. Like that's just as, that's really important stuff. And it's not talked about a lot, but kudos to everybody who's doing that work because it's a massive undertaking.
Yeah. There seems to be kind of a corner you turn where at one point you're in the basement of a church using the kitchen, or you're renting some arena, and then suddenly you've got a ledger book where you've written down times and dates where you've purchased everything, and you're tracking lot numbers, and it goes from this fun, exciting hobby to, oh crap, now I've got a job with paperwork.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and as farmers as well, our summer season is unbelievably busy, as I'm sure a few can relate. To keep up on that back end of the business is a real challenge, a real scary challenge. And so now at the end of the season, a pile of peppers that still need attention, and yet the back end screaming for, like there needs to be some work here. So it's a serious undertaking. I wouldn't trade it.
I'm with you. But at this point, my wife Nina and I had a conversation a few days ago where I sort of clued in that I haven't taken a full day off since March.
Right.
Yeah. I had eye surgery one day, and I got some drains that needed to be fixed up. So my oldest daughter drove me there and drove me back. And when I could focus my eyes a few hours later, I was back in the garden because this is Canada, and we got 3-4 months tops.
Yeah. Season short.
And a month from now, we'll be snowed in and bundled up, and I'll be missing these days when I'm out in the garden and it's not buried in snow.
Yeah. I had this stark realization in early August because we had scaled up that suddenly I needed to put away enough material to get me through until next August. And that, that was a pretty serious awakening, actually. The amount of work required to scale up is exponential, actually. And now that there's distribution happening continually, regionally, and then of course the Christmas season with the added markets and festivals, and provided they go ahead, which we're hoping they do. There actually isn't really a downtime to this gig, right? So it becomes about moments. It's like that half hour in the morning when I haven't yet looked at my email, and there's a cup of coffee, and I can go out and sit with the chicken and take a little mini vacation. It's all about the mini vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just, I take vacations in my mind.
Exactly. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Well, thanks for having me, Eric.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's nice to have a sauceress here. I've got my saucer tag there, so hey.
Saucer.
It's a good thing we're doing a sauce swap. So we'll connect after this
when
I can focus on one thing and I'm not juggling a circus act here.
All good. I love your initiative here. It's great. I'll be tuning in while I'm stemming here for the rest of the day.
Awesome. And if I can get someone else to talk for a while, I'll get back at my stemming here. It never stops.
Right on.
Unless you're a smart guy like Michael from Nerpies, who's just bringing the mash in with all the stems off. All right.
Yeah, bringing it in from where though?
Oh, from Jamaica. So he's He's making a Jamaican sauce. He's a Jamaican guy. He's doing the full circle thing. It works there, but
yeah,
at least that would involve me having to go down to the post office or something. And here I don't need shoes for 3 months.
You never need to leave your home.
Which is good because we get snowed in.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, you have a great day.
Yeah. Thank you very much for joining us. All the best out there. And may the fires keep you warm and not smoke you in.
Right on. Appreciate that. Bye.
Awesome. Take care. All right. So we're now at 2:44 in the PM. We've been rolling on this for several hours. So let's see what we've got going on next. We're into a bit of a pause here. We have the man, the myth, the legend, Greg Marcus coming up next. We'll talk about some flakes. We'll probably make some Frank Zappa jokes. And this being October, I wore my Halloween Ween shirt because I figured Greg's going to be the guy who appreciates that. So as we're bridging over into that section with Greg, back to where we left off with the ginger goat that I touched on a bit earlier. This was a nice sauce. And although I've got a bit of the stomach from eating 10 hot sauces, I want to hit this one again so we can have a little talk about it. So this is the one that came out of a business incubator in the Kitchener-Waterloo area. And just to touch on Kitchener Waterloo, the most famous thing to come out of the business incubator there was the BlackBerry, the original smartphone. So got to throw some props to Waterloo and the technology there, and to my oldest son who went to Waterloo University. So, and back to the ginger goat. This was the orange ginger sauce, if I recall correctly. Where am I here? It's the Reaper sauce. Ingredients, there we go. Remember, the bottle's open, don't pour it on yourself, Eric. Apple cider vinegar, smoked pineapple, ginger, more pineapple, carrot, lime juice, Reapers, smoked onion, smoked garlic, kosher salt, cilantro, and turmeric. All right. So let's do this again. All right. Nice ginger color to it. Although I can't remember the guy's name, because I met a whole bunch of people at the Heat Wave Expo. And so I apologize for not remembering his name, but the guy had a red hair and red beard, so I believe he's the ginger, and it's not necessarily the ginger in the sauce. So again, on the spoon, it's a little bit of movement there, but generally a pretty solid texture. Yeah, there we go. So I've probably said this a few times today, but pineapple is one of those flavors that it matches nicely with any of the Chinense super hot peppers. So habaneros, scorpions, reapers, ghost peppers, all those fun guys there. So it just kind of it matches. So there's a little hint of the smoke. There's a decent heat. It being a Reaper sauce, it's a lighter Reaper, not as heavy of a Reaper, and it's got a nice flavor to it. It's definitely forward on the pineapple, and there's a good sweetness. That is a nice sauce. Okay, down into the apologize to Nina for the fridge pile. So I see I've got a chat window has popped up from Greg here. See what he's doing here. All right. So Greg's just in the background there. When he's ready, willing, and interested, we will pull him in. We're just giving a bit of audio feedback. Feedback as in commentary feedback, not feedback as in, hey, things are going wrong. All right. Minor effect. I'm killing a bit of time here. So if I can tell a dumb joke and throw on the jazz lights, I'm throwing on the jazz lights. So let's try another hot sauce. What do you think? We're doing another hot sauce? Now what's Greg saying here? What is Greg saying here? Too many chat windows. Okay, Greg is ready anytime. So let me just flip him a new copy of the link. And we'll bring him in and we'll talk about some stuff. All right, and there he is. Send him Linky, link him, Sendy. Okay. So while Greg is working some stuff out, got a few more here we're going to look at. What else can I eat for you? I'll touch on this one. This is I believe this is a London company. Kamoka. So Kamoka, I believe, is near London, but here, what can I tell you? So Lunar Hot Sauce, it's a fairly new company. I hadn't seen them before. We hit the Heatwave Expo in August this year in London. So it's a small batch, handcrafted company. So it will bring you to the moon. I'd rather go to the moon with a hot sauce than have get punched by a honeymooner. So they're at lunarhotsauce.ca. This is the black garlic ice hot pepper habanero. It's a fermented hot sauce. So ingredients, we've got red habanero, garlic, ice hot pepper. That's not something I'm familiar with, so I'll have to look up ice hot. It's ISOT. No idea what an ice hot pepper is. But black garlic, black goji, blackberry, blueberry, mango, white vinegar, apple cider vinegar, sea salt, dates, and cane sugar. Awesome. I see Greg has appeared, so I'll throw him up onto the screen here. Hey, Greg, how's it going, man?
Good.
Good. I just figured I'd pull you on screen here. I've got one more bottle of hot sauce I'm going to crack open and have a swig from.
Nice.
I'm not one of those crazy island sun kind of guys who drinks right from the bottle.
Yeah, Jeff Davis tends to be a chugger.
Yeah. Well, he makes such a good sauce. He's such a chunky sauce.
Yeah.
I think he's just chugging other people's sauces because he can't chug his. I certainly made the attempt, and I got three-quarters of a shot glass in. Good.
You have to chew it up as you go.
Yeah, wipe out the bottom.
Yeah, I was impressed. You actually got a shot out of that.
So just while you're here, I'm gonna. Ooh.
You know what? I want to try an experiment here because I can hear my own echo. So I want to go to headphones for me, and then I shouldn't be an echo then. But I'm still hearing it.
Other one of these.
Yeah, you got to put headphones on. That's the deal.
Yeah. So I think the echo may be coming from the speakers out into the external microphone. So I've got a set it here. So I've got a speaker out over there, a bit out of earshot, and I've got a noise canceling lavalier that should be helping. And I've got earbuds. I've got cats.
Really? You want to be on camera?
Yeah. All right. So just a quick shot of this lunar sauce.
Nice color. Wow.
Nice color. So this is the black garlic habanero sauce. It's got a real savory smell to it. Little bit of grit. Oh, there's the black garlic. Oh, yeah, this is nice. Nice. So fermented habaneros with black garlic. There we go. That's a lunar hot sauce. This is one of their hotter sauces. And there we go. You can read that. That's lunarhotsauce.ca. It's a nice one there. All right. And my hands are stained from the smoker. All right. So thanks for indulging the last bit of lunar there. Put it into the fridge pile. Greg, how's it going, man?
It's going really good. It's been a heck of a week with Heiko out in the field of screams there. We put in like 5-6 days of just insane picking. Took down 2,000 plants. We were doing about 400 a day, and just going down each row and just cut and burn. And it's insane how many pods we have, bushels and bushels and bushels, just way too many. It's it's a good problem to have, but it's still a problem, right? So if I could ask you to maybe go widescreen for us side by side instead of vertical, because I have a bit of a setup over here. There we go.
There you go. I'll tell you what, here.
I got a couple of goofballs in the background there.
Tell you what, I'm going to throw you up on the... Oh, geez, a bunch of goofballs.
Yeah. There you go. So this year, what I've been doing for 3 years now is with my own pods, I make them into flakes, what I call flakes, but just short of turning them into full on powder. So I dehydrate them, I hit them with some salt, I put them in the magic bullet, a little more salt on paper for a few days, and then back to the bullet, and then it's a finished product. And so for myself, I've realized that I really like the flakes a lot more than most of the sauces anymore. It seems to be a really yummy thing, and most of the people that have tried them seem to really have like a revelation. It's kind of a eureka moment when they think, oh, this is different than any other kind of hot thing I've had with them before. So we got some really neat stuff. Like most of these I won't make enough to be able to produce enough for everyone, but I do have a nice little collection for myself, including the lemon bob, which is one of our biggest, hottest producers in the field. Super yummy, really, really, really hot. And I've just been going crazy. So the most commercial product probably is the cayenne. We didn't grow enough this year for this year, but probably next year we'll produce a lot of cayenne powder. That seems to be everyone's favorite. Right now, I just have on the table behind me a gigantic batch of Ghost, Red Ghost. They are hotter than they have anyway. I don't know how they retain all that heat in the dehydration process really well. So I'm so excited about this. So cat out of the bag. So this year said, well, we ramp it up. We got too many pods. Seems like everybody likes it. Let's see if we can produce something, make a product out of it. So you can see these bottles here are the 2-ounce bottles. That's the one we're going to be going with. And see if I can produce enough to supply a market maybe, and get them out there for the masses, because it's really yummy. And so I was really lucky where we had heating up the capital this year at Ridge Vineyard. The fellow that owns the place has this gigantic dehydrator that he lent me. So we'll be stepping up production. I'll plug in that bad boy this afternoon for the first time, and see if we can fill it with whatever we can. It's 10 trays, maybe three and four of 3 different things, and see what we can do with that. But very, very excited. I guess at some point, Heiko and I will have our beaming on some kind of a label, and really, really looking forward to finally seeing that. Today we'll be bottling the first flakes that'll be sort of a commercial quantity. So upscaling for me has been a really big issue, because micro batching for me and Heiko is making a shaker each is very, very simple, but definitely trying to fill up 15 shakers is significantly a lot of what the heck is Eric doing exactly? You're falling over, and I'm usually a bit late when that's what I do for a living, so just can't be early. That's the one thing you can't do. Anyway, so I think Michael has anything to add to my story. They should be. By today, I'll have 5 or 6 bottles of Ghost that will actually be up for sale. Knocked over the bottles on the floor. Okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Here, I've got a wood stove just over to my side here, and as you were talking, I figured I could tiptoe over carefully and peek in to see what kind of bird is currently stuck in it. That came down the flew down the flue, and as I stepped, I kicked over this whole stack of bottles here, and so I apologize for making all this noise in the middle of your spot.
Here's my goofy comment. So, San Francisco, did you drive or did you flew?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know that.
I'll apologize to everyone.
Eugene Levy.
Background noise.
From SCTV.
Yeah, we can't make too many SCTV jokes here because we're broadcasting internationally, and some people might not get the Canadian specific jokes.
Yeah. I grew up on that stuff, so I know it all verbatim.
Yeah.
We could do an episode of Half-Wits maybe.
Maybe. Oh, let's go back to SCTV then. And see, like, what here? What have I got here? I can. Here, I'll grab the Ruckus because now here, you can, you know.
Oh, 3D Ruckus. There we go. Dr. Tongue would be
No,
proud.
it's smell-o-vision, huh?
Yeah.
Remember smell-o-vision? You get your cards at the Max Milk.
Yeah.
Scratch number 34.
Johnny Scoville tried to make it popular again.
Oh.
But yeah, so the Dr. Tongue, right? The 3D House of Beef or the 3D House of Pancakes. Those are some great sketches with was it Brutus? His helper, the hunchback in the background.
I can't remember his name, but I think Eugene Levy played him.
Yeah.
The one bulgy eye.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, so maybe I'll taste some flakes then. I'll get a taste of something. So the craziest one I've made so far is the chocolate bootla flakes. You can see how much Heiko and I got about the same amount each, and it doesn't go very fast, but it's not going to last very long either. And it's probably the hottest pot I've ever grown. Well, that I've grown, because I think the Reaper Beast Peach in the field are hotter. Ooh, that's nice. That's a bootla.
Yeah.
Nice.
Chocolate bootla.
Yeah, my bootlas are more golf ball shaped, more round, not pointy like a ghost, more squishy like a.
I got it.
So
I got a bunch of weird phenos.
I'm gonna get a few flakes there, so I can have a taste of this.
I'm gonna throw you on full screen so we can see your face.
Oh yeah, this is truly remarkable. This stuff is so hot and delicious, and I'm on an empty stomach too, so this might be a regret for this, but here we go. Fire in the hole. Oh, the flavor is incredible. Bootla has a really distinctive, different flavor. So while I'm tasting this, I would like to relay a story. So I brought out to Smokey and his wife Deb at Smoky Ridge Vineyard one bottle of Cayenne, which is very coveted. They got a goodie, and one bottle of the habanero, one of the habaneros. So the first night, I guess they tasted the Cayenne, and Smokey the next day told us that was really yummy. And so then the second night they were having a pizza night, I think, and Deb's brother was over, and so Heiko and I were eating our Reaper burritos, and we got a text from Smokey, and all it said was 3 flakes. Oh my God, 3 flakes! And like exclamation points. And Heiko said, "I've never seen him so verbose in a text before." And then the next day when we saw Deb, she said, "Oh my goodness, it was too funny. The two of them were sitting there just going." And that's only from like 3 little flakes of habanero even. So for me, the flavor right now on the is really dark and deep and rich. Really strong flavor, but really yummy. And heat is really, really good. I think probably not as hot as the Reaper Beast Peach powder that we made, the flakes that I made earlier. Reaper Beast. I got the whole jar after on a pogo by mistake. Yeah, that's so Heiko's story about the Madame ginger pepper that I made, the flakes that I made for him last year. He had a bowl of ramen or something. He went to dump. He didn't realize there was no shaker top on, and it just went in. And he said, "Well, I have to eat it now." So by the end, he's sweating. And it's an intense experience. And so he got his revenge. I was eating poke the other day with the Reaper Beast Pizza, and I didn't shake the bottle before I shook it out. And so when I tilted it, it just went oof. And so much. And so I rolled the pogos in it to try and get it moved around a bit, and dumped the rest in the garbage because it was just a waste. And after half a pogo, I had to tap out. It was so hot, I had to throw the other pogo and half in the garbage. It was so crazy. So gives you an idea of how powerful the flakes can actually be. I'm getting a real good mouth right now. Not in the throat like a Reaper, but real good mouth burn. On my tongue, real nice. So yeah, I'm proud of my flakes. I can't wait for them to get out there for the consumption for the masses.
And just so I'm understanding your process, these are just dehydrated peppers broken into chunks.
Just
so you're not doing any other things with them.
Pods and salt. That's it. 2 ingredients. and trying to keep them all separated too. So I'm not doing blends or anything like that. Maybe next year, who knows, when I have lots of product to work with. Right now, I'm just trying to fill up some bottles, and it's more challenging than I thought, but I don't think it's insurmountable. I think I just have to get up to speed, and we'll fill some bottles. And so yeah, just peppers and salt. That's it. And I think that's the elegant simplicity. I think that's why it tastes so good. And especially if you just smell it, like you don't want to really get your nose in there because you know you'll be yeah, sneeze as many times. Like everybody that gets their nose in there, and like a damn fool. Every time I open the magic bullet, I put my nose in there every time. Like a damn idiot, right? But I have to smell it. But it kills me how they all smell so different. You can almost identify them by smell at a point. It's really incredible, and it always retains that fresh pod smell. That's the difference when people open like a cayenne from the grocery store. You smell it; it doesn't really smell like much. You open my cayenne, and wow, it's made a week ago, not a year ago. You know?
Yeah. So it's a night and day difference. But I haven't done anything commercial with it, but Nina puts cayenne in almost everything we cook. So I'll grow some cayennes here and just dehydrate them for our own use.
Yeah.
I may do more with them this year because I had so stupid many of them. But
yeah, that's worth doing, right? It's a product that can sit on the shelf for a long time until you do figure out what if you want to do anything other than just enjoy it like that. You can make tinctures with that stuff too, right?
Yeah.
So my wife, Kazoo, she loves the cayenne. I grew dragon cayennes this year, 3 pots of them. I got lots and lots of them, but all that flakes all goes to Darlene. She gets the whole thing, but she puts that shit on everything, just like the old lady in the Frank's commercials, right? Darlene puts that on everything she eats just about, and it's so good. It makes everything better. I've tried to get her toe in the water a little with the habanero, and maybe lay off the cayenne a little bit, but I think it takes it up a notch for her for sure, and but I think very soon she'll outlive the cayenne heat level very quickly. I think she actually had a bite of my Reaper burrito the other night. I was very impressed.
Nice.
Yeah.
How did she handle it?
Very well. You know, it was a little woo. You know, it's gonna light you up a little bit. Reaper always takes it to another level, but so I don't think it hurt her. I don't think she was angry at me like sometimes can happen. And so I do think she enjoyed it. And but I don't know that means she's gonna be eating a Reaper burrito anytime soon.
Yeah. But I watched your video for what normies think. With you and Heiko and Crumbs, and it's a decent burrito. This is the Northern Reaper from Bar Burrito, and it's the sauce is vegan, so I was able to jump in on that where I couldn't at some of the things. Like Mucho Burrito had like ghost pepper bacon and stuff like that I need to tap out on. But this Reaper sauce was a respectable sauce that tasted like Reapers and brought enough heat that it made my mouth sting while I was eating it. But it also made me scoff a little bit that I had to sign a waiver for it.
Yeah, that's so crazy. I don't know why they do silly stuff like that. You know, Heiko was saying like the Mucho Burrito one, they were using a Melinda's ghost sauce. So that's why that one was yummy, because it was a real sauce. Like Melinda's makes a decent sauce. It's a proper sauce. It's not just cayenne added to ketchup or something silly like that, right? So as we found out at Mary Brown's, the hot anything was just more cayenne powder. That's all they did. They just ramped up the cayenne a little bit. And so that was their hot and spicy thing. So, but what Heiko was telling me about Bar Burrito is that their Northern Reaper sauce is an in-house sauce. And I was very surprised that because it is a delicious sauce and it hits you like a Reaper. You know it's Reaper in there. They're not pretending.
Oh, yeah.
So, I was super impressed. Delicious burrito.
Yeah. I'm going to give credit to Mucho that when they have their Fig Reaper sauce, they have this Fig Reaper marmalade that sometimes they have behind the counter. If you ask them, they'll hook you up.
Cool. I didn't know about that. But I think I'm going to stick with Bar Burrito. As long as they're serving that signature Northern Reaper sauce, I'll jump on that anytime. That was a heck of a meal. I felt so good after I ate that.
See, I don't have a burrito place within a 45-minute drive of me. So it depends on which direction I'm going. I'll hit a burrito is the perfect food. It's food wrapped in food.
Yep.
It's in a travel package. You can eat it while you're driving a bus.
Yep. hand food, right? So popular with my coworkers are always Jamaican beef patties. Those are super transportable. Or it puts me in mind of like the old thing about Johnny cakes, right? It had nothing to do with Johnny. It was a journey cake, right? That was the thing. It was something that was portable and easily edible. I really like the burrito, especially for that, because I could walk to a taco truck from here, Crave Tacos, that make delicious tacos, but it's not exactly portable food, right? Unless they roll it up. I always like that thing about when you're eating your tacos, lay down a tortilla first, and then when you're done, you just have one more taco to eat at the end, right? You don't have to use a fork to clean your plate. You just roll up your plate and eat it, right? So,
and you know,
right, I don't mean to cut it short, but I have a lot of processing to do today.
But hey, just as an aside, when you mentioned the food truck there, it triggered an idea of something I've been meaning to do, and I've been just too damn busy this summer with the garden to get out there and do it. There is a burrito shop about 15 minutes down the road. There's a just down the road for me, there's Side Road 6, which on my side of the highway is a gravel road. And once you cross the highway, it turns into a major road and it runs down to Milverton. Milverton has a Mexican Mennonite community.
Oh.
So there's a restaurant there called Menomex that I've been meaning to check out. I just, for some reason, well, with COVID and whatever, I haven't been there. So I've got to get myself down and get a Mennonite Mexican burrito.
Yeah, I want to see that review.
Yeah. I'll do that one live. And most of my Mennonite neighbors don't like spice, but there is a guy named Mark at my farmer's market in Elmira who really likes it. He's got a Jamaican friend who introduced him to curry, and now they eat a lot of curry. And it's just neat because when I'm thinking curry, I think mostly of first I go with India. My family's British and boats and whatever. There we go. But because Mark met a Jamaican guy who got him into curry, he likes curry. So it's not curry, it's curry, said with a Jamaican accent. Which is kind of a twist. Because listening to Mark speak with the low German Mennonite accent and then switches into Jamaican for a word and then right back, it's just kind of...
Yeah, that's strange.
What just happened?
Yeah, it's almost like that Louisiana. When you get the Cajun, sometimes it becomes a French hybrid somehow, and it doesn't make sense to English people or French people.
It's like Quebecois French.
Well, man, we have to say it like
that.
Yeah,
you get the occasional English word that comes in, like telephone.
Yeah. So fortunately for me, je suis le seul tête carrée de toute ma maison, ma femme, mes enfants, tout français. Je suis seul anglais. We speak a lot of franglais around here.
Yeah. Hey, you can pull it off being a francophone.
Yeah.
And so if you can't speak French, you can always say, wah, 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 wah.
The dirty French laugh. Not bad for a guy who's Jewish, right?
Yeah, fair.
All right. On that note, I think I'm going to say salut, and thanks for having me. That was really fun to be able to talk about my new baby, my new project. I'm so excited. I'm glad it hasn't taken the fun out of it yet. That I'm trying to ramp it up. Scaling up can be a real challenge. So I'm glad that I'm still enthusiastic about it.
Awesome. But hey, thanks. I'm glad you're able to join us for this.
Shout out to Heiko. Massive thanks to Heiko for one heck of a season. We had a great time. I was felt privileged to be there in June for the first week when we put in the 2,000 plants, and then somehow magically my vacation aligned with the end process too. So I was out there taking down all 2,000 of them as well. So that's really cool. I was very happy to be a part of that and to be helpful in that capacity.
Awesome. And while we're throwing a bit of love at Heiko, I want to thank Heiko for pulling all of us together into this Canadian chapter and helping our family come together into more of a branded family. And while I'm at it, the reason I got more into hot sauce is because at a few expos ago, when I was still meeting people, Heiko walked up at the end, and I got this boat paddle of a handshake, and a slight kind of cross between Hulk Hogan and David Letterman. Hey, brother, you need to make more hot sauce. And bang, his handshake, and okay. Well, Heiko tells you got to make more hot sauce, and I don't. Maury Povich said I'm not really his brother, but I'm not going to argue with him because he's.
I can't believe he didn't give you a big giant bear hug.
Oh, none of us were bear at the time. It was February.
All right. On that note, on your dad joke, we'll call it a day. Thanks, Eric.
Awesome.
You're doing a great job, and it's been really cool. I'm glad I've been there for most of the first part. I missed Heiko, but then I've been on. But you won't see much of me now for the rest of the day. I got to get busy.
Yeah, no problem. It's good to see you.
Great to be a part.
Fire out of the hole.
Fire. Go.
All right. So, hey, it's back to me. And I'll try not to kick the bottles over anymore. So, we've got, we're running a little ad hoc for the next little while. So, we've got some guests who are hoping to jump in fairly soon. And we'll pull in Jordan around 3:40, and around 4 o'clock, we've got a little bit more action going on. Oh, Spicy Jay. Awesome. Jason's making it. That's great to see him. So around 4 o'clock, our boys from New Brunswick, Spicy Boys. I've been in touch with them. They look like they'll be able to jump in and speak with us a little bit. And we're going to see our brother Max at Ammo Box. So before we get on to that, let me bring Jay in here, see what Jason's doing. Spicy Jay.
Eric, how are you, man?
I'm great, man. How are you doing?
Very well, very well. How's your day going?
It's been a whole lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's been a whole lot of sitting on a drum stool for a while, but I don't think I've ever spent this long on a drum stool. But
awesome. They're not the most. As a drummer, I can attest to their comfort level after a while. You end up with as they would call a numba. Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay if my ass falls asleep, as long as it doesn't snore, we're good.
Hey, we have a visitor here with us today. Is it cool with you?
Oh.
Hey.
Ah, the champ!
What's up?
Hey, nice to see you, Mike.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Yeah.
That's a nice brick wall you have.
Thanks. This is the actual brick wall of the church, and I'm sitting in the extension built on the back of it. So this wall here has been in this spot since 1888.
Oh, wow. That's back in the day. It's OG.
Yeah.
OG bricks.
OG bricks.
So.
What's going on, man? What's going on? We brought on a sauce. I brought one with me to try out. I figured since we're doing Stoke the Fire, we brought on the TKO.
Oh, you got some Kenny's TKO.
Kenny's TKO. I think I saw right that Kenny got engaged recently too, so I thought it'd be kind of fitting that
yeah, congrats.
Do this. Of course. And that was Capsaicin Cartel, so why not? Try it out.
Yeah. Just throw some love out to Kenny. Kenny is one hell of a pepper eater.
Oh yeah,
he's done some incredible stuff. He's it's hard to be a champion when you're up against a champion, and so that belt match in Ottawa was so close. Having it grind out for 70 minutes of 12 rounds of brutal peppers. Both of you guys were in rough shape, and it came down to 50 grams at the end when you're both slugging through these buckets of ghost peppers. So I don't think people out there realize just how close that was and how both of you guys dug in and fought that hard for it.
Yeah, it was wild. Yeah, like Kenny did an amazing job. It was crazy.
You could feel the pain even just watching the video. Yeah.
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 Yeah. It was a beautiful day.
So we got the Capsaicin Cartel here. So Nico, Nico.
Awesome.
Amazing sauces. One of my favorite maple syrup ever.
Oh, that's a good sauce.
That's really good.
Nice, nice and sweet. Pretty mild one, but oh yeah, it's got some bananas and maple syrup.
That is maple syrup. Yeah.
Nice.
He's a Quebec boy, right? So everything has the Quebec maple syrup. That's really nice.
Yeah.
Maple syrup, capital of the world.
Oh, it's really nice.
Take that, Vermont.
It's a TKO.
TKO.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I haven't tried any of their sauces yet, the Capsaicin Cartel, but yeah, got to.
I tried the antivirus. I got the antivirus.
Oh yeah.
It's like an Asian market. So it's like stir fries and ramen.
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah. So the U.S. side did a pretty crazy show yesterday. I saw that it was Crazy Jay at the Hot Sauce Expo yesterday.
Yeah. So live from New York.
Yeah, they did.
It's Saturday afternoon.
Yeah.
There we go.
Great.
Dang. I wish I thought of that yesterday. Damn it.
Yeah. Saturday afternoon live.
Awesome.
Nice. So who you got coming up next? You got Spicy Boys coming up, no?
Spicy Boys, we did a reschedule with them because they had to bounce out for market this morning. We've also got Jordan Leal maybe stepping in from Yeti Micro Farm, might be doing a challenge.
Nice.
I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. I'm working my way through, just gradually trying stuff.
There you go. There.
It's been killing me sitting on this stuff for weeks because I wasn't opening anything right away until I could do it in a fun way. So this.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Still in preliminary, but by spring, hopefully. By spring.
Throw a bit of context out to our viewers. Spicy J does pepper reviews and pod reviews and sauce reviews with his son, Spicy Jacks. We've got a Instagram and YouTube channel. We'll throw the links up in the comments below. But this is as I understand, a family project.
Absolutely. That's I decided to make a barbecue marinade. My wife is from the Philippines, so Jack's half Filipino. So it's a Filipino style barbecue marinade they would make, but it's kind of kicked up with a few different twists and some Thai chilies and stuff like that. So it's very sweet at the beginning, and then like a black kind of heat Thai chili stuff.
It's got a really nice smell to it. It's the camera here. It's fairly thin on consistency, so I'm not gonna pour the spoon forward too much. But let's see what we got here. Nice. Oh yeah, that's got a real teriyaki feel to it.
Very similar, yeah. Filipino barbecue is very similar to that. So it's like a sweet. They don't use a lot of heat, but it's a lot of sweet and it's a lot of garlic. With oyster sauce as well, but being a vegan vegetarian, I use vegetarian oyster sauce in that. So it's good for everything. Yeah.
Awesome. That's some good stuff.
Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. We did a small event out in Wellington where we actually barbecued some stuff and sold some skewers. I sold a few bottles to the people to try out and stuff. So I figure barbecue season is pretty much done for everybody up in hardcore barbecue people that want to be slow and barbecue. But so hopefully by next spring we get
I don't know.
Legit.
They're calling for a very cold, very snowy winter. But this is Canada. And you know, there's always that one guy in the block where it's always barbecue season.
Yeah, absolutely. As half of my Instagram is kind of barbecue and hot sauce mixed. So yeah, I see people at some of the guys they're in Saskatchewan in like January cooking their first gizzard. So it's insane. their eyebrows are freezing with icicles, so they're trying to keep the temperature going. So hey, Canada, we do it in shorts, man.
I used to, and then I got old, and now I've got low blood pressure, and I'm just wearing this cut to stay warm.
Yeah, makes us look tough, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I enough time in punk rock bands. I know how to give the look.
Yeah.
And then I don't have to fight people because they cross the street and leave me alone. No one calls my bluff.
Yeah. We're looking forward to heating up the capital, like we were talking last time we went live. I have no hair on top and only on the sides, and he has on top, but none on the sides. So we're gonna do a lie down so we see if we can make a full head of hair between the two of us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is just.
Yes.
I'm almost 50, and although a lot of other stuff has faded, my joints are all wrecked now, and I'm cold. My eyes are terrible, but at least the hair is still growing. For some reason, I've got one thing going for me. The hair is still there, so I just cut off the side parts to mess with the old guys in the punk rock band I'm in. So I'm probably not going to grow a mohawk, but if I wanted to, I probably still could.
Yeah. Okay. It's quite a feat, man. It's quite a feat, Chris. I'd be growing like the old wrestling style, the Road Warriors, reverse. You get the landing strip down the middle.
Yeah, it's a head landing strip.
Yeah,
but it's just I'm now remembering one fun day when I was about 16, and one of my first bands was doing one of our first shows in Toronto, and we piled 5 people with mohawks into a Pontiac Sunbird. And so we're driving down the QEW like this because my hair is too large to fit in the car, and the guys in the back seat are both sort of hunched over like that, so their hair, don't cross the streams, don't walk the fins.
Oh, our young days, right? Young days. I was a different kind of a teenager. I packed actually as a Sunbird as well. 5 people to go to Michigan to see the Grateful Dead in my day. So, a little bit different genre, but same sort of vibe.
Awesome.
Great.
Okay. So, and how's your day going? Just.
Yes, we're just doing some stuff here, and you'll probably figure out in the next couple of days possibly what we're doing. I didn't just make it drive to London to eat the tacos. Yeah. But yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day. Yeah. 2 feet on the ground and breathing in oxygen, so everything's good.
Awesome. Yeah, it's nice to see you guys hanging out. You got a hello from Michael at Nerpies. So came on a bit earlier.
So Nerpy, condolences as well. Nerpy's father passed away a couple days ago. Condolences to you and your family. Yeah. Well, he's a great guy, man. You're a great guy. Great dude, and yeah, I hope you're doing okay, man.
Yeah. We're getting a hey from somebody.
From Facebook user. Shout out to Facebook user.
Should have a number next to it, I feel. Facebook user number 10623 or something like that, no?
Well, I have a sneaking suspicion it's Fat Albert. Depends on how you say it.
That is something Fat Albert would say.
Yeah, we've got not everyone is connected properly. Oh, fire in the hole! There he is.
Oh, there you go. Fire in the hole.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Hey, Greg.
What's going on? Everybody's jumping on. Nice.
He was eating some peppers that eating up the Capitol too.
Yeah, but he was planning it strategically because Heike was busy running an entire event and wasn't running his booth. And so Greg was running the booth for the League of Fire challenges.
Yeah.
And he made the strategic call that if he had to stand in a booth, then it was probably a bad idea to eat all the peppers and then go back over to the booth and have to lie down under the table for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have eaten peppers either if I was running a booth.
And I want to throw some credit at Red Lowe, who he's a circus performer, clown, sword swallower. He was going to be on the show today, but then had to step out with a minor injury. He jumped into this on a whim. He was there to perform and entertain and say, hey, pepper eating contest. Bang, let's get into that pepper eating contest. And jumped into it. And did he place third?
Fourth. Yeah.
Fourth?
There was Robin got third.
Oh, yeah, Robin Dunbar. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but
Red
he did really good. Red just like you said, he's never done it before, and he kind of went in thinking he was gonna like win the whole thing, and some of his buddies were kind of making fun of him a little bit, thinking that, but no, he did a good job. He got he did amazing. I told him though before when he said that he thought that he would win the competition, I told him that if he won, I would swallow some swords after.
Yeah. Get out of my turf. This is mine. Get off my turf.
Speaking of swords and fire, how was
swallow the sword and retrieve the pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's one way to get it.
That's a trick. How was Phoenix Fire?
That's the worst shish kebab.
Oh yeah.
What crazy stuff did Phoenix Fire do today?
Oh, he's doing a bit of traveling, and with the commitments, doing the haunt show at the Canada's Wonderland. He gave us some videos.
Okay.
So we watched a video, a bit of him with Blood Opera.
Oh yeah.
Blood Opera. I don't think it was House of Haunt. I think it was Blood Opera. So I think he's done House of Haunt as well. Did an escape. He's done an underwater escape, a bit of practice there, and we tapped out on one video. It was sort of the last train ride for Harry Houdini, and the audio on that was a little bit low.
Yeah. Yeah, we did a live Canadian hot sauce thing a while back in the summer. He came on and he did the thing where he had ropes, like strings with razor blades attached to it, and he was making me pick numbers of which one he had to pull. And if he was telling me I picked the wrong one, I'm gonna slice his finger off with a razor blade. Yeah, like the most stressful 10 minutes of my life. Watching him pull through his hands.
It's funny when
I've seen that trick before, and I'm always disappointed that he comes away and he still has all of his fingers. Because I think, man, come on, give me 4.
Hey Jordan, what's up?
I think you should apologize for that comment, bro.
I think it's funny with Christopher. Like he does this stuff, and it's like you get like when he gets the audience involved, like the audience member is more stressed out than he is.
Oh, yeah.
Like the first time I did anything with him, we were I was stapling stuff to his face, and I was just like just a nervous wreck, just being like, and he's just like, just put it right here, it's fine, and he's like so calm, and I'm just like man, like I don't know how he does it. It's just crazy stuff.
Yeah, I thought he was one of the things that he's like, there's 2 left, so I picked the wrong one. You're gonna slice my hand apart. And I'm like, really? Isn't that how I want to spend my Saturday? Slicing someone's hand fingers off.
You feel kind of bad hurting because he's such a nice guy.
Yeah, he's an amazing guy. But maybe we'll encourage him to step it up. I mean, he's done the staple gun a few times now. Let's get him with a chain-fed Brad nailer.
Oh yeah. Step it up a bit.
Yeah.
Great. I'll tell you, Spicy Boy, when they're coming on later on, those guys made the trip from New Brunswick down to London and then down to Ottawa as well. 2 weekends or weekend after. So props to them, man. Serious road trips to promote their stock. So great guy.
But didn't they show up in like a Winnebago?
Was it?
So for one, that gas would suck. But
Oh,
for
yeah.
two, anytime you're sick of it, just pull over and hey, you're home.
Yeah.
I'm going to borrow a Stephen Wright joke here. You know, I'd take that on the highway and pull into the median strip. And then I'd get out there and say, everyone get off my driveway, get off my lawn.
Oh, man. Crazy. Crazy.
Awesome.
Well, that's good. It was nice to jump on, man. I'm glad, we were able to kind of come on and, show support for everybody. You guys, you put a lot of work into organizing everything, man. And same with the U.S. chapter yesterday. So, yeah. Rock and roll.
Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate you taking this time to step away from your busy schedule today and pop in for a bit and say hi. And let us all say, hey, the champ's here.
What's that? I spent the afternoon looking at the belt here on the shelf. It's displayed nicely. So, yeah. It's a beauty.
Nice.
Cool, brother.
But hey, it's great to have you here. I've got the
comic
Stranger Danger Thrill Show comic book here. It's the sideshow of psychosis. So if you haven't seen this comic book, get my fingers lined up here.
There he is. Being spider.
That's the cartoon version.
Wow.
Just for camera.
So cool.
And I was showing off the shoot up razor blade he threw into the package as well.
Oh, sweet.
Awesome.
Not something you see every day, yeah?
Yeah. Not every day do you get a comic book with a razor blade in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you actually know the character that's animated on the front of the razor blade.
He's
a rarity.
He's a real guy.
Yeah, he's a real guy.
Comic super.
Cool. But I thank you guys a lot for joining us. I think our next segment, I might just double checking what we're doing. All right, so looks like we're going to pull Jordan in next, and we'll chat with him a little bit. And then at 4 o'clock, where Spicy Boys are going to drop back in around that time, and we're going to pull Max from Ammo Box. He's going to jump in. Right, get the light on this. Talk a bit about
tear gas.
Yeah. His success. This, I haven't opened it yet. I'll try it today. My wife Nina loves horseradish. I'm not as much of a horseradish fan myself, but I do want to try the sauce because Max is he's a brother and a good guy, and he makes some good sauces. And you never know what you like. So I'll open it, I'll try it, and then Nina's got some horseradish in the sauce in the fridge.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon, man. I appreciate you trying out the marinade. I hope you guys get some use out of it. And yeah, always nice to talk to you, man. Always.
Awesome. Thank you both. It's nice to see you, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Kick us out of here, bro.
All right. All right. That was Mike and Spicy J doing their important stuff that we will not discuss because they're doing important stuff. So next up, we're going to bring in Jordan Leal, Yeti Micro Farm. He's our Canadian secretary. And back to Heiko. I don't think Red is in this comic book. If he's there, I don't recognize him from the cartoon versions. So I'll follow up and find out. Though I've got a few signatures on it there. So it's kind of cool. All right. Oh, and here he is. Bang on 342.
What's going on?
How's it going, man?
Not bad. I'm kind of in an impromptu situation right now. I'm not at my house. I'm in a basement.
Nice.
So everything kind of got blown out of hand. So I'm very not prepared with what I was originally going to do, but I do have some pretty neat stuff that I could talk about that nobody other than my wife knows, and even she doesn't know some of that stuff. So
we're staying
breaking news. I will try my best.
Awesome.
All
right.
Yeah. So I guess for starters, I've been with the help of all of you guys, yourself, Eric, Jeff, Michael, everybody really motivating me since heating up the capital. I've been messing around with a lot of different sauce making. And I am pushing, and this it should be within the next week or two. I will have my very first sauce out that I will be sending off to a bunch of people to try. And having a business myself, it's all about branding. You know that yourself. With your soy sauce, it's a flawless brand, and you nail it every single time. And that's really awesome. So I picked things that I'm very passionate about. And a big one is me just being a fan of D&D.
Oh no.
So I am bringing out a line of D&D themed hot sauces.
Oh.
That I know you are going to really enjoy. So
you got me
in your heartstrings.
I've been playing D&D since 1981.
Yeah, and we were chatting about it a while ago, and it was really hard for me not to say anything to you when we were chatting about D&D the other day. And
okay, all right.
So the first sauce I have coming out is going to be a dill pickle sauce. So it's going to be called Grell Pickle. So a grell is basically a giant brain with a beak and tentacles. So that is going to be the pickle version of that.
Like a CR4, I think.
Yeah. So that was the other part that I'm gonna do is all my sauces are going to be rated in CR ratings for how hot they are. So, and it's something that I've wanted to do for a while, and you guys have all really motivated me to get going on this even more. So I'm super stoked about it, and I'm so thankful for everybody. Really realistically, every son that has crossed paths with me, you guys have all kind of really motivated me to do some stuff and do more stuff. So I really thank you guys for all that, because that's super, super awesome, and I'm super stoked about this.
Yeah, no, that's got to be one of the flavors in the box set.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, no. So I just I'll have to find some awesome white boxes that I can use, because I don't know how I'm gonna do this, but I'm definitely gonna get some stuff out to people. So it was really awesome. Heiko sent me a big box of stuff, and that really kind of pushed it over the edge to me to be able to make these sauces and really kind of test things out and see how I enjoy it. So Grell Pickle is going to be coming out real soon. I've been fermenting the jalapenos now for about 2 weeks, so I'm going to go a month with them and see how it goes. So
awesome.
Yeah. So unfortunately, it's kind of a impromptu thing right now, just because I'm at my in-laws' house in the basement right now. So all my stuff is at home, but I forgot we had a dinner today, so kind of cover my tracks. I just said I have something I have to do.
Yeah.
But
awesome. I don't want to keep you long enough that you'll get in trouble with the in-laws. But
oh no, that's they're upstairs. They're upstairs playing with the kids and everything. So
awesome.
I appreciate that. That's awesome. No, you guys have been a huge motivation to me, all you guys, and I'm really excited about this. I've taken so much advice. I've written down everything. My wife's like, "What are you writing down now?" And I was like, I had a conversation with Eric the other day. I got to write some stuff down. And she's just like, "What?" And I was just like, "Doesn't matter." I was like, writing things down. I was like, I got to remember everything because, I mean, my brain is just a blur half the time with the kids in the business and now starting this. So I'm super stoked about this, and I can't wait to get some stuff out to you guys and get your honest opinion because I'm a big boy. If it sucks, and I can fix it.
You're a deceptively big boy. So
It is, yeah.
these little screens.
These screens are not as big. I mean, it barely fits my head in it.
Yeah. You may not realize this at home, but Jordan's about 9 feet tall.
It's true. I'm giant size, so I'm okay with this. That's why I'm in an extra large business.
Like talking to Jordan and Heiko and Greg, I mean, I'm just shy of 6 feet. And at my house, I hide all my stuff on the top shelf so that no one can find it. And I show up with these three guys, and suddenly I'm the kid brother. What the hell?
that was the I think probably the funniest thing. The first time I met Heiko in person, he was, "Oh, you are big." And then when I stopped at his house on the way home from Ottawa one day, I met Crumbs, and she was just like, "Wow, he is big." I'm like, "Yeah, I get that. I get that a lot."
Yeah, I have to let you in the garage door.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so it's I mean, it's a blessing and a curse. I'm scarier than I look, but I'm just a gigantic nerd.
Yeah, I remember your stories about playing D&D in the back of the bar when you're working as a bouncer.
Yeah, you sit there in the back of the bar, and instead, like before your shift or whatever, I have 5 other friends, and we're all playing D&D, and then just starts getting busy. It's like, all right, shift's on, guys, let's go, and we go do security at a bar. So that's I
awesome.
mean, I can't see anything better than that. What are you going to say to me? But so there's that. And then I will be popping on at some time. I'll reach out to you. But Jean and myself are going to do a challenge together. She's going to do her first challenge, so we want to broadcast that and see how that goes. And she was asking about it today, and I was like, well, we're not really prepared for it where we are, but we'll definitely pop back on and another day and get this done.
Awesome. More to the family.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. So, but no, it'll be good.
It seems like there's many of us who are pepperheads who have a spouse or a significant other with just a toe in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jean's she has stepped up her game significantly. I think she's probably using as much hot sauce as I use on a daily basis now, and is constantly hassling me that she's getting lower and lower in the bottle of curry hard. So I'm gonna have to send some funds your way because she's gonna get mad at me soon.
Hey, I understand.
It's a sacred thing.
That one's Nina's favorite right now.
Yeah.
So I got to try it today.
Yeah. Yeah. No. So that's the curry one. We eat a lot of curry, like I was telling you, and I can't wait to. Oh man, she is in love with Heiko's cowboy candy too. I mean, obviously, I bought 12 liters of it. But I appreciate that, Heiko. And I had a blast at heating up the Capitol this year. I kind of went in not knowing for sure what I was going to do. Knew that I'd be helping out of some sort. And halfway through the day, I messaged Jean, and I was like, so I'm not coming back anytime soon. I am having a great time right now. and I'm going to continue to do this until we have to go to the movies, which we were doing at the end of the day. So, yeah, no, I had a blast at heating up the Capitol. I can't wait to do it again next year. It was, it was crazy. I don't think anybody expected the magnitude of what that was. It was insane. I was, from every aspect of it, the venue was amazing. It was awesome. Flawless there. The food that he had was unbelievable. I probably spent just as much money on food as I did on sauce.
And see, now, that stings a little bit because we were busy enough that I had to stand in one spot for like 6 hours. At some point, I was going to go over and get the food, but people kept coming and wanting to give me money. So I kept standing there, and I didn't get to pee, and I didn't get to eat, and then I would drive home sitting like this with the fat stack in the pocket. So thanks for nothing, Heiko. No lunch.
Next time, just flag me down. I'll grab food for you. Yeah, see? Awesome. They'll have runners next year.
Coming around and delivering beer.
Oh, really? Oh, I wish I was a beer delivery guy.
I would have taken a sandwich or something too. I had one. Nina ate it because she was in the same position.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I want to be a runner. I think for the first time in years I ran. Also, I saw Heiko run a couple times too, and I don't think either of us enjoyed that. It's not an activity either of us enjoy for sure.
Yeah, it's like he's gradually starting to fall and catching himself.
That's on the same way. I think I'm gonna get like one of those off-road like segways, and I'm just gonna be that guy. I'll just scoot around.
Oh, yeah. And there is an off-road Segway because the guy who bought the company drove it off a cliff.
Right off a cliff and died.
He was testing the off-road Segway, and there was a mishap.
He was doing something he loved, though.
There you go. But speaking of Segways,
that was good. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that.
I've got Max, the master, who's logged in back. See him backstage here.
Perfect. Well, then I will fade to black.
I'm not going to kick you right away. Here.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect.
Max is the brother. Hey, Max.
Hey, guys.
Join us for a minute. Just before we throw Jordan out. It's nice having you.
Hey, welcome. Hi from the West Coast.
Hey.
Yeah, we've been
it's
all
only
over
1
this
o'clock
country
here,
today.
so I'm sorry I didn't hear.
Oh, we've been all over this country. Ontario, Quebec.
Yeah.
We've hit BC a couple of times.
Oh, cool. I've been trying to catch up here and there, but been following on enough. Obviously, by the time I just woke up this morning, you guys were already like a few hours in, so it's hard to catch up. I think it was Chris with the swords and with knives when I woke up this morning, or something like that. So that was kind of brutal wake up, but hey, whatever,
It's a good breakfast view.
Yeah.
Pop a Windex into your nose.
No, I'm not a teenager anymore.
Awesome.
I usually in the winter I do like to start my day with a teaspoon of tear gas, my tear gas sauce. Helps with yeah. Oh, you're crazy, man! You're already upselling me there. But seriously, I do like to take a spoon during the winter. Helps boost my immune system. So, FYI, just saying. And
awesome.
I got a new sauce to show you guys, but Eric, you already seen it in the chat group chat, whatever. My speech is all messed up today, so I might sound like Yoda a little. So
no, it's all good. And we've got Yoda and the Yeti. It works,
right?
Oh yeah, whatever works. Yeah.
And sorry,
today,
Jordan,
guys,
whatever you need to tap out, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna sneak off right now. See if you need help with any dinner or anything like that.
Yeah, especially at the in-laws, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love them. They're the best. I definitely hit a home run on
Just
those
the
ones,
fact
so.
you're doing that at your in-laws is an accomplishment.
Oh yeah.
So
They're watching the kids for me. It's perfect.
Cool. And hey,
dude,
I also have some good in-laws, but I still love this joke. You know what the difference is between an in-law and an outlaw?
What?
No.
Outlaws are wanted.
Oh, burn! Literally
My in-laws are
burn.
great. I just like the joke.
It's good.
Oh, hey, I hear you. My in-laws are mainly seniors, so you know.
I'm gonna
Awesome.
fade to black here,
Thank you,
fellas.
Jordan.
Fade to black, but take care, Yeti. So
Awesome. All right, Max. So if I think Heiko is going to join us. If he wants to, he's welcome to jump in. If not,
yeah,
hey, you've got
yeah.
me.
I haven't heard back from him yet. He told me he would. I just gave him the heads up. Whatever. It's all good.
No problem.
So
Oh, he's here watching.
hey, there you go. Greg's on somewhere.
We got Greg
So
and
yeah.
Heiko's kicking around here.
Oh yeah, if Greg's around and Aiko's around, you know. So what's new and exciting?
It's pepper season, so we're just
Yeah, everybody's telling me that, you know.
So this is a bit of a day off in that I can hang out inside, out of the rain for the time being. See, Heiko's just logging in here, and when we're done the broadcast, I'm going to go grab myself something to eat that isn't hot sauce, and then I'm back in the garden until sundown.
My son's making me fries at the moment. Just put a few fries down the stomach to go with the White Lightning challenge I'm gonna do in a little bit. Hey, Aiko.
How's it going, Max? Good seeing you, man.
You know, West Coast time. You know,
It's a little bit early in here.
we're in the clouds. It's raining. You know, like what's new?
Winter happening there yet, or?
Well, we got snow on the top of the mountains, like the peaks. The top of Mount Washington got a fair bit of snow, and I can see the Beaufort Range. The glacier started getting a fair amount of snow, so now it looks like it's full again. You know, is the one cool thing. You can look at the snow and just go cut your grass after. You know, but you know,
yeah,
it's the perks of living here, I guess. So I kind of talked about it in the back channels through our club, and so I got this new sauce here to show you guys. I don't know how well it shows on the camera. Thanks, dude. So it's a nice yellow, straight up yellow. If you remember at Ease, yeah, you and Greg tried at Ease, if
Yeah, we
I'm
did.
right.
Yeah.
So that's the 2.0 version. But I stayed true to the original idea with the Agilimon pepper. And I kept it with bell pepper instead of Agilimon because it's not available here. I don't even remember that fell into my lap in the first place, but you know. And it's been signed off for a customer for retail that I'll be making for them. And it's a fish shop, so it's going to be mainly used by seafood fans. So the idea of using lemon, you know, based on my spec up sauce.
Yeah, that'll be a good one. Sure, especially the
yeah.
Got a nice zingy flavor to it that'll go really well. So.
Yeah, and so we'll see. The customers haven't had it; they're just the workers there. So, and they were really, really excited about it. Even one of the employees bought a whole case of Hellhound.
Oh, there you go.
I haven't made. Yeah. I had an order for 2 cases from the shop, and all of a sudden, at my next delivery, they needed more tear gas. So the employee goes, "Hey, Max, I'm that person that ordered a whole case of it." I'm like, oh, cool. You know, I didn't know what to say, but awesome. You know, because I only didn't make any runs this year for Hellhound. So, but I had made a promise, so kind of set it up for that one. You know what I mean? So, a couple more weeks, and I'll have my full vest all patched up and sewn and whatnot. Do you want to grab a chair? Okay. My son's just kind of walking around, seeing what's going on, and you know, I told them I was going to do the White Lightning challenge, so I kind of want to see that. You know.
So the thing about the White Lightning,
in a bit.
if I can give you some advice, get in as quick as possible. Once it's in, that's it. So you get the League of Fire. Don't forget to read the disclaimer though. And I know that we get the same thing. Everybody's like, I'm not of sound mind anyway, but I'll read it anyway. So we all have the same.
No, but the only difference with the rest of the people is that I'm legally insane. So people are saying it. I got the paper. So you know what I mean? Sorry, but that's the reality. I actually have the paper that says I'm legally insane. So, well, we'll just go with the flow for that one.
I know that Eric will be able to send you a copy of the video where it starts, and then we can send it off to League of Fire. If you need help with that, just let me know, and I'll make sure that they get it.
Oh, you know, I'm most likely will. You know, I might be good at creating sauces, but you know, when it comes to dude. You know, I can design almost anything, balanced sauces, almost anything, but when it comes to my brain, that's a whole different ballgame.
No problem. We're here to help, man. That's the way that it goes.
We got you.
I even have my meds to help. So,
yeah.
All right, back out.
So, Eric, you had the tear gas bottle. What are your thoughts? You know, I know. I think is that the one you did a review on?
Not yet. The one of yours I've tried was I believe Sniper.
Oh, Sniper!
It's a nice red sauce, a good kick to it, and it's a very it's a nicely balanced sauce. So I've knocked out about half the bottle because it's got a good kick and it's got a neutral enough flavor that I can pair it in with a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, that's.
So I've got another stack of bottles down here. Sorry, Nina, but that one, the Sniper, is very versatile. So actually,
yeah, it is. I think Aiko can agree with that one. No, it's really good for the Reaper fan. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eric.
I just want to see if I like horseradish because I usually don't like horseradish, but I want to try this.
Yeah, you haven't tried it yet?
No, I was saving all of these for this.
Dude. Oh, dude,
this has been killing me having these bottles sitting here since.
You need more than that.
August, September.
Is that a teaspoon or a tablespoon?
It's a tablespoon.
Oh, bro, you won't hurt yourself with that. I would pour a lot more.
It's actually a fun fact. Crumb's Angela's favorite hot sauce. She absolutely loved it. She's in love with it. It is so tasty. It goes with so many different things. It really, horseradish is not overpowering. It's got a nice buildup of heat, not over the top. I'm going by memory.
I designed that one to be an experience, you know, for guys like us that once it's on a spoon, you get a full experience, not just with putting it on your food, you know, because let's be real, most of us just try sauces all the time, and our first impression is straight on the spoon. So that was really my focus, is that to create an awesome experience on a spoon. The food is second. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. But, you know, it was deal with 3 different types of heat. And to deliver, you know, if I recall, Aiko, if my memory serves right, a while back before I launched Tear Gas, that was that sauce I designed for a butcher that was horseradish based, and I think the idea came from that, but I can't recall, to be honest. So,
No, you've not
what
got
do you
so
think?
much with that one, but I'd like to hear Eric's opinion on this.
Mm-hmm.
So the first flavor I got was mint.
Mint?
And I don't see mint in the ingredients, so it could just be
No.
maybe something that's a combination of the other ingredients. So it could be a combination
Mhm.
of the ginger and the horseradish, I think could do that. And there was a freshness where I got a hint of the ginger, but oddly enough, I got that mint profile. And it didn't have that blast of horseradish that I'm used to, that I find somewhat unpleasant. There's a sort of an underlying citrus where it's almost like a lime that comes through after the mint. And the heat is very mild. So it was not perceptible at first, and then sort of swelled up a little bit, which I expect the habanero to be a little bit more upfront on the heat, but it could just be the combination of the other flavors that masked it.
Yeah,
Initially.
it is. But the mint aspect of things is kind of interesting, because the big thing you need, in case you don't know, for that specific sauce, other than the horseradish, which is prepared, because I don't have the means to deal with that, everything else is an absolute fresh. Like the ginger, I just peel it, toss it in. The onion is raw. It's a white onion, raw. And then habaneros are raw. Everything's raw in it, so to speak, other than, so it's as fresh and crisp and flavorful as possible.
Yeah.
So
that's nice.
Well,
Yeah,
it's meant.
The thing about it is,
Yeah.
Eric has been tasting hot sauces the whole day, so he may
Yeah. But it's all good, man. Like at the end of the day, is did you like it or you didn't? You know what I mean? The rest,
I like it. Yeah.
There you go. Horseradish is not a flavor for everybody.
And let's not forget that he actually won second place in the second place, was it right? At the Yellow Awards? Third place.
Third place.
It is absolutely perfect sauce. It goes well with so many different foods. Like I said, Crumbs and Joshua loves it. It's her go-to sauce. So I'm gonna have to place an order soon. So I'll talk to you and we'll make sure that we got some here.
Oh, dude, I got.
Damn it.
I got about 20 cases I can fill. So
nice.
I don't have okay. Let's say -7 because I got to refill a retailer. But yeah, no, it's been selling really well in the fish market locally. That this one, the new one. It's not going to be through me. It's going at the fish shop, but I don't think they do online. But I will talk to them, see if they would or not, or through me or whichever. So if you guys want some of that one, it's literally it's at ease, but done right this time. You know what I mean? Like the white pepper is not overpowering the sauce, and it's a far more balanced than it was.
Awesome.
So in that sense, that's where the 2.0, the only big difference with at ease was the Aji lemon pepper, and now it's habanero. So it's a lemon pepper.
Nice.
But you still get a nice feeling from the white pepper, and you get the throat burn from the habanero. But the white pepper gives it that deep, never-ending burn from the like black pepper or white pepper, or that peppercorn burn.
Yep.
So it's a nice balance in between the two. But you got also keep in mind, guys, that most of the people that are buying that stuff aren't super chili heads like we are and things like that. So I always try to kind of keep that in mind. That's why, when I launched Watcha recently, I don't know how long ago, but recently, I went more on the hot side of the house. So not just the medium to mild people, because a lot of my sales at the European deli in town here, all my ghost pepper and above are like big sellers. So it's but where do you stop? At some point, I got from jalapeno to Reaper, and I got 7 different recipes at the moment. You know what I mean? And I have over 15. If you remember, ICO, the first responder line.
Yep.
I'm not gonna jump too quick on that one, but I'll just say for the guys in the US, it might show up. Through somebody else, but it's gonna be their product, but designed by, you know what I mean? As you guys know, I like to design, and I don't know how long I'll be able to do it, but it's kind of working. I'm working on an exit without exiting just yet. I don't know how long I'm going to go. So it might be another year, might be another 2 years, who knows. But something, because I'm losing my memory, I'm trying to build like a legacy, so to speak, like Shelby or Picasso or whatever floats your boat that, you like by name. Well, it's a little bit of that without doing that, I had a guy recently contacting me, and he's in northern Alberta. I don't know exactly where, but north of Edmonton. And he's like, dude, you inspired me to start making sauces and starting my own business and the whole 9 yards. And he happened to be in town, and he hooked me up with all the different sauces. And one of the sauces he gave me was the pineapple sauce that I designed last winter for just everybody to make and keep their immune systems up and things like that. It was the pineapple sauce. And he took that and he just added 1 or 2 ingredients, like mint, actually. And but just to tie with Eric with his mint flavor, so it's perfect. And then it inspired him. That's more the way of my thinking, and being part of the community. I'm not about just making money. I'm already retired, so for me, it's not just an income. I like to be able to help others get started, or steer them in the right direction. Yeah. I feel like I'm talking a lot, so
that's okay. It's your night.
It's your spot. You're allowed to talk.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know, but you guys remember, I don't know how to hold a conversation properly, so that's why you guys are there to help me balance
You're
things
both
out.
talking to us, and you've got the paper, and we're both just ad hoc nutty.
So here's the thing that I would like to say about Ammo Box hot sauce is get them while you can, for the simple reason that every bottle that you can get from Ammo Box hot sauce is an adventure. It's got a very unique flavor profile. It's always surprising. It's always very good. I've not had one sauce that I was like, They're beautiful sauces. Max is a great guy that makes absolutely beautiful sauces. I know that he's doing more of this stuff. He likes to design more. He likes to be out there and actually sell his product. I know that he's been working with a bunch of people in the area, and they're all very cool. I would highly recommend that you get them on the sauce.
Oh, thanks, Heiko. It's a nice compliment. Hey, just speaking of that, I don't know if Stu Smith has joined us as in the club or what have you, but remember, Heiko, I pointed out I found Stoke the Fire from Revelstoke.
Yep.
Awesome people, grower, producer, like their sauces are like awesome, you know, and
we had Sarah join us.
That's what I'm talking about, you know. I'm sorry?
So we had Sarah come in and join us a couple of hours ago.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, Stu and Sarah, they're so rad. I love them. You know, they're awesome people. So
I mentioned this before. The thing that I really liked about Stu actually that he was mixing his soil with a snowblower. How much more Canadian can you get?
Hey, but when you think about it, it makes sense, man.
It does. It does.
But that's as Canadian
You know,
as
like-
using your broken hockey sticks as tomato posts.
Exactly.
I use a hockey stick for my rain drain, so you know, it gets clogged. I just put the hockey stick, pull the dirt out, and let it flow. You know, like you got hockey sticks, man. It's like all you need in Canada is gun tape and hockey sticks, and you're set for like 3/4 of your problems. So, you know. Or it can be used separate or in combination. So
exactly.
WD-40. That's the missing component for the rest.
But it depends for what usage. But yes, absolutely. You know, I'm trying to see here. I had. Oh, have you guys tried? It's not my stuff, obviously, but. I found that I was at somewhere in town, and the Bean Boozle spicy challenge thing.
I've seen it. I haven't done it.
Yeah.
I gotta say, their hottest thing is not like incredibly hot, but you know, it's a nice novelty. Like I've done it with my kids, and they were quite interested. You know, the mildest is jalapeno. Then you have sriracha, cayenne. The cayenne is actually surprisingly hard, spicy for what it is. And then Carolina Reaper's the hottest, but let me show you here. Like they have, don't know, like discoloration, so you can tell which one is which. That's the cayenne one. And I'm prepping for the challenge. I'm gonna spice myself up, but oh god, it tastes awful though. I'm gonna stick to that one.
So here's the good news for you. When you do the actual white lightning, it has a good flavor to it. It is very tasty chocolate, and it's got a bit of a punch. So the prepping is a good thing to do. Make sure that you get everything going and prep your mouth, and you'll be fine. You'll be sailing through this, and no problem.
That's why I got some fries on the side here, so I don't have an empty stomach, so the chocolate doesn't wreak havoc in my stomach. But I mean, no, that's probably the only time I will ever do a challenge. I'm just not that guy, you know.
So here's the fun thing.
So I'm sorry?
She's done it twice. She's done it the white lightning twice.
Who?
Even if you do it only once, you're absolutely fine. Nobody.
Yeah.
People that do challenges are insane. And like I said, you have to say that we're a found mind, and we are not, because we're actually putting ourselves through stuff that no mortal being should be putting themselves through. So the disclaimer is somewhat convoluted.
Hey, there's a lot of back feed, so I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. So that's why I'm really like paying attention. because I stream you straight in my ears. So even though I'm going like that, but it's awesome. But yeah, I don't have any new products. I don't really have anything to show you guys. I kind of came on last minute, Oh, I do have something to show. I'm gonna brag. There you go.
Yeah.
Here's my medal. So yeah, there you go. They go together, like married. So
It's an absolutely amazing sauce, and it is available through the online Canadian hot sauce store as well.
Yep.
And if you want to order something right now, I would recommend sending me a message for the reason that we have been under a cyber attack for the last while. We are working on getting it up and running again. You can still browse the whole page. You can see all the hot sauces that are actually being sold through the online Canadian hot sauce store. And send me an email. There is a contact us. You can send an email. We will be able to send you out whatever you want to have.
Yeah, no, that's a great idea, Heiko, because at the moment, I'm not taking any orders other than, the odd person here and there. I direct them to the retailers. And for Christmas, I will be taking orders. So if you're thinking of getting like a full set or things like that, obviously I can help. I can do like a 4-bottle package or 3-bottle, things like that. When it comes to more than 4, it's not as nice. I don't really have boxes for those ones to make it nice and pretty. But I will have some stuff. All those different sauces from Camel all the way to Sniper will be available. And for Christmas, Claymore will be available. But as you guys know, Claymore is only on invitation. I do not have that open to the public. It takes a certain level of spice to be able to handle that one. And I'm not even eating it. So that gives you an idea. The Atomic Menace loved it. Shaina said it was really good as well for prominent figures that in the community that tried it. I will be sending more the new sauce to Vic in North Carolina now to add to his collection. So, and fun fact, he told me he's never tried any of my sauces because he keeps it for the collection. So he's on my Christmas list of presents because poor guy, like he's got 7 of my bottles and he hasn't even opened one. So I'm gonna send him another full set so he can at least eat that.
To me, it makes more sense to collect the empty bottles.
Yeah.
Hey man, whatever floats their boat, you know what I mean? Like I've learned that through farmers market, but I agree with you. But some people they want the whole flavor to get the whole package.
Yeah, that's fair.
We
collect cats. What do I know?
Oh, you tell me about cats. I just got 2 kittens, so which I'm introducing to my big bull mastiff. So,
right.
Yeah, it's fun. So, all right, but how about we do that challenge nonsense thing? So
yeah, it sounds like a good time. We're now at.
So it sounds like a good time because I can talk about nothing and everything, but really, like, who wants to listen to that? So, is there any left, Aiko?
That is the last one that I had. I may be able to get some more, but that is the last one that I had. Yeah.
But is it available online? Not necessarily through you, but to other places?
Yeah, in the United States, if you go to Fuego Box, you may be able to get them through them. So it is actually a product that has been made by Willie Pete. Willie Pete is a veteran in the United States. He gives a lot back to the community. He's made the Chili Cherry Nightmare. He's made a lot of different hot bars, nemesis, you name it. He gives a percentage back to the veteran funds.
That's why I was kind of showing the box and asking the question, because I was not aware of that whatsoever. But it shows here, I think it's a 50 meals donated per bar. So per box they're giving 50 meals, and to me it goes in the spirit of our club and my own philosophy about helping others and the whole 9 yards. So
Awesome.
I was quite happy to see that, and it is what it is, but I think it was an awesome thing. So yeah, big shout out to those people.
So the main thing that I want you to do is when you actually take out the chocolate out of the box, is make sure that the chocolate does, yes, keep it there, show the back, because it's got the actual seal on it. And once you take it out, do not let it get out of the actual camera view.
Yeah, I know. So as you can, everybody can see. So how about I just, since I can't remember anything, I'm just going to read the little nonsense bullshit. So where does it? Oh, okay, at the bottom. So hi, Max Gaborio. I'm over 18, not according to my wife, though. I'm not sound of mind, and I've already understood the hot sauce product disclaimer of the League of Fire website. In summary, I accept that the League of Fire and supplier and all those people are not responsible for any injury, and I'm not going to sue nobody. Is that acknowledge and agree to this fact without question, or something like that? Okay, it's hard for me to read to start with, so I kind of paraphrase because I can't read. So
you've got the gist of it. Basically, you won't sue.
No, I want to make that clear that people know I can't read, so or very little. So that's why they're paraphrasing. So I'm gonna open the. Oh God! And for sure, I trimmed my nails, so I have no nails. So. All right, so it's a beautiful white. Hey, how fitting with tear gas. So, did I mention that with tear gas, the original idea was going to be a white ghost pepper sauce? Yeah, so that was supposed to be. I did a version with atomic horseradish, so that might be eventually something like Eric, you mentioned about the pungent, it wasn't pungent enough on the horseradish. I did do a private batch of atomic tear gas. So same, but just the horseradish was the atomic one. So, all right, guys. So as you guys can see, I don't think it left the frame. So,
no, you're good.
You're good.
All right, so one bite or what is it?
Go for one bite. Get it in, get it over with.
Oh, okay. And do I have to chew like a motherfucker or just?
It's not that chewy. It is a nice piece of chocolate with some hot pepper powder in there. So you can do it any way you want. What I told Angela is do it in one go. And just...
Well, I broke it in half because I have a small freaking mouth. So, no, for real. So anyhow, bottoms up or fire in the hole for Greg.
Fire in the hole.
Go get her.
It's not bad.
No, it's very tasty. It's a very tasty chocolate. You'll get the heat that is starting to build up right now, probably.
A little bit. By the front under the tongue.
Is there an afterburn?
It's really not no, there's no afterburn.
Okay, awesome.
This one is just eat that's why I went with that one, because it's just eat it.
And it's a very good.
I don't have to remember. Ooh, nice. Now the heat's starting to kick in a little. But it's really not that bad, like considering my tolerance is pretty low at the moment.
And when you're done, your mouth is empty, you show an empty mouth and you're good to go. There we go. That's 1 point in the League of Fire. Welcome to the League of Fire, man.
So this is the only challenge I will ever do.
Well, made it in the League of Fire. A lot of people are not making it there. So we will be making sure that we'll be sending this off and that you get the point that you have deserved, rightfully deserved, and earned. And we'll make it work.
My eyes are full of water right now.
Yeah. Like I said, it's
I'm not crying, guys. I'm not crying.
That's the tear part.
Tear gas. Yeah, there you go. Funny enough, in the military, the heat, in the military, you have to do your gas up once a year. And we subject ourselves to tear gas.
Yeah.
Sorry, the burn is kind of kicking me a little.
Listen, you've done the challenge. If you need to tap out or take care of yourself.
Oh, no, I'm actually fine. It's just my body's like burning.
Okay,
But,
that's good. But anytime that you feel that you need to take a step back, do not hesitate to do that, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm
No
actually okay. Hey, Sam. My son's playing video games, so I don't know if he's going to hear me to bring me something to drink. Hey, Sam. Well, I'm on my own. Anyway, we'll just eat fries instead. So, yeah, that wasn't as bad as I thought.
No, it's a very good entry-level challenge for anybody that wants to get into the League of Fire because it is a tasty, hot, spicy food eating challenge.
Yeah.
It does have a good heat to it. It does linger, but it is literally get it in and get it over with. Then basically you're done. It will not hunt you for the rest of the night. I would recommend getting some dairy in you if you do take dairy. That'll help actually cut it down a little bit, as you know. But it's a very nice, easygoing for the challenges that there are.
I'm having salty fries, and I remember one of my customers a while back, he's Indian, and he said for heat, when things get too hot, they use salt.
Yeah.
Apparently it works better than sugar. And so I got salty fries anyhow. So at least it'll be not burning my stomach like a mouthful later.
Well, that's awesome, man. Well,
But it did get the faucet going a little bit. Now it's kind of done. But I found a paper towel.
Awesome. Yeah, because you got
I
short
don't
sleeves.
cry. There's a joy. There's a joy. So, and
that's
wow.
awesome, man.
I'm pretty much done with the burn now. You know, it has metal quite a bit. I'd say it would equal to possibly Sniper Triple X, maybe, Aiko.
Yeah, you're around there. You're around there. It's not over the top hunt. We're not getting into the Claymore territory at all. But it's got some decent heat to it. Let's put it that way.
No, it's really good. I'd say maybe Watcha. No,
yeah, it's coming close to that. Yeah.
No, Eric, have you had the chance to try Watcha?
No, I haven't.
Okay, the Watcha is my Korean sauce. It's a yum sauce with scorpion pepper.
Oh, nice.
And it's do you have that one, Aiko?
Yeah, we did get it here. Yeah, both Drake and I.
Okay, I wasn't too sure if you got some or not. So
yeah.
Is it in your store as well?
Not at this moment, no. So, but
okay, that's what I wasn't too sure about. So
yeah, no, we'll reconvene because it wasn't out when we started the store, and you brought it out afterwards. So we'll chat.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if I did or not. So that's awesome. We'll get rectify that at some point. Yeah, the Watcha, Eric, is a nice, balanced. I know we say that about all my sauces, but it's a nice balance of sweet and sour, and with scorpion pepper. So it's traditionally served on fried chicken, and it gives you that little sweetness with that umami, and then you get a little bit of that bitterness with the vinegar, and the Dijon mustard in it really helps give you that little bit of a pucker, but it's ever so slight, because it has a lot of sweetness to it. In it, I should say, to help balance that sweet and sour. Otherwise, it's really like, and it's not enjoyable. But I have to say that was the first time I've had so many ingredients in one sauce. Besides, do you remember Reveille?
No, I can't say I do. No.
That was in the first responder line. Reveille is actually just eventually Grumpy Chef you might see Reveille with Grumpy Chef. I'm just saying. It's sorry, I'm still dealing with a little bit of heat. It's a chipotle, black garlic, and espresso sauce. It is meant to be mild, but you know, I was talking with Colin, and I said, you know, if you want to go hot, like go hot, you know, for the heat, because it's only a jalapeno sauce for heat level. So it was designed for tow truck drivers, you know, working in the night, and it was more geared towards the coffee flavor with the undertone of black garlic and, you know, a little smokiness from the chipotle. But the base of the sauce is really, it's a adobo sauce made from scratch, and then a paste, and then we just add the black garlic and the espresso and all that, you know, to it, and it just makes it this nice, rich adobo sauce. Really, I was going more for like a mole type, but then I discovered adobo, so I went more with the adobo since it was not as well known as a mole. So,
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, you're taking that like a champ, my friend.
I'm sorry, I can't hear.
You're taking that like a champ. So, awesome job on the White Lightning.
No, thanks, man. Yeah, it's pretty much done now. The body is settling down again and whatnot. But I would say I wouldn't do much stronger than that for myself. You know, my tolerance is pretty low on average. Like I sit in the habanero to scorpion range. You know, that's my house. Reaper, I like it. Like I really like bear spray from Stoke the Fire. I had this turbo nut on the complete opposite of it, on the mild side. Really tasty with pasta. You know, you get that squash in it, or yes, I think it's squash in it. Really, really nice flavor, and Reapers are awesome, but in small quantities. I don't grow anymore, so you know I don't have a ton on hand. Oh, hey, did I show you my Reaper brownie?
No, you didn't.
No, not yet.
So I'm not gonna eat that, but I got my last order. No, one thing at a time, but that could almost fall in challenge category. So it's from California Blazing Chili Farm. I'm not good with this shit. There you go, California Blazing Chili Farm, and he's been reviewed by Johnny a few times. Who's also is he in the club? I forget. I think Johnny is, isn't he?
Johnny Scoville is, yeah. Yeah.
So he's reviewed Carter's stuff quite a few times. Carter's, I've been doing business for about 4 or 5 years with him. Awesome dude. You know, he does that as a hobby-ish professional, and he's got amazing products as well. You know, I know it's my time, but I like to plug other people. So, and
that's the club. Paying it forward.
This is why we've got.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You know, I've been trying to help him grow his business and make him more mainstream, so to speak, in our spheres. He's not a big social guy. I mean, like a social media guy. So I think he's running like 3 jobs, and he's got his little pepper farm stuff at the same time. So, you know, but definitely for the viewers, you know, California Blazing Chili Farm, Stoke the Fire. I heard of that guy, Ico's Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
He's okay. He's half decent, you know. Like if you don't know what else to take, you know. I'm just kidding. I know I'm an asshole. So, but I definitely want to try your stuff, Eric. What'd you say, Ico?
I said it takes one to know one, assholes.
Well, there you go. And, you know.
I prefer the term anus Canadian. It's a little more respectful, please.
And I'm not even Canadian.
Oh,
there you go.
That's a new one for me, but that's awesome. So
I make stuff up.
Yeah,
well,
stuff out
of my butt all the time. That's awesome. There we go.
All right, but guys, I really don't have much left other than, you know, the challenge and chit chat about some of the new stuff. I'm never super active online, and so for people, if they have questions, please message. I will be taking orders for a November, December timeframe, and then probably just go back to just retailers for after Christmas, because there is a massive influx of sauces going out, as you guys know, for a Christmas time. So because a lot of people have quite the misconception that I'm actually a big business, and I have a whole team and the whole 9 yard, and well, I'm it. So from design to making to bottling to selling to everything in between, I'm a one-man show. Eventually, you know, I'm just throwing it out there. Eventually, I won't be able to make it. So, you know, if there's nobody in my area per se, but, you know, let's just say I'm keeping the door open to keep the name going at some point, but lots of time, you know, for that part. And,
so my advice is get Emerald Box hot sauces bar. Like Max is saying, he's not sure how long he's going to be doing this, and he's making absolutely amazing products. You definitely have to try them. He's got a wide range of different sauces that he makes, and they are all well worth your time, your money, and your investment, because you will not be sorry. Everything that I've had from you, Max, is absolutely beautiful, very tasty, and it's a wide range of different flavors that go into it. So,
thanks, man. Right, just to clarify, I'll never stop making sauces, but professionally, I will have to retire at some point, unless somebody can take care of the business side of things for me. You know, so I can focus on creating and helping other people in the process. But no, it's already been 6 years. I think Ico and I started the same year, so without knowing each other. So you know, it's been an awesome trip, so to speak. This far, it helped me huge to learn how to deal with you people, and No reaction?
I have
Come
to deal
on,
with
guys.
you
I
people
said that
too.
on purpose.
I'm laughing. I know.
Yeah. And, huh?
I'm a hard person to deal with. So, I mean, I appreciate that you took the time to do that.
And I actually lost my train of thought. I had no clue what we were talking about. So I think that's my cue. And brain is like, yeah, I'm done, man. So you guys take care, and we'll chit chat some other time. And for the viewers, Facebook or Instagram, you can message me there. For businesses that would be interested in my designs, same thing, just shoot me a line with an idea. That's all I need. And I can take it from there and create something for people. And yeah, and even for you guys, at some point I might just retire and feed you guys some recipes instead. So who knows? So, and
precedent has been set. So if you make a recipe and you throw it out to the community, I swear one of us is going to grab it and we'll make that sauce, and proceeds will go to you.
Well, I already has published, since you're mentioning, I kind of touched quickly earlier, the pineapple sauce was published on Facebook at some point on my page last winter. So look in that area. And then there was, oh yeah, locally here we have a cookbook that's called Right. You might be able to find it online. It's from the Comox Valley. And I have a blackberry sauce that's been published in that book as well, which I can always take a picture and broadcast it to make it easier. So you don't have to spend $25 on the book. But it's all about canning and preserving fruit that's produced on the island and locally. So I have the book, so if people are interested for some whatever reason, I can help out with that. So having said that, guys, I can talk 4 hours in circle and forget everything I said already. So it makes fun conversations. That's 3. Well,
that's
not
all
in
3 of us can do that.
mid conversation though. I'm still alone on that one, but it's all good. So it's Med's time. So I'll take you guys later. Apparently, it's not good smoking on public. So take care, guys, and I'll see you guys soon.
You too.
Thank you very much for joining us, Max.
Hey, anytime. Take care.
Awesome.
See you soon, bud.
All right. So we're now down into the final stages here. So we've got 12 minutes left. 11 minutes and 10 seconds left of this. What's turned into a little bit of a marathon. And I don't know about you, Heiko. I don't know about any of the remaining viewers out there, but I'm getting a little bit sick of me.
You know what? You've done an absolutely amazing job. You've rolled with the punches. Everything that happens, people not showing up, people do show up. It's always a bit of a crapshoot. And considering this is the first time that you've actually hosted an online hot sauce expo, I can say nothing but kudos to you and thank you for all the hard work that you put in this. You are the herald, and you have 150% earned that title because you have carried this whole day all the way through. So from me, anybody in Sons of Fire Canada, Sons of Fire Global Chili Club, I want to thank you for actually being out here, making sure that you rolled with the punches and made sure that everything went the way that it went. You've done an amazing job. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you. All right, I have something I wasn't sure if I was going to do or not, but what the hell? Here, I'm going to finish this up. I can hear you clapping out there, so here we go. I'm Eric. I'm the herald from the Sons of Fire. When you feel imperiled and things seem dire, think about this club and all the love you've been shown, because when you're born to burn, you never burn alone.
You know what? That is awesome rapping for a fucking punk rocker.
Hey, the Beastie Boys did that. They did one joke rap song, and hey, presto, there they go. And they couldn't play punk rock again for a few years.
Well, there you go. I know where you're going now. So no more behind the drums. You're going to be at the front.
Yeah. And see, this was the nice change, because until 4 years ago, 2016, I'm pushing 5 years now. We've got a pandemic compression. I was always the front man. I was always the singer or the guitarist. I was the guy up there right in your face doing stuff. And I became a drummer because a really good friend of mine I've known for 35 years put a post on Facebook saying, hey, who wants to jam? I need to make some music. And I said, yeah, man, we've known each other forever. We've just never played together. We've always been in different bands, but let's do it. Guitar, bass, or drums. Let's get together and have a fun night. And he said, if you can play drums, we're restarting the old band and you're the drummer. And I said, no. We'll have a pint or two. I'll get you through the night. And I'm not your drummer. And he said, shut up. Yes, you are. So now I'm the drummer.
You know what happens with the drummer in Spinal Tap, right?
Yep. But being the old punk rocker, I've also blown out both of my knees. So standing out at the front with that Dee Dee Ramone pose with my legs that far apart and the guitar just brushing the ground, man, my knees hurt. I have to stretch out my back before the shows. And this, I'm on a tractor seat. It's nice and padded. I sit back here. I've got a nice view of the show. It's like I've got a little fort built around me. So when Mark is doing his asshole routine and jumping around, I've got a bit of a buffer.
Things happen for a reason.
He's a singer. Amazing guy.
Things happen for a reason. I understand completely. So anyway, once again, I want to thank you very much. Do not feel bad if you cut it short a little bit. I mean, we've got 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. You've done an amazing job. Thank you very much for getting the Canadian hot sauces out there, speaking with all the people, doing all the sampling of the different hot sauces. I know that's not easy, especially on an empty stomach. Not the best idea.
2 bagels. I'm good.
There you go. You've got something going on.
If I need it, I can eat a pepper.
Nina's smile was way too big once you had those 2 peppers in her hands, by the way, but we'll talk about that.
Let me pose with those peppers. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. No good will come of this. It's going to be funny, but we're going to have to, the kids are going to roll their eyes. Oh, mom again. Yeah. All comedy all the time.
I'm going to be signing off. I got some jobs to do here. Thank you again. And thank you, sons, that were watching, everybody that's jumped in. This was a great day, and I can't wait to do it again. Although in person is a lot more fun, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah. Although here, I look huge. Awesome. Heiko, thank you very much.
We'll see you later. Have a good night.
We'll throw you backstage, and then I'll do our wrap up here.
Sounds good.
All right. So this has been Eric. I'm there I am, Harold. Thank you very much for watching us today. This is our Canadian chapter. It's the first time we've done this. I've been a participant a couple of times previously. First with the incomparable Jeff the Fireman. Actually, both times I've done this have been with Jeff. It's been a terrific experience. I want to throw some love out to our American chapter yesterday for putting on a very entertaining day. We had a crappy rainy day at the farmer's market, so I had my phone going and I was watching as much of the action as I could. So some good challenges, like wing eating contest, pepper eating contest, Zachary Goop, very entertaining show. So for the Sons of Fire, Dave Doran, thanks for getting us kicked off. Thank you to all of our participants today. Thank you for our other chapters for stepping in and supporting us on this. Thanks to Heiko, Greg, Jeff, and Jordan, the rest of the team here, and Max, our translator. This has been the Canadian chapter of Sons of Fire. I think it's just about time to sign off. So why don't I find us our closing video, and then I'm going to tuck off, get myself some proper dinner that isn't hot sauce, and then get my ass back out to the garden before frost gets me. So here is our outro video. We'll see you next time.